All right, welcome on in, everyone. This is our fourth annual Halloween Spooktacular. I'm going to be your host, Ecdysis, and I'm going to be partnered with.
Hi, I'm Smooth Operative. I will be hosting with Ecdysis, so I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it should be a fun time. We have a wonderful day of spooky games. It's going to be like one big horror block for one of the spookiest days of the year. As well, I know this year we're going to have a little bit more fun. We might be getting, I guess, everyone kind of involved here. If I remember correctly, Smooth Operative, aka Tippy, does have some questions for all of you.
Sure. You know what? We'll start off with the easy question for today. One, are you dressed up for Halloween? We want to know what you are and why you chose your costume. And if you are not dressed up, we want to know if you could only wear one costume for the rest of your life, what costume would that be? So think on that for a bit, and we'll be hopefully seeing some answers in the chat throughout the run.
As well, I know we're going to be asking our runner this question when we get there. But let's just start things off since we will be our host. On my end, I am a chef today. I'm just a regular chef. No, there's not a rat in my hat. A lot of people have asked me that so far, but just regular chef. Although if I had to pick one costume, I think it'd be Elvis. I liked the Elvis costume last year.
That was a good costume. For me, I like being a blue girl. I think I would just be a blue girl always and forever.
That's fair. Anyway, we have a wonderful set of games for you today. A bunch of spooky games, a bunch of spooky categories. So, without further ado, I think it's about time to get started. Tippy, would you like to introduce the runner and category for our first one?
Yes. Our first runner is Venata. Hi, Venata. Thank you so much for joining us. Why don't you tell us a little bit about the closing shift?
Hello, thank you very much for having me here. This is the closing shift, as you said. It is going to be in the any percent category. And it is following a protagonist who is working as a barista. Things are supposed to be going quite well, however, they take a sharp little turn, however, at some point, which I would like to get into when we get into it. So what I'm going to say is what the rules are. So it takes a more Japanese approach where the beginning of the game is on first movement, so that will be time starting after the third. Let's say I'm going to go into the new game, and don't worry, so timer will start after the third sentence that is made, and then it ends when we get back into the apartment with our phone and into the living room. So it is essentially the last piece of the cutscene, essentially. So this is the dialogue right here. That is when the time starts. However, I'm going to give it a timer from 3, 2, 1, and we'll go with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. So,
good luck.
Thank you very much. So, basically we have to start from our nice little apartment, our cozy little area. It is starting around in November. We find this weird phone just kind of by itself. However, it is ringing. It is looking for its owner. So we're going to pop around the back here, and you may not have seen him first because the lighting is very kind of sharp. It is very contrasting, but nevertheless, we're going to go with it anyway. So with our character here, we have a fade in and a fade out, and you can actually move through it as well. And we're going to talk to our boss here. Unfortunately, we are a little bit late, but I'm sure he'll forgive us. And now it is time to make coffee. That is what we're going to be doing for the most part in this game, this wonderful little run. We have a few glitches here and there that we can use, but for the most part, it should be hunky-dory to just kind of go straight into it. So I'm going to go ahead and get some nice ones here, nice lids, and here's our first customer. So our first customer is, as you would expect, complaining about the price of a coffee. So we're going to go ahead here. Wow, really? There, have your coffee and enjoy it. So most of it is just memorizing what the actual recipes are in the game. However, it's not too difficult, thankfully, and it can be quite relaxing, actually. So we're going to be making a few nice little things here. And the horror in this one I do enjoy because it's very subtle compared to some other games where, some things are kind of very in your face. With this one, it's laid back, as said. So we're going to make this, we're going to put that over there, and we're going to enjoy our little time alone here for like 2 seconds until the next customer arrives. So this woman has just told us she is very worried about a stalker on the loose. And we should be worried too, however, she should be more worried because she's more beautiful. So we've been told we've been ugly, and we're just going to go on ahead to the next. to the next recipe. So we're going to go ahead and get this here, get that done there, and we're going to put that lid on it. Put that over there, and we're going to get started with the next one. So this is the most daunting one in the entire game, the most daunting order that you're going to probably receive, because they have the largest, as you can imagine, of things that they want. However, this person has said, they are saying, what is that noise? We don't hear anything, we're not going to bother about it, we took too much, god dang it. And let's see, so we have one chiffon cake, we have a pumpkin cake. We're going to bag all of these because, as you can imagine, there's quite a bit. So here's your matcha chilippuccino, do enjoy it. You can, I wish I could throw your order away, god dang it. So let's see, here's your chiffon cake, there it is there. We're just going to match them all up, so at the moment there's that. And there's your waffle. And we're going to do this, going to do that, and let's see. So matcha, white mocha, salted caramel. So let's see, let's go with that. And then we're going to go ahead and put some warm milk in there, because it is getting into the winter months. Got to get that nice warmth into you. And so thankfully, we can also do this. Enjoy your drink. So you can do that from these sections here where it's like, you just have to put the lid on it, it's fine. And then we needed a salted caramel. I cannot believe you. Wow. Just so disappointed in my drinks. Wow. So it is very simple sometimes to go ahead and say, you know what? We're going to go ahead and get some almond instead of the caramel. I cannot believe you, sir. So we're going to go on ahead to this matcha. The matcha.
Man, you were so fast at this. I would think you were a barista in real life.
I've only made a couple of coffees in my life. Thankfully, I didn't have to do too many.
Not this many, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to go ahead and put that lid on it. There's a couple of ingredients, or rather, some nice little recipes that do require some things like, you know, there's things that will trip you up, like the regular old, let's see, salted caramel sauce, chocolate sauce, caramel, hazelnut, and then we need some nice warm milk. Put a nice lid on it. Here is your order. So some things are here to trip you up, such as, you know, the vanilla syrup, you'll use that maybe once or twice. But this over here, this almond syrup, never going to use it. Soy milk, never using it. It's just there to trip you up. And let's see. So next we do have a latte and a vanilla latte. So I'm going to get that nice vanilla going on there. And so after that, I'm just going to put it into both, thankfully. So that's exactly what we are looking for. And we're going to put that milk pitcher in there, get some more milk. That's good. And they're coming in now. Hello, so that is a PI. So unfortunately, we are going to have to say there is an issue in the area regarding the stalker. As that has come up before, this individual has been hired to kind of like take a look around, because unfortunately, the job from the police officers, they're not taking it very seriously. So we're being asked kind of, are you seeing any kind of odd activity in the area? No? Well, we'll keep you posted. You keep me posted. I'll help you out. And then after every shift, we have to go ahead and sweep the floors, clean all the tables, make sure nothing is dirty. And one thing you'll notice is you can kind of move around the actual dirt circles as well. They're not actually really connected, like this one, for example. You can just actually touch it from farther away than you are meant to, but however. And in general as well, it's really handy to have recipes kind of done and dusted for the next day if you're able to, because it makes the job a whole lot simpler. I know, unfortunately, the power's gone out. Don't worry about it. I'm sure everything is all right. Oh. Well, I wonder why there's milk all over the floor.
I'm scared.
Don't worry. I'm sure it's just been a little bit of a fluke. I'm sure there's just a tornado in the fridge, something like that. It's fun.
Definitely.
Unusual activity in the closing shifts.
Yes, there's poltergeist activity. Be very, very careful in the back room.
Okay, so I've been wanting to ask, one, are all the coffee orders like seated, or are they always the same? And two, did you memorize every coffee order in the game to learn this speedrun?
Some of them, yes. I just have a list, generally speaking, of what to kind of expect. And they are always the same, thankfully. So once you've actually memorized them, pretty much everything is okay. There is a nice little trick, however, we'll be getting to it when we do get to it. But it would be very nice to add one thing. Don't be too greedy. Don't keep clicking on things, because otherwise you will get a annoying little glitch where what happens is you can't interact with that thing anymore. And your run is over.
Wow.
Wait,
Oh, that's
it stops working?
Yeah, you can also have the chance of getting either soft locked or hard locked at the very end of the run too if you don't do the glitch right. So yeah, be careful of that. So I believe we have to make a coffee, just a black coffee, and then we have to get a couple of nice little treats for this gentleman over here. But yeah, you want to be really careful with one of the glitches towards the ends, because if you mess it up way too much, what can happen is, unfortunately, you're stuck in the main menu. The menu, for whatever reason, just doesn't work. So you're going to be stuck on that. And then also, another thing that could happen very easily is you don't do it correctly, but it allows you to progress, so you kind of get soft locked. So instead of being hard locked, unfortunately, I'm going to have to put that over there because today's milk guy. So what happens, as I'm going to continue, is you'll be able to go left or right, but you won't be able to look down or anything. And so as a result, you're kind of stuck because you have to pick up a phone towards the end of things. And you won't be able to do that because you're physically incapable of looking down. So we have to be very careful of that. So this gentleman is who I just called the milk guy. He comes in and he wants like 2 milks and a vanilla chilla. A vanilla chillipuccino, but I just call it vanilla chilla because it's nicer.
does have a good ring to it.
And then we have 2 milks. There we go. And then I'm just working on the vanilla chilla right now. So we have vanilla powder, vanilla syrup, we need ice, and we need milk. And yes, I did memorize all these. So there we go. Enjoy your milk. So let's see what next we need to do a little bit of extra action here. And also, yes, there is going to be, so coffee and whip. That's the first one. And then we also need a caramel macchiato, which is caramel syrup, caramel sauce. I know that was backwards, but trust me, it's okay. So I'm going to do that. Do this, do a little bit of that, and then we're going to get a lid for that. Hello, and you're going to be creepy and start asking for a number. We're going to say, no, you hate chocolate because you just told us that. So we're going to make you a chocolate drink. So you leave us alone. Cool. And then we can wait here. We just have to wait for this guy to leave, basically. And sometimes, I'm going to mention this, sometimes if I put a drink here or over here, doesn't matter if there's a lid on it or there's not, you should be able to technically put it there, even if there's a lid on it. Well, if there's a lid on it, excuse me, but sometimes it goes away anyway. But nevertheless, there is also one thing as well extra, this CCTV over here. So there's going to be a little bit of a glitch with that as well, and we'll be doing that in the next day. Either the next day or the one after that. And as you can see, you're also able to interact with the tables that are beyond, like, out of our reach, but we're fine. Everything's A-okay. And then we notice this over here, a photo, and it turns out to be of us. So we have a little bit of evidence that something is going on, but we just don't know who it is. And there was an individual who had a hoodie on. They were acting a little odd, just they weren't making really any eye contact or what have you, but they were in the back area there drinking their milk. So, milk guy, wherever they were sitting, may be a factor into this. So, unfortunately,
so what you're saying is don't trust someone who only orders milk.
Well, an order of milk, and other order of milk, and a vanilla chillipuccino, which is mostly milk, and it's all for you in your corner, and you're not saying anything. I'm just going to say it might be a little suspicious when there's a photo of us there too.
Well, maybe he wants strong bones.
I don't know. I mean,
maybe.
Maybe he needs strong bones for what is about to happen.
You may have a point, but also, who took the picture? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. All right, so here we go. So I'm going to make a nice little thing here. So we're going to get a churro, and most of these as well, they're not actually going to be really used like the quiches or anything. We're just going to be using very particular things as well. Also, if you see my mouse going like that, that is literally just me being very, very, very fidgety. This game brings out the worst in me in that regard. So I'm going to also take that photo and put it in the bin because we don't need it. But I am going to say we need these, unfortunately. We cannot just throw away customer requests. Okay, so we need some extra. And it is a matcha chilpuccino. So we have some matcha powder. And we're going to get some milk. And we have to be very, very careful here because we need whip in there too. The amount of times that can happen where you just forget to put that whip in and it just screws you over. Whew. But nevertheless, let's see. We need another latte. And this time we also need one with vanilla syrup in it. Cool. And then we're going to get that. And you need to be kind of careful as well. Just for the love of God, do as they say, not as they do necessarily, but please do not click too much on these, especially the milk there. I wrecked a run there earlier. Hi, so this is a gentleman and another gentleman. A latte and a vanilla latte each. So, yep. And I believe that is that one. No, I was wrong. Okay, very cool. That is fine. Absolutely fine. Here's your vanilla latte, and there's your other one. There, cool. Enjoy.
You know,
So-
it's kind of horrifying that this is a coffee shop where the barista is fully aware of what drink they want before they order it.
Imagine going in and just not knowing what you want.
Right,
'Cause
but like,
so, I don't know what I want when I go in. Because I rarely ever go into for coffee.
right, I don't know what I want, but also I don't
So
expect the
much,
barista to immediately hand me a drink after like maybe 3 seconds of saying it.
There you
Don't
go.
worry. It's only been laying there for a day or two. It's fine.
Is it still hot?
We can
Or
pretend it is.
cold?
It's just the leftover drinks from the night before that people
Yeah.
forgot.
Don't worry, it's on the house. It's fine. So I'm just
Do
going
we
to do what
know-
we did earlier. Yeah.
Sure. Do we know what this like coffee shop is called? It looks like it has like a little chinchilla as a mascot or something.
Yeah, it's Chilla's coffee shop.
Oh,
I
that's
just-
why
I don't
you've been
know.
calling it Chilla.
Yeah, the drinks are
Okay,
called Chillappuccinos. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I was trying to put that together. Thanks.
Also,
Well,
I know some of
and-
you may have. Oh, go ahead.
I know, we just saw someone there interacting with the CCTV. It turned on mysteriously. There's a stranger there, and now there's a mysterious note that has been hanging on the advertisement page here, which is a poem about us. We don't know who it is. And now there's the scene where it's just like, there's milk. Remember the milk from earlier? Yeah. So it's getting a little bit creepy now. Lots of photos. I'm sorry to have interrupted you, guys. Just continue. Sorry.
Oh, all good. I was going to say, for anyone who may be observant here, this is one of the Chilla's games. This is the same dev who made games like The Convenience Store, Akamanto, and a lot of other that type of games. So if it seems familiar, that is why.
Yeah. Chilla's art stuff is generally I enjoy this game actually immensely.
Oh, yeah.
And the atmosphere, it's brimming with atmosphere. So today, unfortunately, in the game, it is snowing so hard that we are not going to be able to use our car, so we're going to skip checking our car. It doesn't matter, and we're just going to go straight for the bus. So I try not to move the mouse too much here because, as you may have noticed, when we're spawning into any of the areas day after day, we may be staring at the floor, the ceiling, the window. It doesn't matter. Sometimes that just happens, and it's generally the game is taking into consideration where your mouse is actually just pointing from what it looks like, and it's taking that and saying, okay, you were now staring at the floor rather than maybe at the door. And unfortunately, there's no way to really stop that. You just kind of have to work with it. If you're staring at the floor, you just have to make that little minor adjustment. Thankfully, it's only very small and you're ready to go. So this individual is kind of giving us, a little bit of anxiety. But yeah, we only kind of did a 90-degree walk into the bus, so it's okay. Just normal things. So right now we're just going to go ahead and get off the bus. There is going to be a sharp tinnitus in our ears. And there is the fade in, as you can notice, where it's just like from black in towards the game. You can move during that time. And so that's why I was hitting the right action button, it was there. And you know what? We need to talk to Senpai. So hey Senpai, notice me. Thanks. Alright. There we go. And now we've gotten Senpai to just say, we recognize that you're here for work. That's very cool. And then we're just going to go ahead and put that into our coffee. Got to make 2 of these. And then we also got to get 2 of the other thingamajigs, which is 2 caramel macchiatos and 2 coffee scones. And now you may see this individual, and you'll be wondering, he seems a little familiar. And to anyone who's recognizing that, well done. I'm just going to say that. You need a lid. And then, thankfully, there we go. Last one, you were kidding me. So this is like the only drive-by that we're ever going to be taking anyway, like their order. So that is it. And I'm just going to show them because, yeah, you may have seen them before. You may have seen them before. And that would have been... You know, I'm going to let people guess. It's fine. So we've got matcha powder, vanilla syrup, and we need that because there is going to be the next order coming in. She also wants a waffle, and we're going to get that and get that ready. Got to bring it over there because we cannot allow the order to be taken from there for some reason. But she's a very nice lady, surprisingly, compared to everyone else who's been just saying... Even her boss was just ragging on her looks as well. They're not very nice people, but that lady, very, very kind. She gave us a little, bracelet there, so that was very nice for her because she didn't have to. And we can say, okay, we can take it, or we can leave it there. Or alternatively, we could be very, very mean and do something else, which, yeah. So
I guess
we can
it's
do
like...
that.
It's scary because you don't know if it will help you, like, against the poltergeist, if there is one, or what.
You throw it away.
You throw it away.
You can't do that. I'm sorry. It gets distracting. So this woman is probably, I don't know if she's scamming us, but she is saying, hey, you look like you could be idle material. No? Make me a coffee then. So we got our bucket in hand. We're pretty much ready. And however, that would usually be the last order in the list, we would think. However, there is another individual who is very easy to forget, and that is the dancing dude. He will come in a little bit, and also I have forgotten almost to mention this. Sometimes the NPCs will start spinning in circles in their car, and it'll be like a disco ball just shining in the actual building here. One thing I found that will help you get rid of that is doing this, interacting with the CCTV, and so that you're not like soft locked in the game. So this is Dancing Dude. It's freezing cold outside. You should be wearing a coat at the very least, or a jumper, but no.
Oh my.
So that's happened.
Oh.
So
He's feeling it today.
So we've just told him penal code 107 and hope that he doesn't know what it does because I don't. So we're just going to wait here, take the rubbish out. You'll also notice sometimes the actual item that we have in our hands, such as this, for example, will go back into our inventory. That is just one of those things, and you just have to you'd have to use your middle mouse button, or, well, the wheel, to just cycle through your items, and you should be good to go. So, this happens again. The lights are kind of going off, but it's red all of a sudden, and... oh. So, 2 minutes. A timer. We can kill time however we wish. We can make coffees for the people who will be coming in. All of them have strange red glowing eyes. They're just silhouettes of people that we may have taken orders from, or maybe people who we haven't. I'm not sure, but all we know is that they're following us.
Are you just throwing out lids?
Yeah, I do that to kill time. I just do that to kill time.
That's fair. Well, I guess while we're waiting, I guess a question for everyone here. What's your go-to coffee order? What do you get when you go get coffee?
That's a good question. I was going to ask that. So I guess I'll go first. I don't like regular milk, so I always get like a coffee with oat milk in it and like maybe some caramel sauce or something. Like I need a little extra. So that's usually my order. What about you, Van and Ecdysis?
I'm lactose intolerant, so I do actually take oat milk as well.
Right
and
on.
Usually I just go with the plain white, or, sometimes it's nice to just get something with hazelnut in it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. A lot of people call me, I guess, a masochist here. I just get black cold brew.
That's fair enough.
it's sometimes that's just how you do it,
I'm not gonna
no
lie
extra
as well.
sugar.
I like Black room temp coffee. I don't know why.
I drink cold coffee sometimes. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, I love cold, but like hot coffee that's gone room temp was something else.
Oh no, that's what I mean. I just let it go cold sometimes. It's pretty good. Yeah.
I see some of you are answering in the chat too. Thanks for sharing. I too have tea right here, so cheers.
I have leftover orange juice I got yesterday.
It's like, what order do you want? What order do you actually have in front of you?
So we're just going to go a little frantic around the room. There we go. Straight down the middle. And this is the only individual with the silhouette who does not have red eyes. I don't know why. Because that would seem like the most intimidating character in the entire game of, or not the entire game, but of that scenario. Yeah.
Was that all after hours? Like everyone getting their order?
Yeah, it's pretty much like a nightmare scenario where we see the giant clock in the background and it's just like, oh, another day in the job. God dang it.
Oh, goodness.
So, and then obviously if you're actually, the times and the dates, rather, that come up, this whole thing has been happening for a month. And then there's just that person staring at us, gawking at us through the window. We don't know who they are. All they're doing is leaving poetry for us. And they also may know where we live. Because I think at one point I ignored them ringing the doorbell and I rushed straight out and they just disappeared. Gone like the wind. So as you can see, naturally all the snow is starting to melt now, despite it being December, 17th of December. I don't know what happened, but however, apparently it must be a warm streak that day. So we're going to go straight back into work. And this will be the last day. So we're going to go back to our TV and we're going to go back over here. We're going to hit tab and do that so that we glitch the game entirely, and we're going to skip about the last day. So we see this little yellow icon here with like a chute, and we're going to go straight through. And again, as mentioned, there is a fade in so we can move through it and we instantly hit this cutscene. There's been a stalker in the attic this whole time and we didn't know.
Oh my goodness.
Or not the attic, but in the back room that we have not been able to have access to because this was here. So we need to pack up fast. Now, if this were me, I would just be out of there. But our character is insisting that we count all the products and we close up shop. So because we can't actually go outside of here, we're stuck behind a counter. We got to do that. Sorry, that's my paintbrush. I'm working on a project, sorry, and it's toppled over. It's fine. So we're going to take all the goods out of here because, clearly we can't just have stale stock. So we're going to trash all of these items. It counts for most of them. And it's very easy to use your wheel to kind of go beyond a few of them. But that's fine. We're going to get the money from over here. We're going to count it. And now, last but not least, we have to go... Oh, bless you.
Yes, bless.
So last but not least, we're going to go around here and open close. Once you see that, it's good to go. Click on it and run. So this really calm music is overlapping the other music, as you'll have noticed. That's just because we've glitched the game. And I'm going to hit left. I'm going to steal this brick. And I'm just going to drop it. Because this is their stalker. They're trying to actually enact on their emotions. And you know what? That's how I feel about you, buddy. And
oh my goodness.
You might be able to notice he is headbanging on the ground.
Oh, I can barely see it, but yeah.
That wasn't even a brick. That was a full cinder block.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Heavy stuff.
Yeah, so we get the info dump here at the minute. It's not the end of the game just yet, but we are getting there pretty quick. So what's going to happen very soon is when we are going to pop back in. There is the chance, and naturally we never put the item back down in the work area, which is to, for actually, the little machine, I forget what it's called, the little thingy that we took to look at the deli items to, whatever.
Scanner.
Anyway, we still have that in our inventory. We can just bring that up to try and get a glitch to work a little bit better. The way I use the glitch is a little bit different. Some people prefer to bring up these, hit the escape key so it goes into the pause menu. I don't really use that because you can do it without it, but it can be easier if you do use that pause method. However, you may glitch out the game entirely. And like with that hard lock as mentioned, once you pause on this night, that's it. There's no going back. You have to start again. So I try not to use it as a result of that, because I just find that it's, well, if it's going to brick your run, I'd rather just use the other method. And the thing about this method is, either way, if you use the pause method or not, you know, you can use your thing, there is a chance of it working 50-50. And we didn't get it this time, god dang it. So you can get that menu to start, like, to stay on the screen, the leave apartment or wait. If you get it, you save about 15-20 seconds. Otherwise, it is just going to be a case where you have to run back up the stairs. Whereas if you hit the phone over here, this on the ground here, right next to a fan, which for the eagle-eyed, you know, you will have noticed that already. But if you have that on the screen, you're able to just transport back to your apartment. It's really, really handy. So we're just going to run back to the apartment. This is almost time. I will say when it is. Are you kidding me? Okay, one more floor. It gets very a little confusing on that one. But anyway, we just have to go back into our living room in here, and we should be good as gold. So, here we go, and time.
GG.
Just like that. Yeah, GG.
Yeah. Thank you.
So
thank you very much.
Scanner.
Yeah, I'm still scared. Like, what's going to happen?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a happy ending for this case, but nevertheless, I had fun with the game.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. I hope that everyone, if you're interested in this run, I'd highly recommend you picking it up. It is quite good to play, and hopefully you enjoyed it. And thank you very much for having me, and good luck to all the rest of the runners in the event. Thank you.
Definitely. For one, I'm so surprised that the brick didn't kill him, considering a cinder block, I'm pretty sure, would, like, snap your neck.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But two, and more importantly, before you do go, do you have any shout-outs you want to give? And more importantly, if anyone wanted to find you, where can they find you?
Mainly just shout-outs to the community, the closing shift community on speedrun.com, because there's been a couple of people in there, particularly PR Sigma has been doing a lot of work on that run. And if you want to find out more on what I do, I'm Friday streamer, also naturally speedrunner over on twitch.tv/Vinada. And hopefully I might see some of you there if you're interested. Thank you.
All right. That being said, thank you for doing the run of the closing shift. It was fun looking in the world of, I guess, horror coffee. It's not really something you see very often.
No, not at all. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that being said, we're going to be getting ready for our next run of the event. We have a lot of runs coming up. This is our first run of the day. So we're going to just quickly stand up and touch our toes while we get ready for that. So we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Halloween Spooktacular. I am one of your hosts, Smooth Operative, and I am joined here by my co-host, Agdisis, and I'm going to throw it over to Agdisis right away for our next Halloween question and our next run.
It was quite a fun run that we just had, and we have questions being asked throughout the day to get into the spooky spirits. Halloween's a fun holiday. Our last question was in regards to costumes. So this time we're going to dive into the deep heart of the matter of what Halloween can be for a lot of people. Candy. What's your favorite candy to get? I'll start. Personally, I've always been a fan of, weirdly enough, I guess, like, just Three Musketeers. I don't know, I like chocolate. Simple.
Oh, wow.
I'm always happy to get one.
I don't know why Three Musketeers is always on my like lower tier candy list. I'm more of a Twix fan.
Left or right?
What about you, Teddy? And welcome.
Absolutely Reese's. I don't know, just peanut butter and chocolate. They go well together. Addicted to those things.
That's fair. And I guess leading into our run here, we're going to be having Zombies Ate My Neighbors featuring Teddy Ross. So feel free to tell us more about the run and your candy.
I'm not gonna. I'll say about the candy. It's peanut butter and chocolate. It's good. Anyway, let's just get the run going because it'll be a hot minute. But yeah, guess which one I'm picking? Yeah, it's right. It's Zeke. No one ever picks Zeke. Zeke sucks. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, begin. I don't know. I always do that now. It's like a reflex at this point. Anyway, Zombie Panic. This is a game called Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We're gonna have to do what the game title says immediately. It makes you go faster. There's less neighbors to rescue. So yeah, goodbye baby, goodbye Burger Man, goodbye these two people who count as one people. And then goodbye his second baby. First level is the actual horror part of the speedrun. You just like get everyone destroyed. Cool man, nah, he's chill. Who doesn't care? Zombie invasion happened. Guess what? Just gonna go in my pool and drink like, I don't know, whatever that drink is. It's blue. It's just pure blue curacao or something. I don't know.
Blue Hawaiian or something.
I don't know what blue drinks are. There we go. There's only one neighbor left. Now, if that last neighbor dies, I lose instantly. This run's a little risky, so we gotta be careful about that. There's like 50-ish levels, 48 I think, or like 47, and then like a credits level. There's a few times where I'm gonna be like concerned about dying. Most of the time though, it's just like levels like this, where I'm gonna grab this guy and just get out in like 2 seconds. Other times they're at the exact other side of the map and there's a boss in the way, so they're really all over the place. This one's a fairly quick one. We're gonna pick up, I think, speed shoes here, which is another one of the items you need to be concerned with. There's a bunch of items you need. Missiles are one of them that are pretty nice. Speed shoes make you go faster because, I mean, it's a speed run. Going faster usually helps. There's not enough I can use in like all the levels, but like it's weird. Like I think every runner has like different routes for this game because it's just mostly based off like when they're gonna use speed shoes or something. Kind of interesting because like it doesn't really matter where you use them as long as you use them, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. Getting a secret monster potion for later when I want to turn into a monster. I'm doing cool diagonal shots to save time. Oh, whoops, I missed one. There we go. That's gonna make the baby harder, but whatever. I got 3 out of 4. Oh well, it works.
So I definitely know a lot of people talk about this game when they were younger. Like, oh, I played this game when I was a kid. I didn't know you can do that. Yeah, the rocket launcher is busted. You're going to see Teddy kind of just break through everything using the bazooka rocket launcher here.
Yeah, the rocket also like shoots you backwards, so you have to like try to line your like back up to a wall or something to like, you know, not lose all the speed from getting shot backwards. I'm going to try to like diagonal shot as much as I can, which is harder because, oh, I got a key, which means I was one off of the item I wanted. Okay, so there are trash cans and like, whatchamacallit, some makes boxes, cabinets and whatnot. Those are all basically just like places where you get like an item drop or nothing, or you get hurt. It's all based on like what frame of the game you're on. So like, it's basically random. And the key is 1 frame before the skeleton key, which is an item that will literally like win the speedrun for me and make me go really fast and skip a horrible boss fight I don't want to do. It's coming up soon. That's why I'm grabbing these extra chests here so I can beat the run and have to reset immediately for losing to the baby. There we go. In the door.
Also, yes, I saw a few people on Twitch that were asking this. Yes, he said the baby. There's going to be a baby boss fight, which is more difficult than you imagine, but also if Teddy does get a skeleton key, he can skip the entire thing.
Yeah, it's like I think that's one thing people try to do is there's a manipulation you can do at like the very first trash can, like in the first level where you could like time the correct frame. I think we just shoot one here and then, whoops, oh, come on. Homie man spawn. And you get a free skeleton key. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Okay, that was weird.
Oh, God.
Cheerleaders can jump into the air. And when they jump into the air, you can't grab them. If whatever's under there is not you, they will die sometimes. So, oh God. Already time the clench. Eesh, it's too early. They're in the speedrun to worry about losing the speedrun, and trash can gave me nothing. Of course it did. Yeah, these Pandora boxes do pretty good against the baby. Yeah, eat that Pandora box. There you go. Explode a little bit. I'm gonna try to get doubles on him. Oh, no, I'm gonna die. Okay, whoops. I'm gonna try to not lose a life here. It doesn't matter too much if I do, but like, would be very nice if I was alive, you know? Because then I can save my health kit. I could save. Okay, I gotta keep 3 missiles. So, oh, whoops, he's gone there. I got him. I gotta use the health kit though. I need missiles to get through some walls in the next level in there. Oh, that one I don't have to. That's just like to save time, but baby down.
Good
in
fight.
A non-marathon
Also,
run, I would try to like just use missiles only and I'd skip the Pandora boxes because you could like kill them like 3 missiles if you get lucky. Missiles are mean. They have like a random damage value. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what the numbers are or anything, but like you can kill stuff and it's like as little as like 1 missile or as like as many as like 10 or something. It's ridiculous.
So to rapid fire a few things here. For one, Teddy now has to actually kill the new survivor because he went from having one survivor to now he has two, and he wants to get back to having one. So he kills this guy really quickly. Two, Teddy was the runner who did Happy's Humble Burger Farm. He also did Golfing Away. Was that the Gone Golfing? Gone Golfing.
Golfing Away.
I was trying to remember the name. There's a lot of games out there. Shush. Oh god, I lost my other question. Oh yeah, so the other question as well with the bazooka, the damage is weird because if I remember correctly, the idea is the bazooka is constantly moving through the target. So it does a certain amount of damage, but every tick of damage through a target will stack. So that's why you can get a lot of damage, especially in larger enemies. Also, the gravity of the situation, as was mentioned earlier, if the one neighbor left dies, the run is dead. Meaning, at all points throughout the game, Teddy has to make sure that that one neighbor gets saved. It makes it so you can just say, beat the levels immediately, because now you don't have to do the levels, you just have to save one. However, the problem is, if you lose the one, it's over.
Yeah, most levels are not in danger though. Like there's nothing that'll get them. But some levels it'll be like you have to pay attention and kill the thing that's going to kill them, or game's over. And like I can't even like load a checkpoint or like use a password either because I'll lose all my items. So like the only way to get through it is like play in like an emulator and use a save state, or like use some kind of like third-party controller or something, which I didn't get. So whoops. I just got to play good.
I would have let you borrow mine if
it was one to drive a little up the road. Yeah.
I don't think you want to.
I don't think you want to borrow Igdice's controller. Don't you play with like a chainsaw?
No, everyone's judging my controllers, my coffee orders, like food.
We're not judging you. We love you.
If I could use the chainsaw controller, I would.
Oh, that's true. But it's a more serious thing of what Teddy's talking about. For SNES games, there's actually an adapter you can buy that kind of lets you make in-game save states. And it's very nice for marathons. However, you have to specifically buy it ahead of time. And it's like a physical hardware. So we're just going to hope that it works out. If for some reason the run has issues, we have ways to kill time. So I'm not too worried here.
Yeah, the one like thing that's completely out of my control, or like not even completely out of my control, but like we don't know exactly why it causes a soft lock that ends the run, but it's like 75% of the way through a run. I think it's like killed my marathon runs maybe like 10% of the time, 20%. So it's like, who knows? It could happen. Yeah, it's like the first like major boss. Like after the fight ends, there's a chance the game's just like, hey, we deleted the neighbor. Oops. Oh, I didn't switch my thing. Whoops. I missed the cool speed boost, damn. If I just like hold the rocket when I load in that level, I can shoot the thing, and I use the back blast to shoot me like the other direction. I save like a frame. It's crazy, but nah, I messed that up. No, I'm gonna get a bad time. Anyway, yeah, let's hope run don't explode randomly to that one boss.
So
we'll get there when we get there. It's like level 36, I think.
Yeah. As a quick thing right now, Teddy actually grabbed an item called the Skeleton Key. We talked about this earlier, where if Teddy had an additional one, he could have skipped the baby fight. However, this actually can come really in handy because it's going to get him a special weapon that's going to be used for a lot of the game's bosses. If you are wondering as well, he is on the SNES version of the game. He's not on the Genesis. SNES is way better for like every reason.
I didn't even know there's a Genesis version, honestly. I don't even know what the differences are. Get out of my way, ants. I hate ants.
The main differences are one, the music is like kind of just diluted. It doesn't sound as good. Yeah, it's like crunched. So it doesn't sound as fluid as the SNES version. The Genesis, blood is actually red, funny enough, so they don't have purple blood because, Nintendo purple blood. And the more important one is later in, I think, chapter 22, there's going to be a flamethrower, and you can grab that. It's a hidden item that not a lot of people know about. It's only on the SNES. The Genesis does not have it.
I think it's like the only office level, like, aside like from the last level, I think. I'm not sure they use those sprites again. They use a lot of that in this game. Is like there's 50 levels, not making individual assets or sprites for everything here. So like, but I feel like I don't see those too often, like the skeletons at the desk.
Oh yeah, I mean they're just trying to chill, man.
They're just trying to do their job of being dead accounting or whatever. I don't know what they do. Let's rescue this baby. Is going to get attacked by 50 jumping fellas, or just one today? What the? Oh, there they are.
They're waiting for you. Also, the way Teddy was able to do that was by using something called the blue potion or the Jesus potion. It allows you to walk on water, and as you can see, those guys were trying to maul that child, so this makes it much safer.
Where are my shoes there? I'm gonna try not bonking everything. One thing I don't think I mentioned is like I'm trying not to bonk into as many walls as possible because even just touching a wall or anything just slows you down. That's one way to like keep speed. And like when you have it with speed shoes on, you kind of need to not bonk into as many stuff as possible. Why'd I go for that burger? I was at full health. I'm just a glutton for hamburgers. What's wrong with me? I see burger.
We've all seen that. You literally are one of the only runners to bring out burgers for a GDQ run.
True. What do you mean one of? I want to see the other run. Okay, we're fighting their next boss, by the way. If they hit their tongue, whatchamacallit, they heal. And also, they're mean and will decide to spawn or just leave sometimes, and I have to try to get double hits on them like that. They have skeleton keys. I need skeleton keys. One of them decided to leave, so I gotta see where he is. Hopefully, they usually show up here. If not, oh boy, we have to wait for him. I'm gonna lose time. Where are you at, Mr. Snakeoid?
I'm definitely going to say, in terms of a casual playthrough, when people play Zombies and Neighbors, this is the skill check, or the casual check. A lot of people do not know how to deal with the graboids. They are huge, and like Teddy mentioned, they heal on every hit. So you want to make sure that you're constantly doing that motion from the bottom and getting the rockets to glide through their body. You can actually kill them really quickly, especially if you are getting lucky there.
Yeah, you have to kind of get lucky because the rocket damage is a bit random. I've killed them in as little as one time, but mostly the best I can do is 2. Oh, a key! We were one off the skeleton key again. That sucks. Like, okay, regular keys are worthless, by the way. I have, like, all of my need already. Well, yeah, usually it's, like, the 2, it's the one you want to get, but that's hard to do. 3 is, like, I'll take it kind of thing. We take those. Yeah, I think we got, like, 5s or something really bad there. It's whatever. Also, the more missiles you, like, the less missiles you spend, the more you can use them later to use, like, little speed boost to, like, fling yourself back around the screen. It's kind of cool. If I get lucky on that one. Yeah. And we got Martians. I think this is the first Martian. Oh, we saw them earlier a little bit. You know the level's called, like, the day, like, I ran away or whatever. I don't use the speed shoes here. Some people do. I just don't. I'm gonna grab their little dodgeball gun. These guys, they hit me, by the way, they put me in prison for, like, a second. I go into dodgeball jail, and it sucks. It doesn't actually, like, damage you, but it, like, wastes your time.
The big concern is definitely the soldier there.
Oh yeah, there's a chance that he can get killed, but he never gets killed for me. I think that's... do we get the Cave of Mystery yet? I think it's coming up later.
That one, I think it's 23, and that one's rough.
Yeah, we're gonna get the... That's after this level, actually. There's a guy there that can die from, like, those jelly monsters who are, like, the least threatening enemy, except for that level, where, because, like, their jelly attack... I got the flamethrower, by the way, you couldn't see it. But I heard the sound, so I got it. Ow, Frank got me. Yeah, those jelly monsters, if they hit, like, a a neighbor with it, they don't die unless you leave the screen, or, like, it takes, like, a while to kill them. So, like, it's extremely safe to get hit by that. But if they physically, like, run into them, like, just straight up contact damage them, dead instantly. And there's a chance that one of them just decides to run straight up and contact damage this guy in the next level. This is like one of the ones where, like, you technically can't do anything about it because he's, like, in an awkward spot. And, like, they're only weak to one weapon, which is the ice weapon. What is it? The fire extinguisher?
Yep.
So, good luck. Pretty much, it's like a really short-range weapon that takes a hot second to freeze anything. I'm gonna get that out. I don't think I've ever had this one kill me in a marathon before. Oh my gosh, I hacked myself a little bit. Whoop! Did I jinx it? Okay, no, whatever. We're good. Why am I doing this?
Oh my God.
Tell me to shut up. Oh God. Oh no. We're good. That was close. I put myself in frozen zombie jail for a second there. Where's my missile launcher? I'm so discombobulated. There we go. Yeesh. Normally you're supposed to, like, try to freeze enemies so, like, you don't get extra points. There's, like, a point limit thing I gotta worry about until after the first boss. And then after that, I don't really care. But then, like, but right now, I'm trying to freeze enemies when I can, or, like, not kill them. Ow! My life points. I'm gonna get sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeesh. Yeah, until then, like, I kind of gotta be concerned with points. I can't go on a killing spree. It matters for the end credits too, but like, oh yeah, I need to heal big time here. There's a big baby again, but I'm not fighting it. We only do that once. We learned our lesson after the first time. No, don't stomp me.
Chosen peace.
Okay, there we go. There's some ants here are gonna be mean. I'm gonna use my ray gun to be mean, or they can just despawn one of them. All right, cool. That's nice.
My favorite part about the ants is that their mechanic is that they steal your weapons.
Yeah, they can just steal stuff. I don't need this other burger, but you know me. We're gonna take those and I'm out of here.
Why did you take both?
It literally didn't cost me any extra time to get both. Like, I should have skipped both of them, honestly. I only had like 1 health loss, but I'm just like, burger.
Teddy, you're a glutton.
Anyway, this level is this is like the second shortest in the game. I think level 2 is the shortest now. We used to rescue like 2 guys there because we couldn't figure out how to kill the baby for a hot minute. Like the small baby, not the big baby. You know, like this one's like the second shortest by like a second or 2 or something now. There's a lot of really short levels here in a row. Like this one's also like very quick. I just like walk over here. I go like shooty and then I'm out of here. There's supposed to be enemies here, but they don't spawn in for a hot minute.
Right. For anyone who is coming in as well, maybe you missed why this is the case. In Zombies and Neighbors, Teddy is only having 1 neighbor left in the game. The neighbors are not randomized. They are seeded to number values, so we're always going to have neighbor number 1. So Teddy knows where all the neighbors are. It's just a matter of grabbing them and exiting the level. The risk, obviously, is that neighbor dies, the run's over.
I think I forgot to get the skeleton key in practice. Let me not like waste a ton of time and miss that completely. Where's my clowns? I need my clowns. This is the clown time. Time to clown. You'll see why in a second, but we all know vampires love clowns, so like everyone who's just a big vampire fan already knows what's going on. Let me check these chests for no reason. They never give me anything. They're the worst chests ever. Don't they know it's Halloween? You're supposed to give me presents. Like, what are they doing? Anyway,
is that how it works?
It is. I mean, candy's a present, but whatever. Give me that. I need to get more points. Good. I'm gonna obliterate that zombie instantly with that. Where's my red? I need my shoot missile gun. You know, that's what they call those things. The shoot missile gun. And then we're out of here. Oh yeah, more shock than level 28. Underage drinking. I think is pretty much what it is. Yeah, because I'm just going to chug immediately. Like, we're at the house party, like 2 seconds in, drink and turn to a monster.
You know,
wow, what a party.
She's just like me. For real, for real.
And we're going to punch every wall as you do at a party. Just break every piece of drywall you can find. Steal their shoes, and then we're out of here.
Oh, God.
Then we have a level that can soft lock him. I mean, a cheerleader can die instantly if I don't do the thing right. Although it's really not hard to do. I just got to despawn an enemy that normally... they spawn a spider, which is like a really small enemy. I mean, that just like skitters around really quickly. I got to just despawn it real quick. So touch this wall and I can like shoot that. I got to go up here. It's been despawned. It's good. Okay, I was hoping I didn't jinx it. Oh, I don't need a mystery potion. I've said that before, and then like the spider will be in there, and then it'll just like instantly run into her. They spawn it like, I don't know, like a couple tiles over or something. So like it'll spawn in and just instantly kill her as soon as like you see it basically, and you'll be like, oh, game's over. That was horrible. Why did they do that? And so I don't know why they did that.
Really mean.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of like mean spawns in any percent, but if you try to do the 100% category, which only 2 people have ever done, there's a lot more mean spawns. Like, there's so many neighbors that just like die instantly. It's a nightmare.
My favorite part about the 100% is I literally kept getting asked to do it, so I had to make a video saying, this is ridiculously difficult. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. Which, fair,
yeah, because like
sucks.
Honestly, the worst part about 100% is the stress of losing a neighbor. Amplify that by a lot more, because there's like 560 something neighbors in this game, I think. And if a single one is lost, you lose that run. Yeah, I'm like, no.
I'm grab this health kit. I normally skip this because marathon. Don't get in my way. There we go. But like, might as well in case I need to get extra health. I do have lives, and I could like die like 3 times or 2 times. I forget how last life works, but like, dying is not the end of the world in this game. Unless you die like right in front of a neighbor.
obscure fact about the game, trivia, I guess. A lot of the stuff in the game is based on horror movies and, just different tropes and, like I said, movies. So the giant ants are actually based on a movie called Them that came out in like the 1950s. They're giant ants in the desert that were just vibing, I guess.
Yeah, and those mummies, they're based on Brandon Fraser. Like, I don't know how, it doesn't really look like him at all, but like, they tried.
Oh yeah, they really wanted to capture his aesthetic.
Yeah, big time. Yeah,
There's babies based on real
Jason
babies.
or something. Except he has a chainsaw. Got the hockey mask. I don't know. Whoops.
Oh yeah, you know what's also weird about the chainsaw guys?
What?
In Europe, they use axes.
Huh. They're just an axe murderer? Alright.
Yeah,
I guess
for
it's
some
more
reason
Jason than the chainsaw.
Yeah, they didn't want to use chainsaws for the European version, so it's just axes. The lumberjacks for some reason.
I mean, they're technically lumberjacks right now too, but they use chainsaws and all that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think my points are good. Yeah, we're not too over on them. Although I think we're gonna be like barely in there. Yeah, we're just gonna prep on this level. Then we got. Do I soft lock or not?
Yeah, we're gonna be asking for some good luck here because it is going to get rough here if we're not careful. The soft lock level is coming up. I guess just type good luck emotes in chat if you want to wish Teddy luck.
Type the pray emote in chat.
Yeah, that one.
Oops. I don't know what causes the soft lock, but for some reason the neighbor can despawn. You can see her before the fight and like during the fight if you're in the top left. Nobody knows exactly why. There's like some superstitions like don't touch the web at the end of the fight until it despawns all the way. Why am I stuck? Also gonna try to avoid punching things unless they're literally my way. I'm trying to keep my points below 40,000 and the boss will give me like, I don't know, like 3,000 or something for killing it. But yeah, whoops, let me avoid this silverware. Oops, okay, I gotta throw silverware later. It's not a big deal. Yeah, there she is. She's there right now. You saw her. She'll be there after the end of the fight. I swear, don't you dare make me a liar, game. I think like it might be a sprite limit or something. We're not even sure what the hell's why it's caused. It's just, it happens. Let me heal so I don't die. The spider's going in diagonal angles. I don't like that. I want to like get like cardinal directions. There we go. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! She's there. Okay, we no soft lock. We're good. And I think I have the right amount of points. Yeah, we're extremely good on points. Hooray! We have a speed run. It didn't die randomly. Yeah, if it does soft lock, the little dot on the radar would just go bloop, and then there goes my run. And then you have to do like an awkward dance on camera or something until like the big hook pulls you off or however it works.
And then for the point value here, Teddy wanted to stay under 40,000 because at 40,000 points, you actually end up getting a new survivor. It's kind of the game's way of saying, hey, obviously you've been letting people die. Here you go, have a survivor on the house or a neighbor. However, we don't actually want this neighbor in certain levels because then we have to find it. So one of the easiest ones to have is going to be this next one coming up. The reason why is because one, we get a safer neighbor to save, and two, one of the neighbors will almost always die because the seamen are very rough.
Yeah, that last level, yeah, if the extra neighbor spawns on that one, instead, if I like get too many points for that boss, it spawns like a full minute away from me. It's in like a giant maze and it's just awful. It wastes an actual minute, where this one, they're really next to each other and I just need to wait for this guy to kill them. We didn't get an intern today, this guy actually can kill them right away. Sometimes they're like a pixel off, they'll just like sit there and like slash at them like repeatedly and it's just like, okay, it's this guy's first day, get a veteran in here, please, and then like, you get your time wasted and sometimes it happens, but most of the time they just get in there just like one hit. Oh yeah, we gotta do a glitch here, I'm gonna do this. For the content, where is this? I could also soft lock here. Oh no, you're supposed to attack the clown. Get away from me specifically. I need to go over here. All right, let me focus. Got it, easy. There you go. If I do that bad, the gate like doesn't open anymore. But if I do that right, I just skipped getting a skeleton key by tricking the game and using a regular key. This is the only glitch, as far as I know. Like for some reason, using a lawnmower in that door, and then like in a specific spot, and then like tapping right, just does that. It opens the door like it's a skeleton key door. Normally, you have to get like the the mega key that you have to like kill get one of these fellows for, or like find them on the map specifically. It just works. I don't know. It's magic. I just did a magic trick. Bam.
You erased the skeleton part of the skeleton key doors. Now it just.
I guess. Any cool drops from these piles of dirt? Oh, I got missiles. Nice. That's a cool drop. I'll get that in a sec. It's faster to do this because the door can't spawn until back here, and then it takes a sec, and then there we go. Hooray! Speed tricks. And at this point, I don't care about points anymore. I can just like kill everything. Although it will make me lose like a couple frames on the ending sequence, but it's like whatever. Who cares? Who cares, Lamau? Where is my... Oh, I had missiles out already. I hecked myself. I can eat a burger because I saw a burger with my eyeballs.
You know, next in-person GDQ, I'm gonna buy you a burger. It's gonna hand you.
Do
one.
it. I will eat it. Hang on.
I hope so. Although in all fairness, last time you handed me a burger didn't end so well for me.
I guess you just can't have the burger. I can have it though. Where's my soul?
Well, yeah, apparently I physically die.
Weird way to find out about allergies, but hey.
Exactly. Also, during that level, yeah, spikes.
Yeah.
During that level, you may have noticed Teddy actually grabbed plates. That's going to be part of a newer strategy that kind of comes from a lot of casual players, which you'll be seeing that for the final boss.
Ow.
Also, I love the simplicity of this level. It just spikes.
That's it. You just get stabbed in your feet a lot. But yeah, before
Also,
we're using the squirt gun on the final boss, but like somebody found out that the plates do more damage, which is like they were normally like a worthless weapon before then, so it's like
I mean, in all fairness, Teddy, if you ate a plate to the head, you don't think that would do a good amount of damage to you?
Yeah, more than a squirt gun for sure, but like I don't know video game rules.
Same.
Yeah, we're gonna rescue the good survivor again for the last time. He's just chilling. We ratted out one of the rescues for that guy in the run, which sucks, but it saves so much time, it's worth it. Best neighbor by far. He's just chilling. Doesn't care. He's just like, whatever.
I'm a little bit biased to the grill master myself.
I like the grill man too, but I'm just like, cool guy's better. Also, there's a dog, but like, there's only one of them, and
that's actually not a dog though, because you notice in the beginning
it has a human soul.
Yeah, it has a human soul and a human scream. That's not a dog.
This game has some commentary on like, I don't know, dogs, I guess. They're little angels or something.
I mean, it screamed like a human man. How is that a dog?
Oh yeah, that too. Never mind, it's a guy in a costume.
Exactly.
All those movies you see with dogs in them, those are just guys in costumes. Oh my gosh, this guy's being that guy. Get out of my way. Hang on, I need to be careful. I lost a marathon run here before because I took forever to shoot this frickin' gate. There we go. Let me get out of here. Apparently an ant can crawl over the wall off screen and kill the one neighbor in this level if you like mess around too long there or like fumble your whatchamacallit. I gotta get rid of so much random stuff here.
Wait a minute, you don't use speed shoes in this level?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't use speed shoes in any level where I can get to the end before they wear off. That's kind of my thing, but...
I thought it was like, you like maybe... Oh yeah, I guess it does wear off, doesn't it?
Yeah, if they like don't wear off, I'm just like, we'll do another time. I'm gonna need a switch. I'm gonna get rid of all my stuff in time. No. Diagonal. There's a guy in here too. Oh, wait, he's not in here. What? Oh no, he's back there. He was just bad. They spawn a guy in there to try to like jump scare you on top of the skeleton key, but like he was in the back. I don't know what he was doing. I got gooed! Oh gosh. Well, that hasn't happened in a while. I'm losing 3 health, but also I can't do anything until the goo wears off, which is a big time waster. Yeah, that hasn't happened like ever. That's rare. Rare gooing event that just happened right in front of your face. But yeah. There is a goo guy here. It normally never hits you, and like, but the thing is, those things have like a hitbox that blocks you. Like you might have saw me like trying to walk forward, and I just like kind of got stopped by an invisible wall. That's what that is. It's so stinky. Those enemies can be so bad in like that exact spot.
I didn't even know there was a goo guy there.
Yeah, I've been gooed there like maybe like 2 or 3 times. It doesn't happen often, and then also there's these guys. But there's 3 of them, so I don't know which one I'm hurting right now. I need to like get mega shots and kill them really good. Oh god, they're tonguing me. Or they're hitting me with their tongue. I'm using the wrong word here. There we go. Get them out of here.
I mean, given this game, it's actually not as wrong as you think.
Yeah, it's Dr. Tongue. It's like, you know, he popularized the term. Whoops, I'm boosting the wrong way.
While Teddy is trying to escape the worm and get hit by the football
and these football guys, damn.
Knock him over. The story of this game is that you are playing as Zeke or Julie. Doesn't matter what character you pick. And you need to save the town from a guy called Dr. Tongue.
The name's appropriate. He has his tongue out like 100% of the time.
And we're going to throw plates at it.
Yeah, we're going to throw plates at him and also burn him when he turns into a spider like he did earlier. How dare he?
Just a regular guy.
He's just chilling in his big castle, turning into a spider and becoming a giant head. You know, as you do.
It's the season.
That's what castle owners do, I guess. It's the season of turning into a giant spider?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you not?
Do I not? No, I don't. I've never once turned into a giant spider.
Oh, you should try it.
I could try, but I don't think I'd succeed.
Well,
I don't even know how to
story
start.
that you tried. Anyway, we are now approaching the final boss. It's going to be it's like two main phases, but like technically a little bit more than that. Phase 1, we have spider fight again. This is like level 36. We had it earlier. This time though, the spider has twice as much health, so you were just going to be doing a lot more.
And like twice as much room to run around, which makes this worse.
Yeah.
He's being extremely mean, by the way.
The more the spider's gonna be moving, you'll notice these little webs on the ground, and that's gonna remove Teddy.
There we go.
I think normally mashing the button is quite nice if you want to traverse the webs. However, Teddy's probably gonna end up mowing them because, you know, mowing the lawn is how that works. Anyway,
the only way to get out of it is whatchamacallit. Like kind of wiggle diagonally. It's weird. I want him to go back and back horizontally. He takes like 1 billion damage from that. Like this, he'll just like die instantly if he does that for long enough. Like the timing right on it.
So now we have phase 2. Teddy is throwing plates at Dr. Tongue's skull. You know, that hurts. I've never had a plate thrown at me, but I don't recommend it. He's also launching tongues at us. The idea is Teddy wants to kind of get him locked in the corner, and you can see the plates are just destroying his skull. He's not firing his eyeballs because he can really see the damage the plates have done. And I guess they're popping out of his head quite literally. A few more should be good, and he's dead.
Yeah, he like the last phase went down for like nothing because he did the side-to-side movement in front of me. But yeah, we did it mostly. We have one more level, but right now we have this mechanic, which is kind of weird. Every enemy you kill is like 5 or 6 frames in like a 30-frame game. So like every 5 or 6 enemies, I forget which it is, costs you an extra second of time. So the more of a pacifist you are, then like the more time you save at this screen. So this actually matters in the speedrun a little bit. But all I'm going to do right now is hold, like, I don't know, Y, I guess? Y button. I forget what the buttons are named for some reason. Just like that one. The one that's on the left.
Although I will say that this game, we found out later in time, as certain things have got more popular, this game actually has a jump scare now.
Oh, it has a jump scare, huh?
Oh yeah, the name of the final level. Oh yeah, of course you know. This game has aged like wine, apparently.
Like a fine wine.
Like a fine wine. It's only gotten better with time.
Mm-hmm.
It is a really cool game, though. It's actually a really tight speedrun, very arcadey, a lot of fun stuff to be had. It's also good amounts of RNG. One of the things you don't notice is that Teddy mentioned the RNG manipulation. You can grab a lot of items in general. There's a lot with this game that really goes into the run, and there's a pretty active community, so...
Yeah, this game is actually probably harder to play casually, too. Like, the speedrun's somehow a little easier. This game is notoriously difficult, and it's pretty unfair. Anyway, here's the thing. Look out, credit level. Amogus! Oh!
I can't believe it!
There you go.
It's just Did you have an Among Us plushie? Why do you have
Yes, I have an Amogus now.
Did you hold on to that for the entirety of this run?
No, I didn't buy it for this. I just got it like in general, and I was just like, you know what? I forgot about that bit. We're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be great. I forgot to spam clowns, but anyway, time is when I go through the door. Time. And now we can put a funny name in here. I don't know. We're gonna just do the classic, or not quite a classic, but a spin on the classic, which is Mr. Butt. There we go. Bam.
That's fair.
Great name. Incredible stuff. We got a better score than Roger Ebert. Get hecked. Booyah.
Wow.
You just...
I think the rest are dev names.
You just had it.
Yeah, it's on. It sits on my desk normally.
Have that?
Why not? I could have a little. I got this plushie too. It's like a whale. I got it from an arcade. Like now I got an Amogus. Like it can hang on my other plushies. Why not?
You know, that's fair. Anyway, that was a pretty fun run. I'm glad it worked out. Before we end up going, though, Teddy, any shout-outs you want to give? And if anyone wanted to find you, where can they find you?
Shout outs to me for like doing a full speedrun, not gonna get soft locked. Like, woo, we did it! Yeah,
You know,
Right
I'm
on.
proud.
it worked. Good stuff.
And if anyone wanted to find you, where can they find you?
Either on YouTube or Twitch, just /TeddyRas, EDDYRAS. I think it's been spammed in chat a couple times over the course of the run. But yeah. I don't play Zam that often because it's just I can't get my time down anymore. It's all grinding for luck at this point, so I just kind of pull it every once in a while, or for marathons like this, or like a marathon showcase like this. I should say, but yeah. I normally do like horror games usually like every once in a while, and like all sorts of random stuff at this point. I'm doing speedruns tomorrow though.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Teddy, for showing off Zombies Ate My Neighbors for us. We will be right back with more spooky games on the schedule, so stay tuned.
All right, everyone, we are back from the break, and hopefully you enjoyed that run of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's probably one of my favorite runs to watch, but my lord, I always have like minor just worries with how risky that run can get. But Teddy, as always, he killed that run, so it was definitely a good time. Anyway, once again, I am your host, Icdisis, and I am joined here by Smooth Operative. And feel free
Hello.
to, I guess, yeah. I believe you have
Yeah.
another question ready for all of
I
them.
do. So we've been asking Halloween themed questions all day. So think about this one. And Ecdysis, I'll ask you as well. What is your favorite scary movie? And it can be like a gore movie, thriller, whatever you got.
See, that like reminds me of the movie Scream right there. I'm gonna be expecting someone knock a phone
yeah.
call and knock on my door. But
Phone call.
for me recently, I rewatched The Ring, and I love the North American Ring. That's a fun movie, and I like rewatching it. So right now I'm on a kick for that. How about yourself?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I will say The Ring is one of the scariest movies I've ever seen, and I don't want to
that's
watch
great.
it again. I like thrillers a bit more, and I would say that probably my favorite thriller is an M. Night Shyamalan movie. It's called Split, if you've ever seen it. It's really good.
I've
I
heard
like
of it.
Oh, you should
I have
watch
heard of
it.
it.
What about you, chat? What's your favorite scary movie?
While we see some responses as well, we'll ask a runner, but to be a bit more cheeky, this is my fourth Halloween Spooktacular, and weirdly enough, I do a run for these. So up next is actually going to be me. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we have an intro for that, but yeah, feel free to.
You know, yeah, we're going to do, what is this? Haunting Ground.
Haunting Ground, yes.
And how long
right.
have you been speedrunning this game, Ecdysis?
I've been doing it since 2018, so I've been doing this game for quite a while, and it's definitely one of my favorites. Anyway, though, you're going to see the title says Demento. I'm going to be talking a lot. It's definitely what I do for this. And we're going to be doing New Game Plus Ending A as the category. This category should be fun. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff to be had here. Anyway, without further ado, let's begin. Time starts now.
Right on. Good luck.
Yeah. So Haunting Ground is a bit of a weirder game. This came out in that era of horror game on the PS2, where it's kind of a later part of the generation. This game came out in 2006, and a lot of people have slept on this game. We're going to be doing New Game Plus Ending A, because that's going to be removing a lot of the downsides, let's say. This run does feature a lot of, let's say, weirder quirks. Our character doesn't have a lot of stamina. However, we're going to be making up for that with New Game Plus items. Plus, it just gives us some interesting strats to do. A lot of you also do know this game as the dog game. And yes, I'm already seeing it in chat. This game does have heavy influence from Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry. I do love playing this game. There's going to be a lot of, I like to call it micromanagement. First off, you can see there, I'm kicking doors outward. Some doors are in, some doors are out. For outward doors, kicking them will be slightly faster than opening them. As well, I want to make sure I'm managing my stamina. So once I hit this point right about there, I'm actually going to start walking. I'm going to need this for our first minor fight in the game. This game has something called stalkers. The stalkers in this game are enemies that will chase you until they're defeated or until you hide. So our first one's going to be right here. And I'm going to be hoping to get good RNG. This is Debilitus, or Debbie. Debbie's a friend, but we're going to ram him. So we're going to give him 4 rams. Hopefully he won't be moving too much. Okay, we got a good spot. All right, there's the 4. He's now going to run away, and we're going to leave. Also, if you want to be impressed with fast movements, this always kind of trips people out. In this room, I'm going to be solving every puzzle in the game. How am I going to do that? I'll be doing that by typing in a variety of things. Anyway, first things first, we're going to have something called saltatio. I'm going to type that in. And this is going to solve every single puzzle in the game that requires these. I'm going to type in meth, because we need some meth for this run. Do not do meth. That is bad for you. I'm typing in atomus. That's going to give me an item along with powder. Morgan. It's going to give me 3 items right there. Next, we're going to have regular salt. So not saltatio, but salt. We're going to be having sulfur, which is going to be used for a puzzle later in the game. Mercury. And RRL, just the letters RRL. That now solved all the puzzles that need to be solving it. We're going to be seeing these throughout the game, and I'll point out when we need these plates. Later in the game, there'll be parts like, oh, hey, you need to actually have these words. Oh, wait, you already made them? Okay, good job. I'm going to be kicking this door right here. And then we're going to give this golem saltatio and I guess have fun. Because, you know, he dances.
Oh, wow.
That's all the fun of Haunted Ground. Anyway, that gives us stamina and just a fun thing I like to do for marathons because it's silly. Anyway, this golem, while he was partying the night away, he also got addicted to meth and now he's dead. Don't do meth. Or else you'll die.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. It's a PSA. But meth is used there. Lore-wise, it is the Hebrew word for death. There's also emeth. You can give that as well. But however, typing the extra E loses us time. So as speedrunners, we're going to kill him using meth. Alright, so right now you may be wondering, hey, wait a minute, this is a dog game, where's the dog? We're in the early game, we're kind of just walking around, looking around at the moment. We're going to be doing a lot of early puzzles. This is optional, but I like grabbing this item because it's going to give me stamina later. Stamina is not going to be a problem once we get the Atomus item, however, it will be a problem in the game as a whole. Especially on new game runs. Luckily for us, we are on New Game Plus, so it's not going to be a huge issue, but we're still going to be grabbing it. I also grabbed the key there. Also, yes, this is using Capcom, let's say mid-2000s physics. What you saw was definitely there, so I'm just going to say that now. Anyway, here are the blue balls of light. These are called luminescents. They're going to have some fun roles in this game, but for now, as an understanding, if I get hit by a luminescent, they will be alerting stalkers to my presence, and they'll be causing my panic to rise. Haunted Ground doesn't have a normal health system. What happens is, if you get panicked, normally you'll hit a breaking point, and while in the breaking point, if you're hit by anything normally, you'll be considered dead. So, ideally, I'd want to avoid that. I do a lot of safety saves because this game is a bit unforgiving. However, hopefully I won't need them. As well, one of the reasons why I wanted this game to be shown in the Halloween HOTFIX is because I did run this game for a GDQ 2021, and there was a moment where we had something called the GDQ Cardo, where an enemy who is incredibly risky gave me the worst RNG I've ever seen. I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully I won't get it. Anyway, here's our dog friend. His name is Huey. Fingers crossed, absolutely. Huey is going to be helping us out in a bit, and he's going to make up the majority of our run. So trust me, you'll see more Huey than not Huey. As well, I'll be talking about some very unique tech that I actually helped route in. A lot of the routing was done before I got into this game, luckily. However, once I got into this game, I did make some changes, and it helped remove a lot of the RNG in the run. Anyway, we're going to tell Huey to bite him, because he's not our friend right now, so chomp. Huey bites Debilitus, and Debilitus is now gone for a while. An important thing to note is that whenever a stalker is around us, we can't do anything in the game in terms of progression, so we want them gone. They cannot be around us at all. Anyway, now we have Huey. This is the dog tutorial. So the important thing to know about Huey is you might be listening. You're going to be hearing him bark. Barking is good. If he gives that single bark, that means Huey is There he is. That means he is understanding the commands. I'm going to be calling him at certain points. That's going to allow Huey to follow me. I'm going to be very particular about this. I'm going to command Huey to go grab that puppet up there. And as you can see, he does the bark. That means he has resonated the command. It's going to be looking like I'm calling Huey randomly. I am not. I'm looking at certain points where I am on the screen and where Huey is going to be. I'm keeping tabs of all this. There we go. So right here, I use the map. I use the stamina boost, and now Huey's gonna be following us. I'm gonna wait for Huey to cross this fence right here. He stopped early. We'll call him now. It's kind of paying attention to Huey. It's slightly RNG, but he's usually going to be our friend. I want to make sure he's going to stay close. If you ever get more than one room distance away from Huey, it can get really bad, so I gotta be very careful with how he's moving. This room, he takes a little bit longer to enter, so the way I manipulate this is I say no, and then I tell him to follow me. Nope, hold on. Let's do it again.
Come on.
There's the bark. Okay, and now I can go. You can never truly move unless you get the bark. Oh, Huey. Huey. Okay. Let's see. He's following, so we're good now. So you can kind of see the dilemma. It's not too bad, but Huey will kind of act his own in a while. Anyway, I'm going to command Huey to jump from right here. And dogs can't take ladders, so instead I'm going to have him grab an item. I don't actually care about the item. I care that Huey needs to be down here. So he just leaves. Right now, we're going to be having what is one of the toughest skips in the game. I'm going to be getting chased by our stalker. However, it can be quite rough if I'm not careful. I have a strat and a backup strat, and I hope one of them work, hopefully. Otherwise, I might have to play it by ear. First things first, I'm going to command Huey. I'm going to wait in this corner, and then I'm going to tell Huey to stop the moment he follows me. He's going to sit on this pressure plate, and then I'm going to use the item and skip the cutscene. Watching the cutscene will actually ruin this, because Huey will consider moving for some reason, and you have to redo it. Right now, we're going to be activating this, because if I don't, it will kill me on the way back. And, well, let's bless, because we're going to be having one of the hardest tricks in the game coming up right here. So, Debilitus is going to spawn when this phone rings, and we have two options. One, I can hide, or two, I can hide. What does that mean? Well, I'm going to hide right in front of him. I did not get it. What can happen is he can run right past you. It is RNG, depending on how he wants to enter the room. That is 30 seconds of time loss, so you miss it. But luckily for us, I can just hide behind this door, and this is the backup strat. To play it safer, I'm going to wait for Debilitus to kind of walk further down the hall. I don't want to, wait entirely. So he's going to run down. When the camera changes, I'm now able to walk, not run. And now I may run. If you run early, you'll alert Debilitus. However, this way, he's not going to be able to hear me running away, and now we have escaped him. It's not too bad. Also, you don't have to worry about Huey just yet. Huey's going to be in an okay spot. There we go.
Good job.
Yep, you can hear now the music has stopped. So one of the big things about this game is absolutely going to be the audio cues. Music is bad. You want the just ambient noises of the game. If the music isn't playing, that means I'm not being stalked, meaning I'm able to do puzzles and other things. Especially right now, it's super important because if Debilitus is chasing you, if I just tried running immediately, I wouldn't be able to go into this hole. This hole is going to be super important for a variety of reasons. There we go. I'm going to be using the Atomus, the Powder, and the Morgan I grabbed earlier. I'm going to be getting 3 items from here. Also, it's Halloween, right? Today is Halloween.
It sure is.
I'll grab one more extra item, although I will say we'll be losing it. It's not going to have a major effect on the run, but you can, I don't know, you can spam a certain emote in a moment here. Anyway, this is a costume area. You can actually give Fiona costumes. I want to say it's this one. Yes, we're giving her a frog costume.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
So now we'll be a little frog. This doesn't really do anything in terms of the actual run. She's just adorable. That's really it. Who doesn't like an adorable frog girl, right? I guess if you have OS Frog, host OS Frog. Anyway, I don't want to go downstairs, so I'm going to take this. This is going to knock me down onto the first floor, and Debilitus is going to be chasing me. I am now going to be using a strategy to immediately remove him, which is the idea of a puzzle room. So this room is a puzzle room. Stalkers do not enter puzzle rooms because they want to give you the ability to either be jump scared or not be disturbed. So you can hear the music started, music's already gone. Why? Debilitus had to hide. He's doing a special jump scare for us. Spooky. You might also be wondering, what are the items I grabbed? I'll tell you in one moment because I do need to kick this thing 3 times because that's going to activate Debilitus. So as you can see right here, there's going to be the drawbridge. I'm going to need that to get to the puzzle room for the end section. Kick it 3 times, and then Debilitus is going to spawn in to jump scare us. There he is. Oh my god, I can't believe it. He was here the whole time. And now I need to make sure we get rid of him. Now, I'm going to be going back to that room I was originally in where I got the costume. I'm near there, and I'm going to hope that Huey finds me. I need Huey with me. As well, I need Debilitus to avoid me. But going into the items I grabbed 3 things. I grabbed the diamond choker, the fairy earrings, and the blasting shoes. The diamond choker is going to give me infinite stamina and more health, so I don't have to worry about stamina dropping. It makes for a much more interesting and, fast-paced run. The blast shoes are going to be an RNG item used on the final boss, and the fairy earrings are a way of having the run just be safer. So in case something does go wrong, I'm going to have the ability to kind of make up strats on the fly. I mean, ideally, I don't want to do that, but you never know. Anyway, Debilitus is good, and now I need Huey to catch up. I'm going to keep spamming Huey. It looks like Huey might be in the room. Maybe? I need to find Huey, if I need Huey here. Let's see. I want to make sure I see him before I do anything. Do I see him? There he is. He's in the room. Okay. Come on, Huey. All right, here, Huey. That's good. I need Huey for this because Huey is going to take down Debilitus. That is a safety area. There's a lot of these throughout the game where if you run by them, you do a certain thing, you'll automatically get rid of the stalker. Debilitus is now kind of lying down face down on the ground because Huey knocked him down, which is why we need Huey for this section. Now we're able to go back into the puzzle area. Stalkers in this game are going to be on the map for a very particular amount of time. This can obviously change throughout the game. I'm going to give Huey a no. I'm going to call him, and while I'm opening this door, he should come up to me. There he is. Like I said, there's a lot of micromanagement around Huey, so try to keep up with that. I need Huey to get me some flowers. While this is going as well, I want to make sure I'm not making too much noise, so I don't want to kick too many doors. And I want to make sure Debilitus doesn't spawn again. Stalkers tend to go a certain distance away back to their home location. However, as the game progresses, they'll start making their way towards you. I give Huey a command to go right there so he can go inside, and that's going to allow him to do that. And then I got a 1-try there. So a big thing right now is I'm standing in certain positions. I'm not just telling Huey to go. I'm looking for this little ... I'm running back. I'm calling Huey. It looks weird that I'm moving the way I'm moving, but I'm moving in this way because if I don't, Huey's not going to actually listen. And having Huey listen is super important to the run. Last but not least, this one's a little bit awkward, but I want to stand roughly about right here with the dots. And I want to tell Huey to go in right here. Hopefully he'll do it first try. Okay, he's good. Now Huey's in the hole. I need Huey there because that's going to allow him to grab me a key, which is going to be good in a moment. Another fun thing is if you take too long for this, the flowers will actually expire, meaning you have to do it again. So we get the flowers, the moths are away from this door, and I'm going to open it. You might be wondering, how do I know which doors to kick and which doors to open? Honestly, for one, it's all muscle memory. So if you play the game long enough, you're going to know. But also for this door right here, I want to make sure that I am opening it because Debilitus can spawn if I don't do that. And Stalker spawning is a death sentence. Anyway, Huey is going to grab the key for me, and luckily I don't even need to talk to Huey. That's going to put it straight in my inventory. And now we can make our way over to the next section. We're done with Huey for now. So Huey is going to be essentially on break until the boss fight. We kind of have a moment of calmness, which is quite nice. But one of the big things about the run is I really just guess managing Huey, like I mentioned. Obviously, the parts where it's just Fiona are going to be much better, but Huey is going to be a big part of each section. You want to make sure that you're very particular the way you deal with him. I think we're still even routing it out even now, because I've noticed while I've been playing this that certain Huey commands are going to be better at certain points. Anyway, the story of this game, if you're wondering, because, everyone likes story, you're playing as a young Italian-British girl and you've been kidnapped by Italians. You need to escape. It's scary. That's it. And she wanted to dress up for Halloween. That's why you have a frog costume.
Aww. They didn't want her to dress up. She did it anyway.
She had the frog costume. She also has a cowgirl costume and another, let's say, more risque costume. The frog costume is really the only one with kind of any actual upgrade, because the other ones remove our kick. Anyway, that's a puzzle that'll matter later. It's very easy. Just move it till you hear the click. and we're going to be making our way back here. You may have remembered earlier in the run, right at the beginning, I actually opened a door. I'm actually going to be cashing that in now. Well, I need to regain stamina, I needed to open this door, and hey, look, there we go. We're inside here, and I can just use the item I got for this key, and that's going to give me a moonstone. So there's a rare skip that I can get. It only really works on New Game Plus because you don't have enough panic on New Game. Debelts has spawned. It looks like he's behind me. It might not work. Unfortunately, this glitch is RNG because it does require you to get very good luck. I don't have it, but I'll explain it. What happens is the moment you use that animation to get on the ladder, if you get hit by an enemy, you'll fall down immediately without getting panicked. If you're climbing the ladder and you get hit, you actually will go directly into full panic, which is bad. However, it doesn't matter because we're just going to run all the way back to the puzzle room. This is why I had to disable the eye door, because we're going to be running right through here. And it's going to be a quick run to the block puzzle. But it's actually a really cool ladder skip. I found that on accident, and I found a better way of it because I got hit one time, and I was like, wait, is that faster? Because, you just fall down the ladder immediately. More importantly from that, though, I found if you just, do the animation of climbing on the ladder, you won't get into panic. Panic isn't the end of the world for movement. The problem is there is RNG on whether or not she'll trip. She can bonk into things. She'll be tripping a lot more. So ideally, you don't want to be in panic. Also, there's Huey. Huey's not going to matter too much because I'm going to be taking another ladder, and he'll spawn during the boss fight. Also, I'm very hungry right now. I need to get food after this run. I'm gonna come back during our little host interview section. I'll be eating like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something.
Whatever you gotta do,
Oh, I'm gonna remember that though. Anyway, it is now time for the block puzzle. The block puzzle is very simple. Just match the colors. We will be having a nice order, though. We're going to start on the left stairs, and what I'm going to do is I'm simply going to move the green one in front of the green. Something to note with this game is that it is pseudo-fixed camera angle. A lot of times the camera will move with you. However, with this, I want to make sure that I'm moving it certain ways because the camera will actually change to match Fiona. Like you see how it kind of moves with me, but then as I go upstairs, it changes again. The idea with that is, like I said, pseudo-fixed camera angle. Estimate for this game is going to be about I use 105 for my marathons just because the game can go wrong and you can't always hope for the best. I actually had a 110 when I did this at GDQ 2021. However, most of my runs tend to be under an hour. But also, again, you can't always hope for the best. Although I did get almost world record right during practicing of this. So.
Oh, wow. Close. World record incoming soon, perhaps.
I'm hoping. I accidentally got it while doing no reset strats and on a no reset. So I was annoyed because I literally got it due to RNG. I literally lost it due to RNG.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. This section is also chill. Minor trick here is when the camera changes. I missed it there. But you can move the analog stick to kind of give you more leeway. Also, I moved all the boxes so I can just have a nice time pushing this in. Leave the other orange box there because there's no point in moving it early because I'm moving it now when I get back. But yeah, this is kind of one of the chill moments. I usually check out Twitter during this time of the run. Good.
It's funny because we were talking about, I guess, costumes and stuff. Don't you have a frog costume at home?
I did. I actually bought it directly for this game.
Oh, nice. Because I have a frog costume too, and I'm a little mad at both of us for not thinking to just wear our frog costumes today.
Well, I can't be the frog every time, though.
Yes, you can. You know what? You could have done a costume change, and I think everyone would have waited.
Oh, God. I'd be boiling, though. It gets hot.
That's fair. Yeah, it's
like
one
the
of those
chef
little
outfit.
onesies. They get all cozy and warm.
Oh, yeah, the Kigurumi.
Yep, yeah.
Kigus.
That's what it's called.
All right, so the boxes are done, and now we can go to the next section here. We're actually coming upon the boss. Every boss in the game kind of has two sections. I like to call them puzzle and kill. We did the puzzle section, and also there's a minor one here. We just use items. This is going to be over a grand overarching puzzle. It's really easy. Again, just kind of move to the right so you get the click. I'm actually going to unlock this door, but I'm not going to open it. So I want to come back here later, and there's a random chance I can open by itself. And then I am going to move this one left. That is going to do all the moon puzzles, and now we can get to the boss room. Tricky thing, there's a save there, and the game requires Huey normally if you're doing this casually because you'll die if you don't have Huey. How are you gonna die? Well, it's a dark path in a dark room, and what you're meant to do here is have Huey kind of lead the way, but it is right, cross, left. If you don't take this path, you will fall through the ground and immediately die. I'm taking much wider turns than I normally do. Normally, I'll really just kind of edge the line there. However, for this, yeah, I'm trying not to die. So we do that. Here we go. Anyway, we now have our boss fight. The boss fight's gonna be fun. We're fighting Debilitus, and this has actually been nipped by another runner in the Clock Tower Discord. I'm gonna tell Huey to wait. I don't want Huey involved. I'm gonna run up to this left one. I'm gonna tell Huey to wait again, and then I'm gonna kick it. What that's gonna do is that will cause a punch to happen. Debilitus breaks the left one, and now I'm gonna run to the right one. I need Debilitus to break this. This is gonna spare him. I tell Huey to wait again. I'm gonna pause. I get punched. Really good RNG there. Boss fight is now done. Debilitus has been saved. We're not killing him because we're not bad people. He's going to be just sort of waiting underneath that. He kind of runs away. We spared him, and oh, missed the kick. That was a really good boss fight. Near perfect, in fact. We're going to be crossing back the way we came. So once again, far on the left, move over to the right, and cross up. So there we go. Boom. And awesome. Hey, the door's open. That's actually good RNG. I see, like I said, you know, it's worth it getting some good RNG. We don't always get it. That's the time we get it.
We take those.
Exactly. All right, so right here, we're going to be using the key that we got on the store. However, we're going to be having a minor cutscene because, hey, look at that. We're being introduced to our next stalker. Right now, we are sick. We ate some bad food. It's really dark lore-wise what we probably ate, but let's just say it was a bad soup. We're going to be walking back to our bed, and we'll be better once we do that, but we're getting introduced to the next stalker. The game doesn't give you a lot of free time unless you choose to really search around. The moment you interact with that door, you kind of set in motion the next enemy in the game. So right now, obviously, we're going to be having that, and it is certainly an interesting one. It's certainly a fan favorite for a lot of people. So as you can see here, we're going to talk to the bed. And let us go. So here's Daniela. Daniela is pretty mean. As she can hit me here, if she does, it's not the end of the world. Oh, she's aggressive. That is bad. Oh no, I hope she's not gonna be super aggressive. All right, so we're gonna run away from her. We're actually going back the way we came through the piano, if you remember this earlier. This is the path we took to originally talk to the thing, the moon little stone. This way, what is going to happen is I'm going to backtrack through that door that I unlocked earlier, and then I'm going to be making my way over to the second area of the game. Every stalker kind of has their own area, and they're going to have their own kind of little hiccups. Daniela is definitely one of the riskier parts of the run. Not everything can go perfectly, but this is why I am a huge fan of having that item I grabbed, the Morgan. Morgan is going to be immensely important for this run. You don't need it if you're going for world record, technically. Although lately I've actually been grabbing it more and more because I like the consistency on certain parts. But let's just say that the game can get rough if you're not careful. Also, I saw apparently in Twitch chat, some people were saying my name has an extra S. No, my name is Ecdysis, E-C-D-Y-C-I-S. That's how it's spelled. All right, it is now time for Daniela once again. We unlock this door. She's going to start chasing us. This is less of an actual chase and more of a mechanic. So what's going to happen is when we run down this hallway, we're going to run in front of a mirror, and she's actually going to be terrified of that mirror. Also, I am dressed as a chef. Yes, I am dressed as a chef.
I'm not sure who thought of it, but the people have been calling you Chef Dices, and I really like it.
I like Chef Dices. Anyway, Daniela is now gone. She's been terrified of the mirror, as we all are. And we have Huey back. We're going to have one of the only sections in the game that I've dedicated to this. honestly, I don't know how much it helps, but I think it's worth doing. This is a dog training section. Throughout the run, we don't have a lot of time to train Huey. He's mostly just sort of listening to the base command. But I'm going to be able to train Huey a little bit here. So I'm going to open both of these doors. And this luminescent, the blue ball light, is actually going to chase me. I'm going to call Huey. Hold on.
Come on.
And every time he barks, I'm going to tell him good boy.
Come on.
In all honesty, it's less for Huey and more I like to hear the words good boy.
Come on.
Because, it's not just nice to be called good.
Come on.
Every now and again.
Oh, yeah.
Good boy. Come on.
And also, we have time to kill while we're waiting for that little ball of light to chase us. So I'm going to be running slightly forward, and
Good boy.
I get one more there.
Come on.
I'm going to grab this lavender right here, because that's going to help me during a later puzzle.
Come on.
And then we're going to be waiting right behind this light.
Good boy.
And then
All
with
right.
that, I've solved the puzzle.
Very good. Now I'm going to surprise y'all with a question. If you could have like any spooky Halloween pet, since we've got Huey with us, what would you choose? What would your pet be?
Cat.
Yes, I too would say a cat.
I've been
Love cats.
manifesting it for a while, but at some point I want to have a cat, and I want to name him Bingles.
Aw, very cute. I look forward to your
Yeah.
future kitty.
I'll have to take a picture in years down the line. Anyway,
When you have
right
that.
now we're actually entering the next section of game. I want to be very careful not to give any commands right here because Daniela is actually waiting here. And if you give a command, it will cause her to attack you. I tend to give the command right here. That's going to make it so Huey is going to catch up to me, but Daniela will not. I actually took me a while to learn where do I have to call to not have that happen. And I absolutely need Huey. So hopefully Huey will follow me. There he is. So earlier I made all these tablets, meth, Adamus, all that stuff, right? Right now we're actually gonna cash these in. So we have salt, sulfur, and mercury. This is why I needed all of them right here. We put 2 of the plates in, and then the third one, since this is a marathon run, I'm just gonna show you really quick. Because Huey is certainly a powerful lad. And we can't get that one right there. Actually, wait, by doing this, am I going to kill my run? It's worth it.
It's a
Because I forget
question
the
you
game
should.
moves during cutscenes. The game does act... Wait, am I killing my run? Wait a minute. That may be...
Oh, no.
You know what? We're doing it for the gimmick. We're doing it for the gimmick.
We didn't think this through.
It's too good not to show. Actually, I'm wondering if this is why I got the bad luck during a GDQ.
Oh no.
I don't normally do this. Anyway, it's cool anyway and worth it. Huey's just going to do air bud stats. He just kind of tosses it in there. I swear to God, if Daniela spawns because I did that, that's gonna be hilarious. Anyway, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna kick this ladder 3 times. That's gonna spawn a key. And that is going to do that. Now I have the hope to God that Daniela does not follow me. If she does, that's bad. Okay, here we go. Huey,
Come on.
come on, pal. We're gonna be going to this right room. This is called the the changes room. The idea behind it is if you go between the left and right, they're gonna have similarities or differences. I think there's 4 of them or something. Doesn't matter. What we're gonna be doing is talking to these 2 dudes. We're gonna hit yes, and we're gonna be talking to the hourglass. Doing this is going to move the layout around a little bit, and that's gonna let me get to the puzzle room I need to get to. Clicking on any of the wrong ones results in immediate death, so don't do that. And now I need to make sure Huey follows me. Daniela might actually spawn in a moment, so if she does, I have to be very careful. Hopefully she won't. Alright, so with Huey, the answer here is actually brute forceable. It's going to be Huey steps on yellow and blue, and I'm going to step on green and red.
Come on.
I need Huey to step on blue. There we go, good. That's actually really nice. Huey is very cooperative there. Sometimes he's not. That's going to let me get a key. And now, I guess bless RNG, I need to make sure that I am going to be avoiding the luminescent or... never mind. Hopefully Daniela doesn't spawn. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, we're good. Oh
Getting
god,
close.
that terrifies me. Yeah, that was way too close. I would have lost probably a minute or 2 if she did. Luckily, she didn't, and we're going to be good. I like how I said, oh, hopefully Luminescent won't spawn. Immediately spawned on top of me. Oh, no. Alrighty. So now we're going to learn about the Mandrake. What the Mandrake is going to do is it's going to terrify us for a second. That is why I grabbed this item earlier. That's going to reduce my panic, so I don't go immediately into panic and start tripping. That would be bad if I do. And now, oh no, how horrifying, Daniela spawns. It's like I was calling it before it happened. She always spawns here. This means I'm doing it right. Luckily for us, like I said earlier, in puzzle areas of the game, enemies will actually despawn as long as you don't alert them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run in here, and in the crypt, I'm going to be able to avoid Daniela entirely. So she kind of just despawns, and I'm able to avoid her until the boss section, as long as I am being ideal. Anyway, we give this guy the Mandrake we got, and now it is time for the Golem to march, and the Golem moves based on right, right, left. Hey, RRL, I remember that in the beginning of the run. All right, all the tablets, all the plates I made have now been used, and all the rest of the puzzles are going to be done manually. Anyway, this man is going to march. I'm going to take a moment to plug myself. Twitch.tv/ickdices. If you've been enjoying it so far, follow me, I guess. There we go. I did the thing.
I put
We're
the
just
link
watching
in
this
chat.
Golem march. Well, actually, I do have some bad news, because these golems have a tendency. This golem is also addicted to meth. What does that mean? I guess just watch. There's going to be a giant pile of meth on the ground, and the golem's just going to walk into it and immediately die again. It really is a sad life for these golems.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, that's what that... Don't do meth.
Don't do it. That's the message.
If you learned anything. It's like this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. You disintegrate. Alrighty, so now I am going to be careful. A lot of people do think you're home free at this point. You are not. There's still plenty that can kill you that can go quite wrong. For one, while I can kick the store, I'm not going to because the minor time save is not worth Daniela spawning in. She does do that if you kick the door. Again, noise can alert people. And then secondly, we're going to be having our puzzles. First puzzle is easy because we already know the answer. It's always the same. I think you're meant to find it out in like one of the libraries or something. Honestly, I haven't done this game casually in quite a while. I don't remember how you're meant to find this one casually. But what you do is you just do the top one right and the bottom one right twice. All right, and that has now changed the water levels. We're no longer worrying about the water levels. We're just going to be able to go through here and get to the boss room. However, when we get to the boss room, it's going to be another one of those puzzles where you need Huey, but also you don't need Huey. So casually, if you're playing this, you're going to want Huey, because Huey is going to give you the correct path, and guess what? You won't die. If you make 3 mistakes, it's immediate death. It is racing the crossbow, arming it, and then killing you. So here's the puzzle. It's easy. Just remember, red, red, black, black, red, red, black, red. And then we turn it off.
Okay.
Yeah, first try every try, right? So if you memorize it, the answer is always the same, luckily. However, you know, but since we're speedrunning it, we already know the answer, we could run through. Technically, I could run back as well. However, the amount of risk that can be, I don't like the idea of a misstep, because even watching a cutscene will lose me time, so I just deactivate the statue and it won't kill me. Anyway, it is now time for the boss fight with Daniela. Daniela is going to be a little bit weird because we can't kill her. This is going to be straight up a puzzle. So what I'm going to do is Huey is going to bite her. We're going to be having 2 variables here, aggressive Huey and aggressive Daniela. Ideally, we want Huey to be mean and Daniela to be nice. Daniela is being very mean. Huey is being also mean. That's good. Mean Huey is good. Mean Daniela is bad. I need all of these to be lit up. Huey's being very nice. Okay, that's good. I'm going to be able to get a full push here. Daniela was nice there. Huey's being very good right now. Huey's being launched, so what we're going to do is I'm going to walk a little bit, and then I'm going to move here. Huey's going to attack again. Ooh, no panic yet. Ideally, I just try to avoid where Daniela is, and I have Huey attack. Daniela's being very mean, though. Hopefully she'll stop. Good job, Huey. Good job, lad. Don't attack me. Huey, get her. Oh, there's panic. Luckily, I do have a save for this boss fight. However, I'm getting very bad RNG. This is full panic. Like I said, you kind of go into this weird duck walk, and you die immediately if hit. Huey, keep attacking. Huey's doing very good here. All right, Huey actually did like near perfect. That's nice for me. Daniela's not being very nice, but Huey's being incredibly sweet right now. I give Huey props.
Very good dog.
The downside of this, though, is let's see if I can make Huey meaner. Or the upside, I guess. Huey, attack! Not me! Oh, God. I need to wait. Hold on. All right, so we're going to play it safe. There we go. So the enemies are in the way of the box. You can't actually push the box. It's one of the more annoying traits. Let's see if I make this. I think I'm going to greed. All right, we should be fine. Huey, I actually kind of needed to attack you right now. You're doing good, buddy, but okay, boss fight's done. We did it.
Okay, good job.
Yeah, we're good. Anyway, right now is probably the hardest portion of the run, Ricardo. And I swear to God, if it happens again, I'm gonna cry. You wanna watch a grown man cry, you might. Anyway, Daniela is dead.
Get the tissues ready.
Key. Oh yeah. So this section is risky. I call this the, I have my own channel name called The Flicking of the Ricardos. I tell you to dance to the certain emote. However, what that means here is that Ricardo is the only enemy in the game who can one-shot you. A lot of enemies will kill you fast if you don't mash buttons, but usually they give you a chance to get out of it. Ricardo has a gun. He's not using like his fist or like glass. He has a gun. So the problem is he's very risky. As well, he does not very nice things to our character. I'm just gonna word it that way. I'm not going to explain it. Just understand that. So if he ends up killing me, I immediately will be resetting the game. Like, we're not gonna like have the slow failure. It's immediate reset. As well, Ricardo ends up having these little dudes called homunculi, little homunculus. If they grab me, they're going to scream and alert stalkers. They're like the luminescence, but worse. Anyway, here's Ricardo. Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, Ricardo Flick actually works here. I can't believe it. That's kind of funny. Okay, so it does work here. That's hilarious. Anyway, phase one, I'm going to kick the door. That's going to stun Ricardo. I'm not going to get stunned, hopefully. I'm now going to run. I want Ricardo to actually be very aggressive right now. I need him to follow me. There he is. Follow me again. There he is. I'm now going to have him follow me up here. Ooh, he's firing. That's bad. I want him to follow me in this room. So luckily, the Morgan fairy earrings actually give me some manipulated strats here. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be running in the back of this room, and then I'm going to freeze. I'll turn invisible. Ricardo will be confused. He'll walk in the middle, and now Ricardo is gone. It's always very easy with Morgan. However, now the run's going to be much riskier. If Ricardo shows up at all, that is terrible. It is very bad if Ricardo shows up. I'm going to stand slightly left of this hole. Huey will go in automatically. It's weird. I don't know why. With Huey in there, I'm now going to be able to go to the next section. I cannot make any additional noise. Regular amounts of noise is okay. I cannot make too much more noise, though. That will not be good. That will be immensely bad, in fact. So I got to be careful with what I am doing here. That being said, I will not be kicking any doors. I'm not going to be massively calling Huey. I will be calling him later, but right now I want to be very sure I'm being careful here. This door is kickable, but we're not going to kick it. Doing so immediately will respawn in Ricardo. His time is very weird. I don't actually know how he functions. In fact, he terrifies me with that. 2 homunculi spawned. From my understanding, there is a way to despawn them. However, we're still kind of lapping that out. Not sure how to do it. And luckily, they're not going to be too bad just to ram them. With Huey in here, we can now open the door. He uses his dog's strength to do so. And, let's hope nothing bad happens here. Luckily for me, I did make a safety save right at that clock. So if anything goes wrong, I do have one.
Gotta come prepared.
Oh yeah, I learned my lesson. I learned it.
Come on.
All right. So what's going to happen is I'm going to call Huey, and I'm going to be opening all these doors. I'm going to ram this little dude. That's going to be following me. And now I'm going to hope that Huey follows me, the homunculus does not, and that Ricardo does not spawn. I swear I do not want to hear it. By the way, you'll know when Ricardo spawns. It's a giant, like, just, like, you know the psycho, like the scare chords? Ricardo's a bunch of scare chords.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Be ready for
Looks
that.
like we might be good, actually. All right, so I'm gonna actually tell Huey to go into the little gravestones from here. It's very consistent. He'll always do it. I don't have to worry, and then I'll be leaving faster. And now we're good. Now we are good. Here we go. I still do need to worry about Ricardo, but the worst of it's gone. Huey is done with his portion of this. I don't know where the homunculi went. So something to keep an eye out for is going to be Huey growling. All right, I don't hear him. I don't see him. Good. Huey growling can be bad news because it could mean that an enemy is nearby. However, this enemy isn't, delegated to only Ricardo. It can be homunculi as well. So I have to be very keen on what Huey's doing. Right now, our mission is going to be go to 3 of those big, like, alchemist thingies, converters, grinders, whatever you want to call them. Oh, Huey! Oh God, no! Thanks, Huey.
Oh my gosh, that scared me.
Oh, thanks, Huey. Thanks. Okay. He killed the other one fast. Huey did good. I think you're allotted about 3 grabs. Usually 3. The longer it happens, though, the worse it is. Because as you can see, they grab you, you scream, and that scream can alert Ricardo. Luckily, like I said, we do have the fairy earrings in case it goes wrong. I am definitely well equipped at this point. We have 1 of our 3 rocks. We only need 3. All right, let's see. Also, you must do these in order. You cannot do them out of order. The order is always that first one I went to is going to be the second one back up here, the one we passed. And then the third one's kind of funny because the third one is all the way like back near that Daniela section. I should remember that crypt puzzle where I lowered the water. It's there, funny enough. So we're actually going to be doing a little bit of backtracking. Every area in the game kind of lets you backtrack to earlier areas, which is pretty neat. So now we have the 2 of the 3. And then we'll be having 1 more. Again, I am hoping the homunculi don't spawn. The way you normally tell is you hear these giant, like, thunder steps. And just keeping an eye out for those. There we go. Alright, now I just run back. And yes, today is going to be all-day horror games. It is the GDQ Halloween Spooktacular. So we're going to be having horror games all night. Alright, so last one. Luckily, even if Ricardo chases me on the after the last one, that's not the end of the world, because I'm going to be running away from him anyway, and we likely escape. Alright, we have all 3 of the rocks, and now I just have to use the last rock. And that will open the castle door, which will then allow us to get to really the end game of this. So far, so good. Although, I might have some bad news at the run. It's not going to be anything major. It's not going to be bad, but I'll say when you see it, you'll see it. The run does kind of get funny in a way, I suppose. Gotta get neck crack in there. I'm just saying, for all the ways that a Haunting Ground run can go, I'm definitely happy with how this one's going.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Yep, this is a game that absolutely terrifies me. I put a lot of work into it. However, now it's been going much better. I'm not hearing that scare chord even now, and we're going to play it safe. We're not going to kick this door. We are going to open it. And, here we go. Last rock, and we are now good. Ricardo is not going to be able to kill us. Well, at least here.
At least here.
Okay. He's still going to be present, I'll tell you that much. And things can still go wrong. And just, things are going to change a little bit here. So now we're going to be walking into the forest. The forest is an interesting section. A lot of people don't really know how it works. And it's kind of awesome with that. Why? All right. So 1, it is RNG. Meaning there are going to be set paths and non-set paths. First 2 here are always the same. This next one will be randomized. I can get 2 different paths. Looks like I got this one. I'm going to take a guess. Let's hope it's down. I think this is bridge. I I don't trust the bridge. Let's go up. Bridge is usually not a good sign. Let's try up. Up. Oh, God. Oh, God, they're both awful. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. We're actually going to ignore Huey. A lot of people think you should talk to Huey. Don't. That actually summons Ricardo, and he'll try to kill you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Don't talk to Huey.
I might have a path. I have one. Okay, we're good. Wait, do we? Yes, okay. Oh my God, there we go. I'm looking for certain exits, and we found it. Forest is entirely RNG, and luckily we are out. However, I have some bad news. You see, Ricardo actually hates Halloween. So since he hates Halloween, he doesn't believe that we should be wearing costumes. So he's going to strip us out of our costume, and now we're in regular dress. We're no longer in the frog outfit. Ricardo has taken our costume. That's the bad news.
Ricardo is no fun.
He's not. It's actually one of the reasons why we can't route in the costumes. A lot of people think, oh, if you can use this costume, wouldn't it be better against the final boss? It would. The problem is Ricardo takes it from you. So you can't keep it. You'd have to reacquire it.
So do the costumes each have like special like abilities?
Yes, and I'll do on that in a moment. But first, right now, we're dealing with now invisible Ricardo. We need to get an item right here. That's going to be used for his puzzle. And Ricardo's death section is Ricardo. If you're wondering, how can Ricardo be invisible? I like to summarize it easily. Ricardo put don't see Ricardo juice in our eyes. This means we can't see Ricardo. Huey can. We cannot. So I'm going to need Huey with me, and Ricardo is actually going to be invisible. Luckily for us, we're actually going to be entering the realm of where Haunting Ground starts getting some really cool skips. Skip number 1. We're just going to despawn Ricardo every time. At the top of this ramp, he's going to spawn. Oh no, how spooky. I better run away. By running back down the tower 2 screens, what's going to happen is I'm now going to go here and back up, and Ricardo is now despawned. I despawned him. He immediately goes away. He just kind of gets bored. He didn't want to climb the ramp that hard. It's a lot of walking. Huey's following me. That is good. I want to make sure Huey will follow me up to this next spot here. Now, the costumes all do have benefits, as you were asking. The frog gives you infinite stamina on backdash, and gives you an adorable crouch. I'm gonna wait for Huey. I'll play it safe. Huey, buddy. The cowgirl outfit gives you a gun. The problem with the gun, though, is that the kick is infinitely better, even though the gun does do more damage. The problem is you're kicking much more than you're shooting, so you need the kick. And then the dominatrix outfit has like a little riding crop or a whip, and I think it's like slightly stronger than a kick, but it's more awkward for the angle at which you kick, and it's really not worth it. Plus, as well, again, you're not ever going to utilize the damage because they strip you out of the outfit anyway.
I'm learning so much about Haunting Ground today.
Also, here's a animation cancel. I'm going to backdash the moment that falls. That's to prevent a jump scare. And hey, oh my God, Ricardo's so scary. I better go back a screen. It works again. That works every time. Ricardo has once again been immediately despawned. I do not want him with me because I mentioned this throughout the game and you haven't been able to see it much, thank God. But the whole thing is you are going to be able to... Well, I guess you won't be able to. If Ricardo's chasing you, you can't do puzzles. The game will not let you. You have to get rid of him. Also, someone actually asked, why hasn't Capcom put Fiona in Street Fighter? Fiona isn't Street Fighter. She's a Cammy costume. I played Cammy at EVO wearing the Fiona costume, and I lost to literally a top 16 player. So that's my fun story of Fiona at Haunting Ground.
I mean, if you're going to go out,
EVO.
At least it's with a top 16 player.
I also fought him using my chainsaw controller.
Yep.
I did not win. All right, so Ricardo's going to spawn here, but hey, remember that rule about puzzle rooms? Because guess what? There's a puzzle room at the top, so you're going to hear like 1 or 2 like sounds of that scare chord. All right, he's gone. The official way is you just sort of run away from him for a while, or you have Huey attack him and you just run. All right, this puzzle kind of sucks. It's reliant on Huey. Funny enough, one time I was watching a friend of mine. I was watching Cat Link. She's a horror streamer, play this game. And while watching her, I realized she was doing something particular. And then I routed that in because I realized if you tell Huey multiple times to stay while waiting, Huey will actually be more cooperative. So by messing with Huey's commands here, he's actually being much more cooperative, and it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. In the past, you would tell Huey to wait once, and then you just pray that that he would wait, but we found out by telling Huey to wait multiple times, that'll kind of let his AI wait a little bit longer, giving me more time to do this even with disobedient Hueys. So I guess props to Cat for helping me figure out how to manip this. Huey manipulation is a huge part of the run. Huey, can you go? There we go. This puzzle can be definitely death. It takes quite a lot for Huey to, he can be really bad there. And speaking of Huey being really bad, we're going to be hitting a boss fight that requires Huey to attack the enemy. The gimmick this time is much faster. However, it is also very risky because I need to put myself in direct line of fire. All right, so 3 parts of this boss fight. Part number 1. I'm going to be kicking this with Fiona's bare feet. I don't know how she's destroying stone with her foot, but she's kind of wild. 2, I'm going to be using this item. It's very easy. You make a bridge. And then 3, boss fight. The way this is going to work is Ricardo is going to be trying to fight me. I'm going to tell Huey to follow me. Now I'm going to walk in front of this and tell Huey to go. If I run, Huey is more prone to attacking Ricardo, which is actually bad. I need Huey in that hole. And now I want Ricardo to follow me. And wait. Ricardo, wait! Alright, he's right there. I need him to pass through the middle. There he is! Good job, Huey. And Huey murdered him. Having Huey jump right there is an immediate death. He falls down the tower, and now he's dead. Pretty decent fight. I definitely am happy with that, especially with the way marathons can go. And, there's a fun cutscene here where Ricardo dies. I'm not going to show it, but I make a dumb joke there every time. If you want to hear that joke, follow me on Twitch. I will tell you if I play this game there. I probably play this game again soon because I'm literally 2 seconds off world record. Fun part though, we're gonna be running. We'll be running back down the tower. Running back down the tower is gonna be really easy. Plus, I'm gonna be really ahead of my estimate because nothing went wrong. I can't believe it. I had a haunting ground run where nothing went wrong. I get to show you a lot of fun stuff that kind of is weird quirks of the game. Because, like I said, in terms of speed tech, it's really back-ended. There's a lot of cool tech we're gonna be doing that breaks the game. I know a lot of people, whenever they watch a speedrun in this game, they go, "Wait a minute, you can do that?" And then you say yes, and then they get really annoyed because you literally skip some of the hardest portions of the whole game. All right, so first things first, we're making our way back down the tower, and you don't need to pull all the levers. The first lever, made a bridge to get to the top, and then the second lever we do need to pull because that's going to move the bridge to let us down to the bottom. You may notice I don't have Huey here. I'm going to give Huey a gift for being such a good boy. He gets ownership of the tower. By that, I'm going to lock Huey in the tower. He's going to grow out all his dog hair and have a dog Rapunzel story, I guess. Huey, let down your long hair. I don't know if dogs can grow hair long enough, but don't worry, he'll be fine. He'll walk it off. Also, since we are very ahead of estimate, and this isn't going to get a PB because I've watched a lot of cutscenes, what I'm going to be doing is... Tippy, do you want back the costume?
Can you get it?
We can.
Or do you want to show us a different costume?
I can show you one of them, but honestly, we're just gonna use the frog. I'll show you one of them.
Sure, yeah, maybe just a little sneak preview would be fun.
My other favorite one is the I think it's this one. She has a cowgirl outfit where she gets a gun.
Right on.
Let's see. She's
got a little hat too.
And we're going back to the frog. There we go. We get back our frog costume.
Frog order has been restored. Frog costume is on.
Exactly. Ricardo died, meaning we're allowed to, be better here. I don't want to use the gun as well. Like, honestly, the other costumes are fun. I really wish we could use the gun, but it's just too slow and too awkward.
Right,
a lot of the strats are required around the kick. You really need the kick. And you know that kick is not going to work. Also, there's Ricardo. He's just lying there now. He's tired. He'll be all right. Don't worry about him. And now we're going to the very end. We're hitting the final area of the game. For those of you who played this game casually, you may be aware, hey, there's this whole section where this old man chases us, and it's so difficult. And, like, he kept chasing me, man. Yeah, we're not going to do that. So, stalkers in this game are programmed very weirdly. This game does not have a lot of enemies, right? So what's going to happen is I'm going to be grabbing a candle. This candle is going to have one of two requirements to getting into the next area here. You need to have a stalker chasing you, and you need the candle. That's going to allow me to blow up a wall. So I'm going to grab the candle, and then I'm going to not go down this hallway to summon the stalker. Wait a minute, you don't want to summon the stalker? Isn't he good? No, he's bad. So what I'm going to do instead is I am going to go back, and I'm going to kick this vase. By kicking this vase, a luminescent will spawn. That luminescent, it counts as a stalker according to the game's programming. So, I have a stalker chasing me now. What does that mean? It means the game's about to get very busted. So, I'm going to stand right here next to these rocks, and since we are plenty ahead of the estimate, I'm going to show you a cutscene. Just, by the way, these cutscenes have no ill effects on us. So what's going to happen is, originally an old man just be crawling after us with deep feet, like, you know, with ill intent, he's trying to kill us. You're going to see Fiona just kind of walking around a bit more awkwardly. It's going to be kind of funny, because... Oh no! Well, who's chasing us? It's... Who is it? It's... Oh my god! Nothing! Oh my god! She just sort of tripped.
Oh.
See? You saw him for one brief glimpse there. So, the stalker never spawned in, because I used a luminescent. What happens now is I'm going to run down this hallway, and then we get round 2, where you find out the stalker's not actually dead, and we're going to have our deadliest enemy. Also, this is my Halloween costume. I wanted to be in a chef's outfit. What is it? It's... What is it? It's... an empty hallway. It's aggressively moving towards us too. Anyway, he never spawned. He just doesn't spawn in the game because the game doesn't consider him spawned in. How can he spawn in if we never summoned him? Now, what that really does is kicking this machine 3 times starts a boss fight. You're supposed to put him on a conveyor belt and flatten him like an old cartoon. But instead what this does is the game assumes since he's not here, he must be dead, right? So it just brings us back Huey. See, Huey's fine. He's okay. And now, we're pretty much at the finale. What's going to happen is we're going to be doing a quick QE puzzle, but then we're going to be getting right to the final boss. This game kind of wants you to look around a lot more, and a lot of this game's endgame is padded by you not knowing what to do or where to go. But if you know what to do, it's very fast and it's very simple. Luckily, I believe I should have a final boss save, just in case, because the final boss can be quite rough. Luckily for us, the strategy we're going to be doing will be quite helpful. Phase 1 is talking to this. Huey is going to pick up the scent of the staff, and that is going to allow me to find the staff. Luckily, you barely have to know the layout of this area. We're just going to have Huey follow us, and we're going to be going right back the way we came. Also, the frog costume does have a couple of benefits. The backdashes are infinite. You don't lose stamina on backdash, which is actually kind of nice and would be a good ability. But another cool one is well, first off, let's have Huey here. You get to crouch very adorably like a frog. See? Little frog. Anyway, that didn't lose me any time because I was waiting for Huey anyway. Huey wants to look at this wall. He'll bark at it. And then, yeah, we're just going to grab the staff. All right, that is the last item in the game needed, and then we're going to be hitting the finale. It should be pretty simple going here. And earlier in the game, I grabbed an item called Powder. Powder, it made the blast shoes, which is going to make the final boss much more interesting. I don't think we're going to exactly be killing him. For some people, we might be thrilling the final boss. Anyway, I like to word this politely. We're going to kick him in the twig and berries until he dies. By repeatedly kicking him there, he's going to keep saying futile, because he punched me first off. But we're going to keep kicking him, you know, in the crotch. That's going to make this much more efficient. You notice that when I kicked him, these orange powders are coming out. Those are the blast shoes in action. They do a lot of damage. He kicked me. I'm going to kick him back. And the whole time I want Huey to bite him as well. I'm getting really good RNG, but he's going to keep saying futile. He's trained himself for thousands of years to withstand these kicks, kind of like monks. Also, he really keeps punching me. These are some bad punches. Huey's doing okay enough, though. Good job, Huey. But the blast shoes do like 6 times the damage of a normal... There we go. Wow, fast fight. I got really good stuff. Anyway, I gave him some cognitive behavioral therapy, and now he's dead. Or is he dead? He's not quite dead. He's sort of dead. All right, now it's time for the finale and why I lost world record the other day. Okay, what's gonna happen is earthquakes and man on fire. First things first, I'm going to ram this door. Good, all right. I'm then going to ram every earthquake. That's going to allow me to avoid the stun of the earthquake. And then I am going to be mashing for the statue. The statue is immensely easy. It is instinctual. Mash every single button as fast as you can. That is the gimmick. Hey, by the way, if I got that during my during my last PB, I would have had world record. Boo, I got it here. Oh, that's fine. Anyway, Tippy, you ever seen the movie Man on Fire?
I have not.
Well, I don't think this is what it's about, because I learned the movie Man on Fire doesn't actually have a man on fire. But he's dead.
It seems so, kind of.
I mean,
Working
yeah,
on it.
He got kicked repeatedly until he fell into a pit of lava, and now he's on fire.
She's like, just let it be over soon, please.
Oh yeah, it gets even kind of more messed up because, also, by the way, we're coming on time really soon, which is why I don't mind showing this off. We're decently underestimated. This is good. This is what I want out of a Haunting Ground run. But it kind of is a messed up thing. This game likes to have fun with Fiona, but I feel bad for her.
Oh, the little frog hands. So cute.
And then he just keeps going.
She's like, make it stop.
Yeah, anyway, time's coming up, and time.
Well then, good job, GG.
I'm pretty sure we still have time underneath us. I think I got like, what, a 103, 102 or something. So we're going to watch the ending here with Fiona leaving with her little frog hands trying to open the key. It's not easy having frog hands, you know?
She's struggling.
Oh yeah, it's frog hands trying to open a door.
Huey, can you open it?
Oh,
She's like, come on, boy.
He might. But yes, that has been Haunting Ground. We'll watch the ending to find out what happened in Debilitus. We'll look at the IGT. But during this time, I just want to say thank you all for watching this run of Haunting Ground. I want to give big shout-outs to a speedrunner named Swordfish464. He's definitely helped a lot with grinding out Haunting Ground, and it's been a lot of fun playing the game with him. It's been a lot of fun with that. And as well, I have been your runner, Icdisis. I do a lot of horror games in my own time. I run the most horror games of any runner out there, over 140 different unique ones, and I do a lot of horror games on my own channel. So follow me at, Icdisis everywhere, YouTube, Twitch, all that jazz. Somewhere around there.
Yeah, and I'll put the link in chat again.
Sounds good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's actually a good voice. See, he lives.
Those eyes, no. Nightmare
Well, hey, there's
fuel.
good news. He gets ownership of the castle. He gets a free castle out of it.
Okay, well, sure.
And all he had
like,
to eat was a chandelier.
She's like, I'm just gonna go now.
Oh yeah, she gets her freedom. And a new dog. You see,
come on, boy.
Getting a brand new trained white German Shepherd is probably expensive, right? She got a free dog out of it. Like, look at that.
The dog is like, yep, I am willing to leave with you now.
And then Debilitus is just going to do yard work. Also, hey, look, there's scissors. It's a clock tower reference. But yeah, surprisingly enough, Haunting Ground actually went well. And let's see the IGT here. IGT doesn't really matter, but you can kind of see the end screen. The main thing I want to point out here is the D for dog level. Because you can get a bunch of stats, but the enemy is defeated, your time, the ending you got, how many times you panicked, all that jazz. So anyway, I do want to say thank you again for, just watching this run of Haunting Ground, and I hope you enjoyed it.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Icdisis, for showing off Haunting Ground. I certainly enjoyed it. What a run. We will be right back with Fatal Frame 2, so don't do any yard work, and we'll be right back.
Yeah. All right, everyone, we are back. Welcome back from the break. Like I said, I got that sandwich because I was hungry during Haunting Ground, man. I was hungry. So, anyway, I am one of your hosts, Icdisis. Join me is Smooth Operative, and we just finished up that run of Haunting Ground. I thought it was fun. I'm just happy it went well. Like, doing that game, I'm always expecting the worst. So the fact that it went well, I am happy. And I know I'm excited for the next one. Before that, I believe we have another fun question for all of you with Spooky Nights.
All right, so here's my next question. We were talking about horror movies earlier, so now I have to ask, do you have to watch something happy, like after you see a horror movie, like before you go to sleep? Yes or no? And if so, what kind of things would you watch to kind of up your mood, get out of the scary mood?
Absolutely no for me. I am desensitized to horror. I do this for a full-time job, and like I feel grim. Like I get excited over some really like dark stuff in games because at this point I love it. It's my job. So
okay, that's
how about
fair. Me, yes, absolutely. I watched a scary movie last night, and then I didn't finish it for one, and then I had to watch something very random, like how croissants are made. So that's me. Yes, I have to watch something happy.
How are croissants made?
It's a lot of layers, a lot of butter, and a lot of love.
Anyway, that being said, I hope chat, I guess in terms of that as well, forwarding the question to you, whenever you watch horror media, do you need anything to kind of come down from the spookiness of it? And as well, I'm going to ask the same question to our next runner when they come on in. They can introduce themselves and they can answer the question. Anyway, up next, we have Fatal Frame 2 featuring Cloudmark. Take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Cloudmark, and as you can tell, I'm running Fatal Frame 2, and to answer your question, I am also very desensitized, so nothing really phases me.
Fair.
Yeah, the other day I finally watched Barbarian, and I was like, man, that was awesome, and then I went to sleep. It was great.
Are you Beetlejuice?
I am Beetlejuice, hello!
I love it. I love the costume.
Thank you.
So, a little question for you to begin the run. Do I need to say Cloudmark 3 times?
Yes, you do. That is essential, or I'm just not here. I don't exist.
Oh, of course. Anyway, Cloudmark.
Sick. All right. Are we also joining me today? I don't know if I'm introducing Maxi, but joining me today is Maxi. Maxi Lobes, as you all know him. He's going to be commentating with me. And
hi. Hello, everybody.
Okay. I don't know if you wanted to answer the question, Maxi.
Oh, I mean, I've watched some really dumb horror movies this month. Like One Missed Call and Demonic and just really bad stuff. But then I watched Hereditary, and like that was all right. I like that.
I like that one, yeah.
You know? But I definitely like to just enjoy some regular media after my horror movies. I feel like it's better for my dreams.
Nice. Now I don't feel alone.
Okay. And on that note, I guess we're ready to go.
Yeah,
time
whenever
will
you're
start
ready.
right when I select normal right here. So 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So we're going to start actually doing something. We're going to hold up and we're going to smash square so we can get a walking start like that. If you're lucky, you can even get a running start. If you're very unlucky, you can be frozen in place. So I'm glad that we got the walking start. But it's just it just saves, like maybe 5 seconds. It's not the biggest deal. But here we go. We're starting off as Mio and we're searching for our twin sister, Mayu. And she decided that running into a spooky village is the way to go today. She thought that was a very good idea. And then she tells us this story. Like, why would we continue after we heard this story? It's beyond me, but here we are. There's a lot of running to start this run. Mayu's just gonna... You don't really have to worry about her. She'll follow you. She's gonna be... Like, even if she gets really far away, she'll teleport to you. She knows how to do it. She knows how to get to where you're at. We're just gonna grab some items real quick. Like I said, the very start of this is a lot of running. We're gonna get our cardio in today. You can see a ghost over there. She's actually kind of a... I'm gonna say naughty ghost because she can spawn in very poor places for us. And she's actually the first ghost we fight, but we'll get to that in a bit. So for now, we're just gonna keep following her. There she is. Miyako is her name. And she's gonna be a little spooky. And we're just gonna chase after her, because when you see a ghost, first thing you gotta do, chase after him. That's like horror rule number 1. Here we go. We're just gonna pick this up. A lot of items that I pick up is just gonna be because I need to pick it up, because it causes the next thing to happen. So picking up that notebook will cause Miyako to come back over here, and she's gonna show us to another place. There she goes.
It's a very common thing with Fatal Frame games. Really makes you work for story progression.
So she wanted to show us this place, and we're gonna get, wait for it, a flashlight, and we also got the camera. The camera obscura, there it is. The titular weapon. Well, not titular, but the weapon in Fatal Frame. I'm gonna show it right here. So there's Miyako again. Just gotta take a quick picture of her. And Fatal Frame, not all ghosts are gonna attack you. Some of them you just take a picture of and they'll give you some points or whatever. And that's one of them. And you need to, take pictures of certain things to progress. Alright, so now we've had enough. We're like, let's get out of here. That was pretty spooky. And one thing about the doors is if it's not a change area door, you can interact with it like pretty far away. So like that door, I was like a couple steps away and I still interacted with it. And this is like the first instance of a locked door where we have to take a picture of a certain place. So there, it showed the earlier place that we were at, the brazier or whatever it was. Ooh. So we just gotta run all the way back. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of running to start this off. And I think it's like a really good tutorial for the game because you get like every aspect, like, take a picture of a ghost to move on, take a picture of this locked door, it shows you where to go, and you gotta take a picture of that. So I think it's like a really good tutorial.
I agree. It's very friendly compared to Fatal Frame 1.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I feel Fatal Frame 1 is not very not like user friendly, but it's a lot more hardcore. How about that?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of like rough draft concepts in Fatal Frame 1.
Yeah, that's actually really good, yeah.
Like it's crazy how big of a jump it is from Fatal Frame 1 to 2. Like Fatal Frame 2 is outstanding in comparison, like in terms of production and just how it's like presented.
I feel like that happened with like the big 3 of horror back then, like Resident Evil, the jump from 1 to 2, Silent Hill, the jump from 1 to 2.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good, good 2s.
A lot of good 2s.
All right, so we got that. Now this is open. We're gonna do a little about face. Gotta do that to get that over there. That'll give us a key. And right now we're just concentrating on good movement, good lines. Get the ginger key. See ya. There we go. All right, so we've been following Miyako this whole time, and we're getting ready to do our confrontation with her. Oh, here's a little stair skating. We all have seen speedruns before of like a lot of games. Stair skating is in quite a bit of them. Resident Evil comes to mind. All right, we're gonna get some film real quick, and we're gonna switch that.
Yeah, the stair skating in this game is actually surprisingly like easy compared to many other stair skating methods in like other games.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It looks weird at first, but
yeah, all I'm doing is I'm spamming the run button when I'm going upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Miyako, give me some good spawns, or we're gonna be in. Not bad. Okay, so what we want is a regular shot, and then we want a Fatal Frame combo on her. Oh, actually? All right, we're gonna look down a little bit. right, sick. That was actually really good. She was so friendly. Thank you so much, Miyako. Yesterday, she was not very friendly to me yesterday. She was hiding in walls. She was pretty embarrassed. She didn't want to show anything.
Yeah, that was quite literally like the best you could possibly get.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Wow. All right. Now, you notice that we're missing somebody here. Mayu has gone to play with her ghost friends because apparently Mio is not cool enough to hang out with. So we get to actually play as her.
After that fine display of ghost capturing,
Yeah.
she's like,
It's like, Mio who? I'm gonna go play with my ghost buddies. These butterflies are awesome. She just dips. She does not want any of us.
these butterflies are awesome.
Yeah. All right, so there's going to be multiple sections where you're playing as Mayu, and you just get from one place to the other, and it kind of gives you like a path to go as Mio. It's like, because her main objective is obviously, get her sister. So this gives you a pretty good idea.
Mayu.
All right, let's see how many stair skates I mess up, because sometimes I'm on, and sometimes I don't do so good.
Yeah, it's going back to the stair skating thing. When you want to stair skate, you just have to make sure that you're mashing before you actually interact with a step.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big thing about it. But it's a little bit of a weird visual cue thing where you have to memorize where each staircase technically starts, like quote unquote starts.
Right.
Some of them look like they start when you step on it, but it's not. It's like before. So
yeah, it gets rough in some parts, but we'll see how I do it. We're doing good so far, so let's hope that holds up. All right, so now instead of following a ghost, we're following Mayu, and she's gonna go through a locked door. And you take a picture. If this is a casual playthrough, you take a picture of that door, and it tells you to get 2 keys basically. But we don't need to do that. We're going to go see a friend. And he's going to kindly explain to us what's going on. Also, Crimson Butterflies. They're your friends in this game. There we go. So we'll see, yeah. If you're lost or need direction, usually a ghost will lead the way or Crimson Butterflies. And you can just follow them. It's actually pretty, I don't want to say not hand-holdy, but it does give you a good sense of where you need to go. Especially at the start. Right now, I've pretty much been told exactly where to go. So they're going to be over here.
yeah, it's pretty nice for the beginning of the game because obviously this village, it's easy to just run around and not know what the hell you're doing. So
Oh, definitely.
so it's nice that the Crimson Butterflies kind of help you out in the beginning. Later on, it becomes way less helpful.
Oh, definitely.
This game opens up quite a bit, and you'll see that later. So
If you cannot find a way to
So
leave the
this is
village,
Itsuki.
come and
He's
find me.
like the...
I may be able to help.
If you get stuck, just come to this guy and he'll tell you what to do. Well, he'll give you a big hint on what to do. But we need to be introduced to him to be able to move on in the story right now, because he's pretty important to what's going on. And we'll find out more about him later. But basically, he's like, go get these keys. They're going to be at some gravestones, so we're just going to go find them. And the first gravestone actually happens to be back where we first walked into the village. And you get a good, overview shot of the village, which looks really nice.
yeah, and I guess now would be a good time to talk a little bit about mechanics. I want to point out movement. You're gonna see Cloudbark is technically not using tank controls, which a lot of people probably think these older horror games have. Fatal Frame does not utilize that, and in fact, Fatal Frame, for I think the entire series, has directional input controls.
Right.
So that's why Cloudmark's able to kind of turn on a dime, and the movement obviously you see is quite good. And it's also like not exhausting either. You don't have to hold directions. You can just hold the button for sprint and you
right
just
now,
run.
I'm just holding square. I'm not touching anything. Just holding square.
It's amazing quality of life decision. Kind of wish that other horror games picked up on it. It's
yeah,
it's kind of wild how ahead of its time it is.
Okay, we're gonna skip that. Yeah, it would be really nice in some other games. That's okay. All right, so
yeah, that is movement for you.
Yeah, it's not like crazy, but it does feel very nice, especially in some of the tighter corridors that we're going to be in, and it gives a lot of precision, which I really enjoy. And then here we go. We're about to hit this second gravestone right here. All right, and with pretty much everything, you can interact without actually being like right on it. And ideally you want to be as far away as possible, right? But you can't do that with everything. I'm just gonna dodge those guys right there. They're pretty slow. The village ghosts, super slow. You don't have to really do anything special to dodge them. But that won't be true for ghosts coming up. So we're gonna enjoy it while we can.
Yeah, I mean that's also like another mechanic is dodging ghosts. It's completely different based on like what ghost is actually present, and obviously like the villagers are super slow. I think that dodge is 100% consistent. You just you just stick to the right wall and they never touch you.
Yep.
So,
and there have been times where I have messed up that dodge, but that is always on me. So, but for this bridge, we're gonna hope for one thing in this run, and we're gonna hope that the bridge ghost comes out, because she doesn't always come out. Sometimes she's really shy, and she has a chance to come out whenever you cross the bridge. So you can kind of hear her right now. We're gonna hope that she comes out to bless this run.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where some people will realize, wait a second, you don't have to fight her.
Yep,
because personally for me, like when I first started running this game, I was shocked. I was like, what? You don't have to fight her? You can just go? What is this?
It's pretty fun. There's like a couple ghosts where you think like, oh, I can just run past them. All right, so this is actually, we're going to lose the ability to use our ability. We're going to lose our flashlight in this building. The flashlight does not work in here at any point in the game, so it's pretty well lit though. You don't have to really worry too much about it. Okay, here we go. Gonna pick up this real quick. So what that does is gonna show me exactly when I can get a fatal frame, and we will see right after Mayu's part. So here's Mayu again, ditching Mio, going to play with her ghost friends. See, everybody's coming to welcome her. And one thing about Mayu, if you notice that she's limping, right? When they were kids, they were playing in this forest, and Mayu kind of just like fell off of a cliff. Not like a big cliff, but she like fell off, and she basically really hurt her knee. So that's why she's limping. All right, here we go. So right here's gonna be, you can just run past this guy, but what I like to do is he's pretty easy to fatal frame. And he gives you some points. I like getting points. Because I missed the last one. That's okay. Usually you only need one shot, and I just fatal frame combo just because it gives you more points. You know, it doesn't really matter that much. But we're gonna need some upgrades later, and that just makes it easier, in my opinion. All right, here we go. So we're gonna see the big bad of this game. That's the Kusabi. He's not very nice. In this part, if he touches you, you instantly die. Just instantly die, you're done.
Yet another mechanic that is really annoying sometimes in Fatal Frame games is the one-hit KO.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know. Obviously, if you're saving your game, you're fine. But in a speed run, it can be a little nerve wracking.
Yeah, if you like on the way back, you get pretty close to him, and usually it's fine. But it's a little scary. Especially like when I was first learning the run and I was doing it, I would panic every single time. All right, here we go. We're gonna take a picture of the door of a door coming up right now. See if I can get a good line on it right here. Nope. It was close enough. All right, so this is gonna take us to, it's showing us what I think is one of the hardest fights in this entire run in this game. And you'll see when we get there. We're gonna have to do a little housekeeping before that. We'll get to it. All right, we're gonna pick up some film right here.
Really important part of the routing is film count. It's pretty important in Fatal Frame in general. In Fatal Frame 1, it's way more annoying than this game because, well, for a casual perspective, because in this game, you know, they realized that having a very, very low damage infinite film will prevent, you know, players from soft locking and stuff like that. But they were pretty generous about the amount of film that you get. They just made it very hidden. Like some of those pickups that you've seen, it is not obvious at all that those are there. So, all
right, we're gonna go get a safety item real quick. You can see it right here. So what that is it's a stone mirror. It'll basically, if I'm gonna die, it'll take the hit for me. So it's just a safety item, just in case. All right, so now we're back in this part. So usually when it's black and white like this, then you can tell if I get hit, I'm dead. So you do everything you can. Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's really slow, so you don't really have to worry about it too much, but if you make a wrong move, then it's pretty not great. The twins. Alright, so we're gonna be following him over here and just dragging that guy along. I call this the bloody hand room because there's bloody hands right there, and this is what I like to call the Beauty and the Beast fight. Because there's two ghosts that we're gonna fight in here. And alright, we'll see how this goes actually. Okay.
So there's the Beauty.
Yep, there she is. I might get hit by one.
Nice Fatal Frame.
I think I missed it. I'm gonna get hit by him maybe. Oh no, okay, we're good.
Nope, no, you're good. There's the Beast.
Alright, so what I like to do
easier.
here... Oh, definitely.
Yep, upgrading sensitivity right there after the first shot.
Oh, actually. So we're just gonna hit her once right there. Oh, I missed it. No, that's okay. So what I was trying to do is I wanted to get my blast ready, and I just needed a tiny bit more for it to actually... You can see the meter at the bottom. I needed a tiny bit more for it. Just dodge her right there. And we're gonna hit him with a blast 90 shot, and then I'm gonna switch back to the 61s. All right. So I like hitting him with one blast 90 shot, or ideally a Fatal Frame 90 shot. Hit him again. Oh, I missed that one. It's okay. Where is she? Right here? You can see in the top. Oh. You can see in the top, there's like a little red filament that'll tell you where an enemy is. So he's doing his thing. And right now, oh, there she is. He's back there. Oh, that was my bad. This fight, I always say it's the hardest because of how small it actually is. So like
the room is so small, you're very cramped.
Yeah, I gotta get out of this corner. And it wouldn't be so bad, but what she likes to do is she likes to spawn behind you. So you always gotta be quick when you're dealing with this guy. And she blocked it right there. Oh man. Okay, so what she did is, I was actually going to get the Fatal Frame combo on this guy, right? Alright, so he's attacking me. We're just going to get out of the way. But what she did is that she blocked it. Alright, so she's dead. Right, we're going to get this guy. We're just going to hit him. I'm not too worried about my film right now. I'm more worried about getting this guy. Alright, so now he's in a good spot. We're going to make him attack us right here. Hello. Alright, now he's dead. Okay, and I didn't want to go for it.
The amount of bad RNG you got is just incredible. Like,
Yeah, that was pretty not great.
but that's the beauty and the beast.
Okay, that's fine. That was the hardest fight in my opinion for me. But we got through it. And I didn't want to blast at the very end there because this next ghost we actually need. Getting a blast Fatal Frame on her is actually very good, and it makes that fight really easy. All right, there's a Kusabi again. We're just gonna run. You can go through the middle right there, but I'm not gonna do that in a marathon run because there's a chance that he gets a little angry and lunges for me. All right, let's go. Oop. Oh, messed it up right there. There we go. Yeah, that first staircase actually has 2 different camera angles. I usually do the first one pretty well, but the second one, I don't know why. It's in my head. Okay, so now we're going back to the room where we took the picture of the door. So we open that now, and we're gonna go collect Mayu. You know, she's playing around. She's done playing around with her friends.
Collector.
And there's this lady. She's just being spooky right now. She didn't want to attack us right there. All right, here we go. So skip this. All right, now Mayu's with us.
Something familiar about the smell here.
She's just gonna be creepy. You know, she's gonna talk about smells. She's gonna be like, "My ghost friends are way cooler than you, Mio." I just saw that. All right, so what we're gonna do? We want to get right up in her face. Wait for it. We want to blast Fatal Frame shot her. And we're going to hit her again. And then she's going to spawn in some random place. Sick. All right, perfect.
That was really good. That was very, very good.
Yeah, for that last shot, she just spawns randomly, but if she spawns in a good place, you can get an instant 0 shot on her, and she just happened to spawn for an instant 0 shot, so that was nice. Alright, now we're gonna do...
I hear something. 2 chosen children shall be carried to heaven on the wings of a butterfly. Butterfly that will save this village.
Alright, not bad. Usually
Nice.
usually want 10 or 11 seconds. I got 12, so that's fine. I did a little mess up right there, so that's perfect. Alright, so now that we've gotten Mayu, we need to get out of here. We're just gonna go back the way we came.
Neo, wait.
And the thing about Mayu right there is you see how she like instantly teleported to the door right there? She does that at like any distance.
Quite literally the best horror game escort.
Mm-hmm. So you don't ever have to worry if she's gonna follow you or anything. And we'll see a big use of that coming up. We were born for this purpose. Okay, so Kusabi's gone. And instead, it's just Mayu being weird. All right, here we go. Look at this. she's like, Miyu, or Mio, we got to get out of here. What are you doing? And it's like, Mayu, excuse me, you're the one who ran in here. And look at,
You've got this raspberry jam all over the place. Explain yourself.
So as you can see, that ghost is gonna attack Mayu. But we just ran. Mayu was distracting her. She's playing the distraction game. So that's good for us. We're gonna do that a couple times where Mayu's gonna be like distracting the ghosts. So we can do what we gotta do. Alright. Next is a lot of movement in this place. Alright, so you saw that little shiny thing up the stairs. So that's the first thing that we're gonna do. Alright, so we're gonna go spawn a ghost right here. And the ghost basically telling you exactly where to go. Oops. But to do that, we gotta dislodge it. So he throws us a ball. He's nice. Gonna go open this door real quick. Alright, so now that we have the ball, we can dislodge whatever that item is up there. Here we go. Alright, sick. Now we can get out of here. Excuse me, Mayu. Usually Mayu's pretty good about getting out of the way, but sometimes she likes to delay me in parts, which it's not too many parts, but we'll see what happens. Like, there's a part coming up. All right, here we go. We're just gonna go down this hall and get to the end of the hall, and there's a door that we can open with the key that we just got. There we go. Open that real quick. There she is again. All right, so what we're going to do is we want to spawn some ghosts. So we're going to spawn that ghost. We're going to spawn that ghost. We're going to get out of here. Nice, and she was out of the way. Good. So in that part, she can actually just stand in front of you and just block you. So then you have to push her out of the way, which makes me feel bad because, you know, she's our sister, right? And we're trying to save her, but sometimes she's just in the way. So we're going to follow this guy. Okay, here we go. This is actually, I feel like, the hardest stairscape because you have to do it blind. So here we go. I'm on the stairs right now, hopefully. Okay, sick. That actually went pretty well. Because the camera focuses on the priest ghost right there. So that one, I feel like that one is so hard to do just because you can't see. Here we go.
Yeah, very reliant on muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
There's no visual way of telling if you're doing it right.
Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna do show another like tech in the not really a tech, but a mechanic where we're gonna have to like do 2 depressions to open a door or whatever. So we're gonna leave Mayu here. We're gonna get all the way to the other side. See ya, Mayu.
This isn't something like you do often, but it is something that they thought of, like having Mayu actually help out.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're just gonna go around. We're not going too far. She's still gonna see us, even though she gets a little rude. Look at this. Hurry! After she went gallivanting with her ghost friends.
Didn't we promise?
Alright, so we're gonna go talk to this guy. We're just gonna wait right in front of him. We're gonna look this way. Ooh, what I'm doing right there is I need to run to this door. And you can pick up items if they're in the vicinity of you. So you see how that one was like a little bit behind me and whatever. We just want to be, you know, facing the right direction. And we do that a couple times, but it's more for a little bit of time save. All right, here we go. Going down. And they try to... This item right here that we're going to see when you open the door, it's actually a trap. If you go for that item, a ghost attacks you. So we never go for it. Not that we have to. If I remember correctly, it's a sacred water, which is like a full restore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. All right, there we go. So we're just
So
gonna.
this is one of those times where like she doesn't teleport, and you gotta wait for her to actually hop on over.
Yeah, she's doing her best. There she is.
I wonder if this will open if stepped on. I'll stay here.
All right, there we go. Thank you, Mayu.
We have an interesting question in chat while we wait for this ghost to finish their dialogue, so you can exit the room. Any particular reason the PS2 version is chosen? Honestly, like the PS2 and the Xbox versions have their differences, but the Xbox version I don't know too much about Fatal Frame 2, but the Xbox version for like Fatal Frame 1 is like everything goes at like double speed, and it's like really annoying. I don't know about Fatal Frame 2 though. Do you know like the differences?
So the Fatal Frame 2 on the Xbox is the director's cut, as they put on the case. There's new endings, new costumes, and new something else, but it's not, a huge difference other than, the new ending. I run the PS... Well, I'm playing on a PS3, and this is the PS2 version. And I run this version because I just like this version.
Yeah, so I there's no so this game runs on in-game time. That's how we like time it via like leaderboards and speedrun times, so there's no difference between the versions in that case then.
Yeah,
So
actually,
something that Cloudmark's doing right now is he's standing in the doorway and he's going to let this ghost finish the dialogue. And if you let him finish his dialogue, he doesn't spawn. No idea why this is a thing, but it's very helpful because this room becomes a nightmare.
Oh,
if he spawns.
it's terrible. So we really like that he's just, chilling. I guess he's pretty happy that we were respectful, let him finish his sentence, let him finish his thoughts and whatever. So he's like, yeah, you're cool. You're fine. All right, so this is 4, 1, 2, 5, 3.
Huh. It's funny, you do that puzzle completely different than I do, and I should probably do it that way because every time I run this, I forget how to do it my way.
Oh, really?
And that seems a lot easier to remember.
Yeah, that was found by another runner, Bajo, who's a fantastic runner, whose strats I use a lot in this, that he figured out. A fantastic runner. We were going back and forth between PBs, fighting for the record for a while. And he's a very, very good runner of this game.
Yeah, really good Fatal Frame series runner in general. Bajo,
Yeah.
I honestly was expecting Bajo to get Fatal Frame 1 record at some point.
Yeah, he's a very good Fatal Frame runner, so a lot of the strats that I learned are from him.
If it was to
Okay, I'm not too worried about my health because I do have that stone mirror, which basically gives me a free life. Ideally, I don't want to get hit though, but we should be okay. Grab this key real quick. Excuse me, Mayu. So what that ghost was saying was that basically the key to this room is in the Osaka house. So it's like, hint, hint, wink, wink, go to the Osaka house when this happens. Mayu gets trapped in there. And she's very sad. But before that, we are going to grab some film. All right. Here we go. So now we got to go back to the Osaka house, which is the very first house that we went into when we started the game. And there, because of the map that we got, we can see that there's like a secret passage or something there. So we're going to have to find that once we get there. We're going to do a little... I like that. Coming out of the well. Very big call to the ring, I think is safe to say. But she's actually a ghost that we fought earlier. And we'll see her again.
Yeah, we'll see her a couple of times.
So now that we're out of the house, our flashlight works again.
Oh, how convenient.
All right, here's hoping for Bridge Ghost. Come on, Bridge Ghost. Like I said, she's a little shy. But hopefully she makes an appearance to say hi to everybody.
Bridge ghost, bridge ghost, bridge ghost.
Oh, it doesn't look like this time.
Nah.
That's okay. We have a couple more times, so hopefully she'll come out. Oh, you can kind of hear her. But yeah, she's doing her thing. She's doing her thing. All right, so what we got to do now is we actually have to go back to, what's his dude? Itsuki. He's going to tell us... I actually don't remember what he tells us, because, you know, obviously I'm going to skip through all of it. So I'm not sure exactly what he actually tells us here.
Yeah, I don't remember either. He might just straight up say... He might just, like, tell you to go to the house. Mm-hmm. Like, he might just say that. It might be that simple.
Oops. Yeah, it could be something like that. All right, so we're going to follow Sae right there. That's the name of that ghost, and we'll be hearing a lot of her later in this run.
It's our fault. Running away.
For running away. All right, so yeah, oops.
If it was to come to this, we should have done the ritual.
All right, so we're going back to Itsuki. He's over here chilling. He's locked up in here. And the reason why he's locked up, she kind of mentioned it right there, you know, saying that they should have done the ritual. Basically, what he did is he helped Yae escape.
Don't give up.
So then the ritual didn't happen. And that's why he's locked up in there. All right, here we go. So we're going to assume that he said, go to the Osaka house and get everything. So thank you, Itsuki. I appreciate it.
Go to the Osaka house and get everything.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Here we go. All right, here we go. So we're going to go to where we actually got the camera obscura. We're going to go back to that room. And before we move on to the secret place in here, we're going to get some of the strongest film in the game. So it's over here. It's just casually chilling right here. Some Zero film.
Yo, that's where it's... Okay, dude, the last time I ran this, I was like, why am I low on Zero film? I forgot to get that one.
Oh no, it's rough being low on it. It's definitely rough being low on Zero film.
Really easy puzzle there. It's like once top left and then bottom left 3 times. Mm-hmm. Super simple.
Yeah, we'll do a couple more of those. A couple more? A couple more. Maybe one more.
I think you only do one more.
Yeah.
And it's like way harder than that one.
Alright, so this guy's chilling. We're just going to pick up the key and then we're out. See ya. Later.
Yeah, this guy's a bit slow on the draw. He like slowly turns around. He's like, "Whoa,
what's going on?"
You're already like you're like halfway out the room.
All right, and we're gonna see my rival, my arch nemesis again, Miyako. She was actually good this run, so I can't really say that. But oh, don't hit me, please. Okay, good.
Whoa, why is she so close? Is that random?
Yeah, it's random where she spawns there. And usually she's pretty good about just chilling over in the back, but I guess she wanted more screen time because she was not doing good at the start.
She knows where she is right now.
All right, so now that we have that rusty key, we can go back to Mayu, and if y'all saw right there, the little ghost crying right there, we will see her later, but she is very... She can decide runs, let's say that. Alright, so we're just on our way back. And we're going to hope that Bridge Ghost comes out. Please, Bridge Ghost.
Everybody in the chat, Bridge Ghost, Bridge Ghost, Bridge Ghost.
Oh yeah, you have to say her name 3 times for her to appear.
Gotta say it 3 times.
Okay, here we go. See how far away I can hit this. There's also herbal medicine right there, so sometimes I pick that up too. All right, come on, Bridge Ghost. Please. Please. Oh, maybe? Kind of hurt her. All right, she's shy. It's okay. She's a little shy. We still got some chances. So. Okay, so now we're gonna do the Tweedledee Tweedledum fight, which that slow dude that was holding the key earlier. We're gonna fight 2 of them, and this fight is pretty straightforward. Maybe I would say. Once you get, I feel like it's really hard at the start, but like, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, so he wasn't supposed to do that. He wasn't supposed to do that either. So what he did, I want him to auto attack me, but what he did is he stopped. So I was kind of in a very poor position.
They're both stalling really hard.
That's okay. So the bad thing about these guys. Oops, that's okay. I can reposition. That actually works out. So the bad thing about these guys is when you hit them with 2 fatal frame combos, they actually start doing a tornado attack. So they just start swinging. So what you have to do is after you hit them, you usually want to reposition. All right, he's dead. Gotta wait. Okay. So that started off bad, but it was okay in the end.
No, yeah, you recovered really well, actually. I think that first fatal frame combo you got actually like saved you pretty hard.
Yeah, I think so too.
You stunned the second one because he was also stalling and doing that thing that you were talking about.
Yep. All right, so now we're gonna be like, "Yo, Mayu, we really gotta get out of here." And turns out she's gone. She dipped. So we're like, Mayu, excuse me. Before we go, we're gonna grab some film right here, and then we're gonna be like, "Yo, Mayu, hello, are you here?" Gonna see Mayu's note, and she's like, "Yeah, see ya, Mio." And we're gonna play as her right here. So again, this is gonna give us a you gotta go this way, right? This is another Mayu section.
Also, you called them. What did you call those 2 ghosts?
Tweedledee and Tweedledum, yeah.
Tweedledum. That's so funny because in Fatal Frame 1, there's 2 ghosts at the end of the run. Then I call them Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, so now we're just gonna make our way back. You know, Mayu's being difficult. It's time for her to come home, but she's like, I don't wanna. So we gotta be the responsible sister and go bring her home. All right, let's go.
It's like that. It's like when you're younger. You're like, no, come on, let me sleep over.
Yeah, she's being, you know.
It's like, what do you mean? It's a school day, Mayu.
It's a school day, Mayu. Come on. We got work in the morning, got school. It's not feasible, Mayu, and she's not having it. She just wants to play. She wants to party. All right, Bridge Ghost again. Come on, Bridge Ghost. We need you. Please. I don't think it's happening. Bridge Ghost, no. She's shy. It's okay. It's fine. We forgive you, Bridge Ghost.
You have like 2 more chances, I think.
Yeah.
For Bridge Ghost to pop up.
All right, so we're actually gonna run into a cutscene right here. What I like to do is just hold down square and then spam start so she doesn't stop running. There we go. It saves, you know, like 0.5 seconds, if anything. But I think it looks nice. Actually, I'm kind of low on 61 film, so we're gonna do a quick switch. Just a quick switch.
Yeah, that's a fun fact in the chat right there. Fatal Frame 1 and 2 don't have many connections except for one character named Yae.
Yep, and we've been hearing all about Yae and Sai in this so far. But the basic story is after Yae escapes from here, like we heard earlier, she ends up at the Himuro mansion. And she lives there. So she's Mayu's luck stats, or not Mayu, Yae's luck stats pretty low. Goes from this mess to another mess. Okay, so to unlock,
escapes one calamity, enters another.
Exactly, like the ultimate, like, oh, that's not good. Okay, so to unlock that door,
I left that village to get away from this.
Exactly. She's like, oh man. All right, so we unlock that. There we go. So now we're gonna go into. I actually forget what this house is called. Is this the Kiryu house? I'm pretty sure it's the Kiryu house.
Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. This, I feel like when you first play this game, this house is very difficult to navigate. There's a lot of corridors that look very similar. Very, very similar.
Like I said earlier, like this game opens up quite a lot. Starts getting a little bit less easy to really know what you're supposed to do or where you're supposed to go. So I would say like this opening up this place is the start of all of that, for sure.
And we're gonna run into some of my least favorite ghosts in this game. There's a zombie right there, and we'll see why I'm not her biggest fan coming up right here. All right, so we're gonna grab some things before we get to a certain part. Make sure we get the nighty film coming up, and it'll be in this dresser right here. We're gonna grab this, and I'm gonna switch back to my 61 film. We see her again. All right, so for this one, there's a fake ghost and a real ghost. You can tell them apart by how they say, "Why do you kill?" So how she said it right there, she didn't elongate her "why," so you know that this is a fake one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit her, and we're gonna run all the way to this part, all the way to this. We're gonna hope the real one. Sick. Okay, so this is the real one. You could hear that she elongated the "why" and "why do you kill." So we're just gonna hit her with a blast real quick. Hit her with that. I'm gonna drop shot right there. So what a drop shot does is you see the orbs that came out of her. Sick, and we got that too. The orbs that came out of her, if you lower your camera right when they go in and then bring it back up, you'll actually double how many you get. So we need that to have blast for our next fight.
I never knew that.
Oh, really?
I just learned that. What? That's a thing, dude?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Is that a part of like new routing, or is that like an old thing?
When I first started running this game, I was watching Bajo's runs, and I was like, and he did it. So I have no idea how recent that is.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess like a little bit of fun lore about how this game has progressed as a speedrun. I just want to point out, because like this is something that I'm fascinated with, is like horror games and how they've progressed over time as speedruns. And I just want to say that Style Magnus, a Japanese runner, back in January 17th of 2016, acquired a 124.14, and that stood as the world record all the way until Mr. Cloudmark here got world record on September 29th of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
So that just kind of goes to show like how ahead of its time the speedrun was for this game. dating back to 2016 and already having such an optimal run. And yeah, nobody really stepped up to try to beat him, and Cloudmark was like, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, it was hundreds and hundreds of hours. But we finally got it.
It was wild to watch because like nobody wanted to do it, because as you've plainly seen, everybody here has seen that like this game has a lot of RNG, and some of it, like you just saw some really amazing RNG. The second second chance ghost there, like popping up as the real one, like that is really good RNG, and that's not how that usually goes. So
yeah, it is quite the grind, and there's a lot of ghost fights that's like, I hope she, spawns in a not terrible place. It doesn't even have to be good. It just has to be not terrible. But it took a long time, but we got there. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is a lot of movement again. We need to take pictures of Azami over here, and she's gonna be hiding out with pieces of a doll. So we're gonna get her, and then we're gonna pre-turn with our camera. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the stairs right there. So then we can just run forward. Oops. As I run into the wall. But we're gonna be pre-turning on pretty much after every picture we take of Azami. And all we gotta do right now is find her. She's playing hide and seek. One day I will get this stair skate. I don't think I've ever gotten this. Even in the record, I did not get that stair skate.
Yeah, it's really awkward because of the camera angle switch.
All right, so there she is again. We're gonna go look towards the door. And we got one more to get.
Which, like, speaking of camera angle switching, that's like one of the reasons why Fatal Frame is like such a beloved series, is because a lot of games, before it, like the Resident Evil and Silent Hill games, like obviously make very, very good work of fixed cameras. But Fatal Frame works in a way where a lot of fixed cameras are specifically so that you can view certain ghost events at certain angles. Some of them you can't even see more than once in a playthrough. Like, they're very specific, and it does a really good job in that way. So I have a lot of respect for the developers of the Fatal Frame games for not just using fixed cameras as like a way of, like kind of fitting into that genre, the survival horror genre at the time, but also kind of taking it a step further and implementing them in much more special ways.
Oh, definitely. It's one of my favorite things about Fatal Frame, and Fatal Frame is my favorite horror series out of all of those. So I do love these games quite a lot. All right. So now that we found all the Azamis, now that we found, all the things that she was hiding and everything, and we've gathered them all we need left are the eyes. And that is being held by Azami's father, which we know as the doll maker, because he made all of these dolls. So we're gonna do a little cleanup right here.
Yeah, going to 90 film, upgrading the sensitivity again. Really very important to make sure that you have the right film for some of these fights, because like I said earlier, film routing it can be quite important.
Why must only twins face this? Good point. And honestly, he was, he's trying to protect his daughter, which is admirable, but you got to go down. So I'm gonna hit him with a blast at the start, and we're gonna
respectfully get in the camera.
Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna spawn somewhere. I just don't want him to spawn in a wall. Which he is right there in the wall. Nice.
Definitely did.
Nice. So he's gonna switch. There he is. So we're just gonna keep turning around. I did it too late right there. We're just gonna keep turning around, trying to find him and hitting him. What we want him to do is we want him to bring up his dolls. Oh my gosh, I missed it again. What am I doing? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, nice. That was lucky. Oh, I missed it again. That's okay. What we want is we're just going to keep hitting him. Oh, that was bad. Until he does this. So we're going to hit him once. The dolls are going to fall. And then we're going to get a free 0 shot on him. And then ideally, he's going to spawn. And he's going to walk backwards. And we're just going to follow him for a bit. We don't want to get too close to him because then he's going to lunge at us. There you go.
That was actually really good. That is yet another ghost that sometimes likes to stall.
Oh, definitely.
So
yeah, he was pretty friendly there. Sometimes he'll just be like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna chill in the wall today. I don't want to see anybody." Which, you know, we all have those days, but he was nice, so I appreciate him for that. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fight a zombie again. Now that we've gotten all the pieces of the doll, we'll be able to open up a certain area. We're on our way back there. Over here. And we took a picture of it earlier after the first zombie fight. Once we go into this part. All right, cool. So when we took a picture of her earlier, we noticed that she was, missing all of her parts. Now we're going to put it back together. And we're going to do this puzzle. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2. So she's going to spawn to my left. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the right and bait out her attack so she stays over here. And we're going to run to the other side of the room. Alright, so we got the fake one again. Where is she? I'm just gonna over here, and we're gonna run to the other side of the room again. Alright, we got the fake one again. So we're gonna put her over here, and then we're gonna run to the other side of the room. Alright. You want some? There we go. Alright, we're gonna run to this one. Again? Okay. Alright, so the real one doesn't want to show up. She's a little scared, I guess. We did one-shot her last time. There she is. Alright, so we could tell this is the real one from the way she said, "Why do you kill?" She elongates the Y. I just need enough space for her. Alright, cool. So we're gonna get her with a blast fatal frame.
all right, nice little triple fatal frame there for the kill.
Yeah, she's pretty easy to take out. The trick is actually getting her to show up.
Yeah, so last time there was only one faker, and then that time there was 4 fakers.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, it's pretty easy to tell which one's a fake. She'll go, "Why do you kill?" She doesn't put any emotion into it, and the real one elongates the Y. So Sai, we're gonna grab this real quick. And remember what I said earlier about the Kusabi, and when the game turns black and white, you die in one hit.
I kept waiting.
So now the game is black and white, and we're being chased by Sai. So we're out of here. You just gotta run. We dropped our camera, we dropped our flashlight. We just gotta get out of here. Good thing Sai is very slow. She's not a speed person. Alright, see ya. And she's not done yet. She's done for that hallway. Gives you a little bit of respite right there. And we're gonna see her again.
You won't leave me alone again, right?
Yep, see ya. So again, black and white, we don't want her to touch us or we die. Oops. Alright, so this is a lot of hide and seek that's about to happen. Alright, Excuse me, ma'am. I am going this way. Okay, there's a...
Why did you leave me back?
Why did you leave me back there? Alright, so as long as you just keep running, she won't get you. But if she does get you, you die. So that part's it's a little scary because it does look like she's gonna touch you, but as long as you just keep running, you're good to go. And what we gotta do to get out of here is we gotta find a doll. And we saw that doll earlier. We saw it earlier. It was over here chilling. Ooh. So we're gonna grab it real quick and then we're out of here again.
Why didn't you come back?
Why didn't you come back? I kept waiting. Alright, see ya. There she goes. Alright, and we're good to go. That's the last time that I have to dodge her.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Get a good angle. Okay, good enough. And this one's easy. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. There you go. And she's gonna be like, surprise, I'm still here. And we're just gonna see ya.
Stay with me.
Okay, so we're gonna see how far away from the door I can interact with it. That was pretty good.
Wow. Yeah.
For whatever
Pretty far.
reason, I feel like this door has like such a huge hitbox. Okay, I'll get this one day. So that one you can interact with it very far away. As long as you have a good like angle on it. Alright, so now we gotta go pick up our camera and everything. Mew? There you go. She did not want to open that one. And this one pretty much directs you where you have to go, because there'll be a ghost here like, don't go this way. I'm like, okay, ghost, we will go get our stuff. And
Yeah, thankfully, like the section of this game where they take away like the camera and the flashlight is short.
okay, so here's our stuff. There's this guy, give you one last scare. He's like, I'm here, but not really. Alright, sick. So now we got our camera back, we got our flashlight back, and now we can actually go explore this place without Sai chasing after us.
Agreed. It is a sick costume.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was saying before we got on here, I was like, dude, you look awesome.
I was nervous because like I got off work and I was like, all right, gotta speed mode, put this on. And I had my younger brother help me out. So shout out to my younger brother. And it turned out pretty well. I'm very excited with it. All right, so we open this real quick, and I'm gonna grab another safety stone mirror because I'm scared. And it's just chilling right here. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah. The one thing is, I do wear glasses and I don't have contacts, so I can't really see chat. So we're good with the game, but if y'all are saying anything, I can't really see it. So I appreciate you guys.
I've been pointing out the important stuff.
Yes, thank you so much.
You know, everybody's important here, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, when I have the chance, I glance over and I'm like, oh, question.
Oh boy, we're coming up on. Oops. We're coming up on Chitose. We saw her earlier. She was off crying, and that's what she does here too. So she's the little sister to Itsuki, the dude who's trapped in the jail. And Itsuki had to perform the ritual with his twin, which is why he helped Yae escape. And So, brother's dead. Itsuki's in jail, and she just wants her brother back, right? All right, here we go. We're gonna hope. This is gonna sound awful, but we're gonna hope for her to cry, or we're gonna hope for her to attack us. And she did not. Okay. So now we're gonna hope that she doesn't spawn in the wall. Oh, excuse me, can you hurry? Ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
There we go. Oh my god.
Okay, she was cool.
Yeah, she was very cool right there. Sometimes she's just like, yeah, I'm gonna stay in the wall and I'm gonna cry and you're gonna have to deal with it. But she was very good right there. Thank you, Chitose. Thank you so much.
No, that's the one word he can see clearly in chat. Beetlejuice. That's it. That's the only one.
That's the only word I can see. All right, so we have to do that.
Chitose is someone that you like constantly fight in this building. So get ready for another
2 more fights with her. So hopefully she stays friendly. Chitose, the friendly ghost. All right, so what we're gonna do? It's gonna spawn right there. We're gonna go here, turn around, and get this. And then we're gonna hope that she spawns and attacks us. Maybe either that or she's gonna cry. All right. Good. See if I get this last one. Nice. Sometimes she's really close to the curtains, and you don't get the last one. But she was in a good spot right there. I wonder. Nice.
Dude, that was really good too, actually.
Chitose, hello. Good job, teacher. She's doing good.
Yeah, she throws. Like, for real. She's not a team player.
She is not. There are many, many runs that have been lost to her. Oops. All right, so we gotta. This is the last fight. She's a lot stronger than she was in the first 2. Woo! Where are you? That actually works. Okay. Okay.
Triple fatal frame right off the bat.
Oh, attack, please. No. All right, she's crying. That's fine. Oh.
Oh my.
That was almost bad. I might not get the 3rd shot. I do. Sick.
Oh my god. He's gaming right now. That was sick.
No. Okay. Okay. We're gaming?
That's incredible, dude.
Wow. Chitose, thank you. Holy moly. She was fatal framing. We like it.
Not only the good RNG, but also getting that triple fatal frame, like moving to the right. Oh man, that was sick.
Wow. Okay. That was... Wow. I'm in awe, because she was very nice right there. Alright, now we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna leave Chitose, let her do her thing. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get Mayu and get out of here. So Mayu comes back, she's like, I don't want to play with my friends anymore. They're all lame. She comes crying back to Mio.
It's beginning. Hurry. We need to get to the old tree.
Alright, so what we're gonna do right here is we're actually gonna switch 14. Alright.
Dude, I was literally popping off in my chair.
That was a very, very good Chitose. That
was so incredible. Like to get that in a marathon. Oh my god.
That is insane. Whew, okay, cool. we got a couple more ghosts to fight right here, but right now we're just doing... Oops, not close enough. We got to get into this tree. To do that, we got to do some... running. And Mayu's going to keep up as best she can, but she's fine. She has the power of teleportation. So we don't worry about her too much. Like, watch, she's like at the bottom. Oh, she's actually going pretty fast. All right, Mayu's actually trucking right there.
She's attempting the stair skate.
Right? But yeah, see, she'll just teleport right behind us when something like that happens. All right, so we need to take a picture of this altar basically, and that'll open up the tree. Now we can get out of here. And what that picture shows is it's actually a way to escape the village. And I'm pretty sure that's how Yae actually escapes. She goes through there with Saya, and Saya ends up like tripping or something, and she gets left behind. And Yae just dips.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the moment where a lot of, first-time playthroughs come to like maybe a sour note for some people because they actually try to do that. Like they try to exit that way because they found it like earlier. So you have to do like this big puzzle that we're going to do, but afterwards, you can get we don't really call it an ending. It's more of like a game over, but it seems like it's an ending. So I'm sure a lot of people were like confused at first when they went for it, but
yeah.
But you try to exit that way, and the game is just like it shows a cutscene, you die, it's over, and
yeah, it's not very
like,
happy.
oh,
it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
it's like, you really left your sister after all that? I was like, oh, okay, my bad, my fault. All right, so we picked up a key, and we basically have to go get 3 of the those little pendant talisman things. And that key we picked up is actually the key to Itsuki's prison cell. So we're going to go see him first before we do anything. Because he's holding on to some Zero film. And we like Zero film, so Zero film's great. All right, here we go. So we got to go all the way back. It's on the other side of the village. And we'll see, I think we see some crimson butterflies coming up right here. Go, go, go. This is where I'm glad that Mio has good cardio, because if I had to do this, sorry, Mayu. But that ain't happening. So there's Sai.
Same.
Yeah.
I feel that. Yeah, it's kind of nice, because like in this game, the running speed isn't super slow. She's it's an adequate speed.
It's definitely faster than some of the other games.
Yeah, definitely.
There's We're gonna pick that up real quick. Hi Itsuki. Bye Itsuki. Alright, so that was our emotional reunion.
Cool story.
Yeah, we basically cool story,
go.
bro. And left. Alright, so now we have like a, not really a boss rush, but like a ghost rush where to get those talismans or whatever, we have to fight ghosts to get them. We're gonna upgrade real quick. Oops. Alright, sick.
So that's the last upgrade of the run, right?
There's one more to get Blast to 3.
Oh, Blast to 3, okay.
But we're gonna see the Hunchback ghost over here. She's chilling. So she's gonna be chilling in this box. We're gonna... What we want to do is we want to get her at a very specific angle right here. And we're gonna blast shot her. And she's gonna go into this part of the wall. Now you're gonna see the camera quickly go yellow, and then it's gonna go to red. And that lasts for like maybe a second. Sick. And then she's gonna come out and try to attack you right here. And she's dead.
That was really good.
So I feel like as long as you get that first one, then you're pretty good at, you know, and you're prepared. You know exactly when the zero shot's going to come up. And you're
that
good.
zero shot is actually like, I'm not gonna lie, Cloudmark made that look really easy. It's not a second; it's like half a second.
It's
that you have
very
a chance
quick
to do the zero shot. Like
you have to be like, you have to know how quick it is, you know, and be prepared for it. So it took me, you know, it takes a while to get the timing down and everything. All right, now we're gonna go do the last Azami of the run. Whew. Hopefully she's a little more friendly than last time we met. But we'll see.
I like that comment in chat. I'd have a hunchback too if someone locked me in a box for who knows how long.
That's very true. Yeah. We're gonna.
You know, I feel that my posture ain't so great either.
Oh yeah, my posture right now too is whoo. But we're
all right, everybody, posture check.
Posture check. Here we go.
Posture check.
All right, so I switched to 61 film because you can beat her in one 61 fatal frame combo, and you don't really have to because you should have enough 90 film. But I always get scared that I'm not gonna have enough 90 film, like if something goes horribly wrong. So I like to save as much as I can. So she's standing there menacingly, trying to assert her dominance. And we're gonna get in there. Alright, so we find this out. And she's just chilling right here.
No, not pasta check.
Alright, where is she? She's over here. Excuse me, we want her to attack, and then we're gonna get out of here.
Oh, you have her attack and then you exit. Oh, this is smart.
So we're gonna go super far away. Nice. Okay.
Yo!
Okay. Nice.
Wow. I mean,
that was excellent.
That was beautiful. Like I will admit when the run started and you got the terrible RNG in the Beauty and the Beast fight, I was like, okay, here we go.
It's gonna be one of those runs.
Yeah, and then like all of this is happening. Like this is sick, dude.
Yeah, this RNG. Wow, I am in awe right now. Actually. Oh, yeah, we gotta switch. Oh, wait, no, we don't. I lied. We'll switch later to back to 90 film. Why do you kill? Gotta look out for that. All right, so now we gotta go to the Tsuchihara grave that Mayu was talking about earlier in her delirium. Okay. So we're just going back to the tree because there's another exit that we can do. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go.
Yeah, this game's Why Do You Kill reminds me of the My Eyes and Fatal Frame 1.
My eyes.
It's like the two most iconic things that you hear constantly in both games.
Oh man. Oh, and that ghost I feel is really rough in that one. Well, she was for me.
It's because everything hits like a truck in Fatal Frame 1.
Alright, so we're gonna grab this real quick. Alright, sick. And we're gonna take a picture of this. Alright, so that shows us which gravestone we have to hit. And we're gonna get one of my favorite ghosts in this game. Oops. Okay, so now we're gonna switch to nighty film. Here's a bent neck lady. I really like this ghost. So we're gonna hit her with a blast fatal frame. Nice. Okay. The blast, it also has a slowing effect once you upgrade it once. So it's really nice in certain situations. I'm not gonna get a zero shot here. We want to get another fatal frame combo. All right, sick.
That
She's
was a very
gone.
good fight.
She's
This
usually
ghost
nice.
has so much health.
Yeah, but she's very like that took 2 full 90 fatal frame shots. All right, so we're gonna switch to 0. Upgrade blast.
So that's the final upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So final spirit orb, final upgrade.
And that's just to prepare for the next fight we're gonna do. But before that, we got some running to do. All right, so now that we have all the crests, we can do this puzzle.
Yeah, so we did one of these earlier. This one's a lot harder, like casually.
Yeah.
1
definitely.
top left, 2 top right, and 3 bottom right.
Yep.
But yeah, this is like, it's literally the first time I played this game, I sat here and I was like, what?
It's really tough. It took me a while the first time. I was like, what in tarnation? But yeah, it's definitely something like that. All right, so now we have Mayu. We've opened up the secret passage. We're gonna get out of here.
If we reach the shrine,
Unless...
we can leave the village.
All right. Mayu, in her one last act of rebellion, wants to go play with her ghost friends again. So being the responsible sister that we are, we're gonna go drag her back. But we're gonna see where she is, right? Back at the bridge. And I'm hoping for the bridge ghost. Actually, I don't even know if she can spawn in this last one.
I think she can.
I feel like she can.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
As long as, well, she's been so shy. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. There can also be village ghosts that spawn here. We'll see if they spawn. Maybe they won't be shy. Maybe they want some more screen time. So they can either spawn right here or once we get to the middle staircase. All right, so not there. And then this middle staircase coming up over here. See if they go right there. It doesn't look like it.
They're scared.
They're scared too. They saw the... Oh, there they are. Hey. Nice. Wanted one last hurrah. All right, we got one. Can we get the 2? Come on, bridge ghost. All right, we got to see this cutscene first. All right, now come on, bridge ghost. Come on, bridge ghost. Make an appearance. Oh. You can kind of hear her. All right, she's shy. That's okay. She's with us in spirit. She's with us in spirit. That's okay. All right, so now we just got to go back to... Remember those doors that we unlocked where we had to each stand on an unlockable thing? That's where we're going. We got to make our way there. So it's a lot of running. And remember, in this house, our flashlight does not work.
And you also can't take the shortcut. So that's why Cloudmark's going through the front door.
Gotta go through the front door. We're chilling, doing our thing. And we're coming up to the only thing that matters in this run. There's only one thing, and that's getting the stair skate with Mayu. All right, Mayu. Everybody's watching. Yeah, let's go.
And hers looks so funny.
All right, this whole run is a success. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, I love it because she kind of does this thing where her model goes like up and down instead of gliding.
That's how the stair skating looks in the remake of this game.
The remake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if anybody like wants to get an idea of like what the remake of this game is like, go watch the cutscene where Chitose is first introduced. It's like hilarious. And there's just something about it that's so funny. Like I'm not saying the remake's bad or anything, but like they definitely botched quite a few things.
Mm. It does look very nice, though. I will give it that. For a Wii game and everything, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm glad that they made it because it gave them the chance to make the next few games better.
Oh, definitely.
They got that experience.
All right, here comes Ryokan. We're gonna hope that he does not spawn in the wall, and he doesn't. Sick. Where are you? We want him to. I cannot see. Where are you? Yo, right here. There we go. Uh-oh. That is actually okay. Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, man, that was... Okay, that was kind of scary because usually he dies on that 4th zero shot, right?
Yeah, I did not count it for whatever reason. I don't know. But he died in there.
Yeah, thankfully... So that boss is... If you get to this boss and you're on pace, it doesn't matter. Because this boss is really what dictates whether or not you're gonna PB, because if he doesn't die, like... right then and there on that first phase, he spawns enemies and disappears.
Mm-hmm. And he's gone
so
for
you're
like
just
a minute and a half, maybe even 2 minutes. He's just gone. So that was I was a little worried, but it was okay.
You were prepared. You know how to improv that now.
Come here.
Whew.
Hurry.
Yeah, really big moment there though.
I was glad that he didn't stay in the wall for a long time, because sometimes he'll just chill there and then he'll spawn somewhere else. And I'm like, okay, well, that worked out. All right, so we're making our way down to the Kusabi, which we saw earlier. He had that insta death room and everything, and we saw him like dragging some other people away. We're making our way down to him, and this is going to be a lot of dodging. Going to be a lot of hanging out, a lot of doing stuff. So there's a lot of ghosts down here that we're going to have to dodge, because there's just no reason to fight them. So we're gonna go. Excuse me?
Nicely done. The double dodge there.
A double dodge. Yeah, those two gatekeepers right there. Then we got another one coming up over here. They're pretty, like, once you get the exact route down. So like this one, we're gonna be hugging the left wall, and then once we get to a certain part, we're just gonna go the other side. Oh, and as I say that, and I don't go all the way to the other side. But usually you just stay on the left wall, then go to the right wall, and then he'll miss. But we don't want that to happen, because... So he's doing his thing. We're gonna turn around real quick. See ya. Now he's chasing after us. He's gonna chase after us for a bit, and then he'll just go away. All right, we're gonna pick up some nighty film, and we got one of the scariest dodges in this game. This dodge is rough. All right, so these guys are chilling. We're gonna aggro this guy right here. We're just gonna run right through him and get the nighty film. What we're gonna do is we're gonna stair skate. get his attack, and then we're just gonna go right by him. All right, sick.
Yo, let's go.
If you don't get that, there's a chance that you can just be stun locked there, and then you die.
Yeah, I mean, like, not only that, even if you aren't stun locked, your stair skate is canceled.
Exactly.
So you're just very slowly going down what is essentially the longest staircase in the game. So,
All right. Now we're gonna see Azami again, but she's just gonna be chilling. We don't have to fight her this time. She's chilling. She's done attacking us. She's gonna be chilling right here. Azami was also part of the ritual. I actually forget what her sister's name was. It's also something with an A. There you go. And we're gonna see the final boss coming up, which is the Kusabi. And for the first time in my life, I got a perfect Kusabi yesterday. And it blew my mind. I was in shock. And what that is you get 2 Fatal Frames combos back to back. And we don't know how to get this guy to do a Fatal Frame. He's got 2 attacks. A lunge, which is the Fatal Frame, and just a swipe, which is a 0 shot. You want 2 lunges. We're gonna run at him first. He's gonna spawn right there. So I have 0 film. Oh. Alright, so that worked. I don't think I'm gonna get this last one. Oh, I am sick. So that's how we want it to start. And if I can just get... Okay, so he didn't do the lunge the second time. We did end up getting the swipe. I'm honestly pretty happy we got 1 Fatal Frame, so... Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. That's okay. Usually you don't want to blast on the 0 shots because it just takes them another while to spawn in a new area. Alright, there we go. And that's the Kusabi.
nice.
Getting a Fatal Frame combo makes this fight so much easier.
Yeah, there's like this hidden mechanic where the Kusabi like regains health over time. So
if you're not dealing, the max amount of damage you can, he continues recovering and makes this fight longer. Oh, nobody saw that.
saw what?
Yeah, I just want to savor this moment for a good Kusabi. That's a letter. We're not going to pick it up. And we got 1 more stair skate. And then time is going to come up. Oh my goodness, time is going to come up once I run to Mayu the second time. The second time?
That's what the letter says. Spoiler alert.
Exactly. All right, so this is the first time, and then we're going to run to her again. And then time.
Yo.
Woo!
That was really
GG.
good.
Thank you.
All right.
128.
Great
That was
run.
pretty good. Thank you so much. Whew, I was sweating in a couple places, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah. But
You
turned
handled
out
it very well.
That being said, Cloudmark, do you have any shout-outs you'd like to give? And where, if people want to find you, where can they find you?
You can find me everywhere, Cloudmark27, so that's Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, anything Cloudmark27. As for shoutouts, thank you, Maxi, for commentating on this run. That's awesome. Bajo, another fantastic runner who's a lot of his stuff went into this run. And shout out to my little brother for doing my makeup. So
It looks great.
It does.
Alrighty. Well, that being said, Cloudmark. Thank you for doing the run. I thought I found the Beetlejuice gimmick. Thank you for doing the run. It was a great run of Fatal Frame 2, and for everyone else as well, we still have plenty of speedruns left for tonight. We have a spooky night of games, so don't you go anywhere. We are going to be right back very quick. Once again, if you enjoyed Cloudmark, remember to check him out at Cloudmark27 everywhere. So, I'll be right back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Halloween Spooktacular. And it wouldn't be Halloween without a few twists and turns. So to surprise you even further, please welcome back Ecdysis for a surprise game.
I am also surprised. I do want to start, though, that when we were drafting the schedule, when we were getting it made, there was one run that I really wanted, and that is this game that we're going to be doing right here, Oshiiro. I did not originally plan on having this on the schedule. We did need to buy a little bit more time, just so one of our runners can properly have their tech set up. There's nothing wrong with that, but I just want to talk to you about this game really quick and what it is, because this is a game that originally I wanted a speedrunner named Swordfish464 to run. He does a lot of different horror games, and you may remember from doing PN and Payon. He did submit this to GDQ, and originally I did ask him to do this, but unfortunately he did have to work. So I'll be showing it for you, but I do want if you're going to check out anyone, please check out Swordfish. She is a great runner. Anyway, without further ado, here is Oshiiro, any percent. This game is just something you have to see if you don't know. It's a short game. It's going to be about 15 minutes or so, probably less, but yeah.
Are you ready,
Anyway, let's check it out, shall we? Time can start in 3, 2, 1, go. Oshiiro plays similar to PN and Payon. It is kind of a first-person horror game, and it has a fun gimmick, I think, if you've never seen it. We're going to be going into this arena, which is like a musical area, and I'll tell you what the game is after the intro. I think going into this game cold is going to be the right idea entirely here. That being said, Tippy, do you know anything about this game?
I do not know anything about this game.
Well, this game is one of the world's only idle horror games.
Oh my goodness. We're off to quite a start, I see.
Correct. So the idea behind it is you have these ghouls. They're going to have rave lights on their head, little glow sticks. That's going to be a mechanic that comes in later. But they don't like us and they want us to die. Oh, is the game feed might be stuck, I just realized. I think the game feed is stuck. Hold on.
It's not a show without a few technical difficulties.
Oh, God, it's stacking, isn't it? Hold on,
the poltergeist is back from the beginning of the run.
Let me try rebooting the game. We're all good. That's the fun of it, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see. Oh boy. Title screen. I've been talking this whole time. There's this whole thing.
It's okay. We can start over. We'll pretend like nothing happened.
Exactly.
You missed nothing.
Let me double check here. Oh, but now I'm hitting tech issues. That's fun, isn't it? Oh, God.
Always the way.
Oh, that's kind of funny, though. We hit the tech issue with the tech issue. One more thing here. I'm wondering why it's not showing up. My camera's going to go vanishing in for a moment. One moment. Let's try this.
All right, how about a question while we're waiting for Ecdysis to set everything up proper?
Sounds good. Okay. Now, all right. Now you can see it moving, right? Now it's moving. Now it works.
Does it? Do you have it live here on the Discord?
It looks like it's. Oh yeah. Let me boot it back up. Okay, cool. I don't know why it wasn't moving. Actually, I wonder if it was because I streamed it in Discord.
Oh, maybe. If it messes up again, I guess we'll know.
Okay, cool. We're back in action.
Sure.
All right, so take it from the top. Okay, now are you ready?
Yes. Welcome back, Ecdysis, for this really cool game.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so now we're in Oshiiro. Forget everything I just told you. This isn't an idle horror game. This is definitely not. I know it's a surprise twist. You're gonna know what that means in a second. Clearly, I mean idols like spooky, like statues or something, right?
Sure.
Yeah, we're gonna be walking this arena. This game's like PN, Payon. We're back. The game's working. Tippy, you already saw it, and the surprise is gonna be there. But yeah, for those of you who don't know about this run, I mean, it was a 15-minute estimate anyway. We're probably gonna get like a 10-minute run, so this all works out. Anyway, I meant idols as like, you know, like Japanese anime, idol girls. It's a rave horror game.
Wait, we're having a rave?
You'll see. This game is certainly something. So we're gonna begin doing a minor stealth section here. You're gonna have these dudes. We're gonna go around the first one. It is pop idols. Yes, it is pop idols. This guy doesn't like us. He's gonna hunt us down. He's gonna chase us with his little glow sticks on his head, and we're gonna run all the way to the back. And we're gonna learn about the Great Power. Like I mentioned, this was created by the same creator of Pian and Paon. So if you have not watched Swordfish do those runs for AGDQ, I definitely recommend you do so. They're pretty good. As well, we're gonna be learning how the actual game mechanic works, because it's not just gonna be stealth. We're gonna have red, green, and blue. Keep in mind on these colors. See? Red, green, blue. That's gonna cycle
RGB.
those colors, and we're gonna be getting our, I guess what is this? Like, I guess it's a glow stick kind of thing.
Yeah, I would say that's appropriate rave stuff.
So you have 3 colors. The whole point of the game is that we're going to be, I guess, dancing to the different color idol girls. We're going to be having a few here. This is going to be the base mechanic. You have the 3 colors. To defeat enemies, we're going to hit them with the glow stick. Also, enjoy the music.
I was
There
not
we go.
ready for this.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like a Slender thing. The whole idea is that you're going to be finding the idol girls, and you're going to be matching the colors properly. Game. There you go. LED light stick. Perfect. And now we have 3 levels. You have red, green, and blue, as you can imagine. We're going to start on green because it's closest. You can see in the top right, we're going to have the total amount that we're going to need. Luckily, the route's pretty much always the same. In terms of a gimmick, the way this is going to work is that, as you can see, the enemies have the light on their head. Just match the light. Every now and again, they will change it up because they can be quite sneaky. If you hit the wrong light, you lose health. There is a minor health bar. As well, they really start dancing when it happens. So get all your favorite dancing emotes. We're going to be having a lot of fun with this. And trust me, you'll get more music later, don't you worry. So what do you think of the game so far, Tippy?
You know, it's hard to be scared when, like, there's such cute music playing. Like, it's charming
we're gonna
in a
have
weird way.
an even better part in a moment here. Because as you can see, some of
Okay.
these guys are teleporting, so what I'm actually going to do is try to get them on the other way around. There we go.
Oh, I
There
just
we go.
noticed they have the rave lights on their head, too.
They do. I'm just going to be
Gosh.
running away from them because it's going to be a little bit better than me having to fight them entirely. Yeah. Alright, so there's going to be a big guy right here. We're going to avoid him. And we're going to go around. I want to make sure I stay decently further back. And I don't always have to kill. Sometimes just being able to outrun them is going to be better. And you get the music, so... Alright, that one's done. That is green. We're not going to be going over to blue. Also, you get more guys dancing every time you beat a level. It's truly the reward of dancing. Just like a real rave. Alright, so this one's a parking lot. This one's going to be rather simple. We're going to start on the left. There's going to be one over here. Alright, the music has started. Make sure they don't catch up to me. I think this one is green. Wait, where's the green one? There you are. Oh god, he got me!
Oh my god.
That's not an estimate. I got greedy. I got a little
Too
bit
close,
greedy.
too
Luckily,
close.
this is a generous checkpoint. We're all good. I mean, it wouldn't be a horror event without getting a little bit scared, would it?
No, not at all.
Alright, there he is.
The little sound every
Alright.
time you hit them is cracking me up.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Woo.
Oh, so hold on. I have to play this a little bit riskier because I missed one. But you can enjoy the music. That's why we're doing it. There we go. So we got half of them right now. We're going to go on the bottom. There's 4 per side. They can have fun there. It's going to run away. There's also a big guy down here. I want to make sure that I'm mostly avoiding him. He might try to... Oh, there he is. We also can't get that one, so mostly it's going to be running the whole time. And hopefully he won't catch me. Where did he go? There he is. All right, so now we have blue done. We have green done. The last one is going to be red, which is right over here. And then we'll have the final boss. This is a rather short game, so luckily we'll have enough time for that. But we do have a final whole section. This part is going to introduce a new mechanic. You kind of already saw a lot of the stuff. We're going to be getting introduced to guys who spawn directly in front of you. You are forced to fight them. You have to defeat them. You don't have much else going for that. Out of the way, you. There you go. Also, I assure you, you'll be able to get you'll hear the whole song. If you are liking the song, you will hear more of it.
I want to know what the story is. Like, are you just a random rave goer? Do you work here? Like, what's happening?
I think the game's story is meant to be something in the world of idol culture and being obsessed with idols.
Okay.
So they're saying all idol fans look just like this. And also, I guess, try to murder you. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't know a lot about the world of idol culture, but I'm pretty sure that's the statement that's meant to be said from this. And yes, this game is a sequel to Payon. I actually learned the game from Swordfish. That is how I know about it. So I do want to give big props to Swordfish for teaching me about this game. Also, here's a minor skip. You can hit this one early. You don't have to fight this guy. All right. Anyway, we're now on the finale of the game. We're going to be going up the escalators, and now we're ready for the big show. We're going directly to the idols. All right. Music's going to get pumped up. It's going to be a lot more dramatic. We have to get 6. So the way this is going to work is these are going to chase us, and I'm going to make sure not only do I don't really care too much about killing them. I can for safety. We're going to play it safer. But the main thing is you want to make sure you avoid the enemies. The first phase spawns in more, so nothing too bad there. But luckily, we can actually just outrun them for the most part. Oh god, oh god. Okay, so you have a big guy now. I'm gonna get him behind me. He's behind me. I don't have to worry too much yet. You can really hear how the music's changed. It went from this regular, just rave, to now it's a little bit more dramatic, isn't it? All right, so now I have a whole army of dudes, and they're all coming after me. All right, here we go. Take him out. He spawned in. Oh, close one. All right, now they're gonna be flying at me in order. So you have red, green, blue. They're also just dancing while flying at me. Oh god! Oh god!
Oh my gosh!
There's so
These
many of them. We're almost done, by the way. Time's coming up. Time's... Oh god! Oh no!
Oh god!
Okay, time's not coming up yet. We have to do that again.
They raved too hard.
15 minutes. Oh god, I definitely got cocky there. Luckily, the checkpoint's nice. Clearly, we're trying to, you know, just make sure we get the, you know, more time so we're fully ready for the next run.
Absolutely.
All right, there we go. All right, next one again. Get this guy on the other side of us. All right, nice. They remixed it. All right, next one. We're having fun, though, and I hope you've all been enjoying this run so far.
I'm having a great time. I'm not the one
good.
playing.
All right, good. All right, they're all away. Okay, here we go. Back on this one. We're getting the cycles again.
I can't stop laughing at
and
them.
GG time.
Good
Also,
job.
all these dudes will be following us because the game didn't think we would be waiting here, so we can start taking them out. But before we finish it up, though, we have to get a reward.
Well, sure. That was tough.
And I bet you wonder what your reward is. All I'm going to say is get your favorite dancing emotes. I'll get rid of these dudes. Out of the way, you.
You're killing the vibe, man. Get out of the way.
There we go. There we go. And to get ready for the show. We're not over yet. We still have a show for you all.
Ooh.
Once again, before it begins, I just want to give props to Swordfish464. See, look at this beautiful concert. They're all just standees.
Aww. Not a horror game, confirmed.
But are you ready? You see, they're all just trying to dance and have a good time.
That's all it's about. They thought you were trying to kill the mood, and you aren't. So here we go.
Exactly. I still love that they're just like stands. By the way, the whole credits in here. This is not a rerun. This is live. By the way, someone might be wondering, yes, that's the Henry Stickman dance.
So you can't get closer to the stage. You're like, you're back here. This is where
Well,
we're
yeah,
at.
we don't have that kind of pass. The idols need room for their performance.
No VIP pass here.
Exactly. Everyone's in the same area or in the stands. But now we have this guy over here.
You gotta hand it to the ghouls. They're giving each other enough space to dance. We appreciate
exactly.
that.
I mean, they all have their own stage, as you can see. I can't do that dance. I don't know what to do with my hands. What is it? It's the... I don't know how to do that. Where do you do the hands?
Do your best, chef.
Yes, we do get the whole song, though. Anyway, I'm also going to take this moment to say that I have been, I guess, the runner for this Ecdysis. I hope you enjoyed it. I only know about this game because of, I guess, a lot of the friends at RT in Japan, so...
Well, I certainly had fun. Great job.
It's a neat one that you won't expect.
No, I didn't expect this at all. So consider me very
nobody
surprised.
does. Also, I believe we'll get a zoom up on the idols so you can actually see them.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
We have to wait for the song and the credits.
I'm just vibing. Like, yeah, we can stay.
Oh, it's a great game. It's short, it's free. I love this game. Now let's pick our favorite color. I like blue. There you
Nice.
go. So like you have red. You have green.
Oh, they're so cute.
And well, you also have a blue.
Wow.
And then he just flies away.
He will live to dance another day.
Well, that's what it's all about. He just wanted to dance. Anyway, that was Oshiiro. I hope you enjoyed it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and hopefully we have enough time for our next game to be set up. Hopefully that worked out.
Yes, we will hopefully be right back with Cat Link in Silent Hill 3, so stay tuned.
Sounds good. All right, everyone, we are back from the break. I hope you enjoyed that game. It was nice to, I guess, live a little dance party while waiting to set up for our next game. I believe we should be all good to go, though. Once again, though, I have been your host, Ecdysis, and I'm also joined by Smooth Operative.
Oh, hey there.
And we still have plenty of fun games for you tonight. Tibby, you want to, I guess, ask everyone a question because we've been having fun with these, and also tell us a bit about the next game.
For sure. So my question for all of you today, since we are watching video games, who is your favorite character in a horror video game? And I know that our next guest has played many horror games in her life, so please welcome Cat Link for Silent Hill 3.
All right. Hello, everybody. Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey. My name is Cat Link, and I'm going to be running Silent Hill 3, but we're not going to be doing completely glitchless. We're going to do some fun new skips, and also, I did try to get a camera running. It did not want to do the things that I wanted it to do, so we're doing no cam for this run.
Poltergeist.
But maybe it's a ghost. A ghost is messing with my electronics. That might, you know what? That makes sense. Tracks. It's Halloween after all.
That's fair.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the very least, though, you have to tell us what you dressed up as.
That's true.
I didn't even I dressed up, did my doing like a goth aesthetic and stuff, and I did all my makeup and everything, and I was really excited. And I was like, oh man, did my eyeshadow and everything.
Have to take a picture for us then.
I did. I posted it on Twitter.
Clearly, then we'll have to check out Kat's Twitter. That's the answer, right?
There you go.
Yes.
But hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Halloween. Thank you, Ek and Tippy, for having me on the show. I'm very, very excited. Let's get into the run. So we're going to be doing easy, but we're going to be changing something down the road. So just you wait. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Alrighty.
So Silent Hill 3, we play as Heather Mason, which is the daughter of Harry Mason, if you played Silent Hill 1 or ever heard of Silent Hill 1. She is basically in a dream state right now, so we need to get out of the dream state. And by doing that, we need to go find the nearest enemy that isn't that dog and kind of die a little bit. But that's fine. We're just dreaming, so it's okay. So this boss here, not really boss, it's kind of a boss because you reset so many times depending on the RNG. They have a attack pattern. So right now we're getting a lot of right hooks, which is not what we want, but that's okay. You just gotta let them punch you. Oh, there we go. There we go. We get the left hook. So the left hook actually does a lot more damage. Unfortunately, when we only get right hooks, it takes a little bit longer than usual. Oh, thank you. Thank you for putting me on the ground, sir. All right, just hit me one more time. There we go.
Forgot about old meat arms.
Yeah, so if you only get right hooks there, it does take a little bit longer than it should. RNG be damned. You can't do much about it. Especially for a marathon setting. I've taken like 40 minutes just to get a run going, just on that enemy alone.
Oh, wow.
10 seconds into the run and you're just like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just reset again.
So you're very familiar with that first room.
Yeah, many of resets in that room. But for marathons, yeah, we just roll with the punches, as one would say.
Yes.
There you go. So now we have a weapon. We bumped into a weird looking creature. We ended up shooting it, and now we have a gun, and we're moving on. You'll probably notice that a lot of the enemies here are kind of weird looking. Don't mind them. They're just cute pets. They're the mall pets. I like to call them mall pets anyways. Oh, give me that. There we go. It's bread. We love some bread.
Ah, bread. Yes.
Anyone want a baguette?
I did make bread the other day.
Hey, weren't we talking about croissants earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love
when I was...
Yeah, I remember you talking about making croissants or looking up how to make croissants.
Yeah.
It's bread.
Because I'm too scared.
So we're actually... No, bro. So we're actually going to be changing into beginner mode here. Oh. Sorry. The controls can be a little finicky. Give me a second. There you go. Yeah, there we go. We have to save before we exit. All right. And now that that's done, we can get the tongs out. So I switched to beginner mode because it does make the enemies a lot quicker, especially the boss fights. And you don't have to worry about boss health RNG as much, which is really, really nice, especially when a boss takes like 2 hits. It's like, oh, well, that was nice. I don't have to worry about the boss needing an extra hit, which is what would normally happen on easy.
Wait a minute, this game has beginner mode?
It does.
Huh.
In the settings. It's very interesting. So it's 8721.
I might have to go back to running this.
That code, yeah, it's pretty neat. 8721, was it? There you go. Yeah, so that code there is completely RNG, so no matter what the run is, you will always be different. And we have to kind of remember what the numbers are just by looking at them faintly. Usually to solve that puzzle, you just put the books on the shelf and then you get, you answer the puzzle and it shows you the numbers. But instead we just kind of look at it and we go, okay, I think that's an 8. I hope it's an 8. All right, we got our radio that we barely use, but we'll get to hear some fun static. Woo! Oh, doggy, please. Yeah, so the dogs in this game kind of get in the way a lot. They love bumping into your face. But thankfully, they're not too much of a problem. There we go. We got some more of our friends from the beginning. But this time, we don't need to let them hit us.
They've multiplied, oh god.
Yeah, it's the 7th layer of hell. All right. So now that we have our flashlight, we can now navigate through certain areas because there are items that you can't pick up when it is dark. So we do need the flashlight. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so this game has a little bit of a, especially if you're playing on easy or beginner mode, you will kind of fall into an issue where Heather wants to she'll want to shoot the enemies more so than go through the door, so she drags herself away from the door, so you have to realign her a little bit. They deal with that sometimes whenever there's an enemy nearby, which is quite frustrating. It's like, Heather, please. Ma'am.
She's scared too.
I mean, I don't blame her. You seen this place?
Yeah, I would not be running around this. It's like under the mall, right?
So this is the mall.
Oh, okay. This is the mall. Right. This is the mall.
Yeah, this is the mall. Yeah. But it's a different kind of, the mall's been through some stuff, It's a little different than what it should be. There's escalators that lead to nowhere for whatever reason.
But
I
in all fairness, I think malls just look like that nowadays.
Oh, because they're empty.
Yeah. Have you been in a mall?
Last time I've been to a
Oh gosh.
Yeah, last time I was at a mall, it was really, really packed, but like small town malls, they're very, very quiet and kind of like this one. Maybe not as rusty and decrepit, but something like that. All right, so now that we have our chestnut, we need to go bust it open. But to do that, we need to go find a pair of nutcrackers. But they're a little bit of far distance away, so we need to make a little travel. Thankfully, this game isn't too hard to navigate through. Literally, like 85% of the doors are closed, and you can't access them anyways. So it makes it a little bit easier to figure out, oh, there must be this door. It's the only one that's unlocked.
Is there any indication of like when a door is going to be like accessible or not? Or do you have to literally go through every single door and check when you were first learning?
So the door will just be like it's locked.
Right.
It won't let you go through. So you'll know which door it is when you can just go through it.
All right, then.
Yeah. So now we got our moonstone. So we're going to be using that on a door to access our first boss of the game. It's not much of a boss. I like to say Heather is just a complete badass and just knows how to really give it to them. Beginner mode is very helpful for bosses. All right. So hopefully we don't come into any issues with the dog here. Sometimes the dog likes to come up behind us and stops me from accessing this door. All right.
Also, I can't ask this enough. So beginner mode has been used in this run like always?
No, it's kind of a newer thing. Like, I can't remember. Like, I use it for this category. I know some people do normal for this category, but it's usually for like specific skips, I think.
Right.
So, for those who don't know, this game has went through a lot of iterations of the route. Specifically, any percent is absolutely wild now. Because you can go out of bounds in the mall. There you go. There's the boss.
Wow.
Hey!
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Well,
then.
I think I'm going to get a PB when I run this game again. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you probably will. I do recommend changing to beginner mode after the closer because you die faster if you're on easy, obviously. But yeah.
I do also want to say, because Kat did mention that 90% is absolutely wild. I asked Kat to run a slightly modified version of the category because some of the 90% stuff can break computers. It can just like crash. It is very unstable. I know even attempting it, I dropped like 2,000 frames in one run. So I was like, okay, I'd rather not Kat have to break her computer for this. So
Yeah.
she'll explain the tech when we
So-
get there.
Yes, a lot of the out of bounds that we do, like a lot of the other out of bounds that we're not going to be doing today, can crash the game as well as your computer. If you turn too much to the left or a little bit too much to the left, the game just like says, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm closing, and I'm also going to break your computer. So obviously it's not marathon safe for obvious reasons. So we're going to be doing a few fun skips coming up. You'll see in a minute. It's pretty fun. They're not too hard to do, or they're not too hard to accomplish. But yeah, the crashing is definitely something we'd like to avoid. So we went to go get some bolt, kind of like some bolt openers. I don't know. Let's just open this gate here. But we needed I guess it's a nutcracker. We used a vise for the walnut, and then we used a nutcracker for the bolts.
I mean, just Silent Hill 3 things?
Yeah, just Silent Hill things. Silent Hill is very obscure with its little puzzles or things that it has. All right, so we're going to grab these shotgun shells because we are going to need a little bit of ammo. But those 2 shells will basically carry us for pretty much most of the game. We don't need to pick up any more after that. Even the handgun bullets, we only need to grab those 2 boxes, and that's it. Don't need a lot of ammo for this run specifically, especially for beginner mode. You don't have to worry too much about it. It's a nice little time save. All right, so this would be where one of the second out of bounds would be, but yeah, we're not going to do that. I'm not having a crash. I've already had tech issues earlier today. Right, get off the train tracks, and we're done. We just had to touch the door and check it out and be like, oh, this isn't where we need to go. Oh, I guess I'll just get off the tracks. Oh, wait, there's a train coming. Time to go!
Yeah.
Dash or crash?
You need to go.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go. So Heather just wants to go home. She just wants to get her hair done. Maybe get her papa some wine.
Maybe pick up a cute outfit. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe a cute Halloween outfit. Maybe if we have time at the end of the run, I can show off Heather's cute Halloween outfit.
Do
that
like
would be
getting
fun.
dressed up.
We do.
She does. We do like getting dressed up around these parts, and it is Halloween, so I feel it could be pretty fitting, and it doesn't take too long. So it's always a fun thing to show off. Also, hi. No, don't touch me. Thank you. All right, thank you. See ya. Wow, it's really crowded in here. All right, so this is just a long running section. We just have to get from the beginning of the train to the end of the train, and then we shall go into the sewers. And the sewers is where you're going to see our first little skip that we're going to do. That actually saves about a minute of time. It's pretty wild how much time some of the saves we're going to be doing. Some of the skips, so to speak. One of them is not really a skip. It's more of an IGT skip where you won't have to... It's still going to run on RTA since the marathons are RTA, but it's a neat little free time save. But I'll explain when we get there. But now we get to introduce to some new enemies. Hey, little guys. Hey, how you doing? Usually they, on harder difficulties, they fly up immediately, but on easier difficulties, they just kind of sit there and check you out, make sure you're all good, and I think we got the pass.
They were kind of like rocking out.
Yeah, they're hanging out, having a good time. Oh, hello, buddy. Yeah, these guys can be, especially the big one there, he can sometimes hit you on your way to the door, and sometimes he can knock you over. So we try to avoid him as much as we can. We take wide turns. I specifically take wide turns because he's right there and he boops me and it's on the ground. Heather likes to sleep. She likes her naps, especially on harder difficulties.
Honestly, same.
I get it.
Me too. Naps are great.
It's going to get a lot worse when we get to the slurpers.
Oh boy, the slurpers. Yeah, we'll get there. They are definitely a reset point for sure. All right.
See, now you just have me tripping out, though. I didn't know there was a beginner difficulty.
I didn't either until last year. I remember watching a run on SRC, or speedrun.com, for those who don't know what SRC is. And I saw them switch to beginner mode, and I was like, huh? What the heck is that? It was a really new thing to me, and I was like, oh, I'm going to try it in a run. All right, so now that we have our wine bottle full of oil, we're going to go use it on this little contraption here so we can drain the water in the hole over there. There you go. So now we can go in here and go deeper into the sewer. Ooh. Spooky. Ooh.
It is quite spooky down there.
It is. We're coming up to our first skip here. So basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be walking off a ledge and saving at the same time. What that effectively does is it kind of bugs out Heather's position. So when I quick load, it basically wants to put Heather out of bounds. So we're just going to set up right here. It might take me a few tries depending on the timing. All right, hopefully that works. We're going to hold aim. All right, that didn't work that time. That's okay. Sometimes if you do it too early, it can be a little buggy and not want to work properly. And hopefully that's okay.
Aw, Heather likes jumping in muddy puddles.
She definitely does. Come on. She's being a little finicky right now. That should have been it.
Come on, Heather.
There it is. And
Hey.
we're out of bounds.
Nice.
It can be a little, some people say it's frame perfect. It is a little bit frame dependent, but it can take you a few tries and it's not too bad. Thankfully, the quick save is really helpful on that. But there you go. We basically finished the entirety of the sewers. We didn't have to go grab a blow dryer. We didn't have to fight the sewer little monster in the water with the blow dryer. We didn't have to do any of that. We just out of bounds and right to the end.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so it's a fun, neat little skip. There's a few of those throughout the game. A lot of the skips in this game tend to be an Alt-Tab skip, where you have to Alt-Tab out of the game at a specific moment. It's a very finicky thing. Never really tried it myself because those don't really interest me, but also I don't want my computer to break. But those ones are fun. All right, so now we're moving on to the next level, which is going to be the essentially like a shopping center, I suppose. It's like a business center, I guess you could say. We have to go up all the way up these stairs. It's a little bit of a trek. Come on, Heather. Well, she's getting her cardio in for today. That's for sure.
Giving me a workout just watching her.
Yeah, I had to run for my flight today, and oh boy, I was out of breath for sure. All right, so now we're just gonna knock this mattress over so we can fall into this hole. Obviously, we don't want to fall into a hole without protection. So we cushion our fall with a nice little mattress. There you go, nice, safe, and sound. No cuts and bruises. All right, so now we have to go pick up some items, and those items are going to be a jack and a rope. What we're going to be using those on are an elevator. So there is an elevator that we can use, but unfortunately it won't open fully. So we need to access it by getting the jack and the rope. So now that we got the rope, we can go get the jack. So excuse me, rude. All right. So one interesting thing about easy mode or beginner mode, really, is that a lot of the puzzles effectively are just not there. I don't know why they they just get rid of like half of the puzzles. So it does save a lot of time, because usually we'd have to get a screwdriver in this section, but because it got rid of that, we can just get the rope and move on. But it's nice so you don't have to worry about too many things. There. Okay, and now we can go open that elevator and get down to the bottom floor, because we can't access the third floor from here. We have to go through the elevator. And yeah, Heather's gonna use the rope somehow to get down there. Thankfully, it's long enough.
I can't imagine if it wasn't. It wouldn't end well.
Yeah. There you go. So this is probably one of my favorite Silent Hill games to run just for the movement alone because of the strafing. I don't know what it is about Silent Hill 3, but specifically Silent Hill 3 just has very fluid strafe movement. So you'll see me going out and doing a lot of strafing as soon as I exit a door. So like this one, and this one, and this one. Makes it a lot easier. All right. Hi, Vincent. Hi, Vincent. We don't want to talk to nobody in here. They get none of our time. We're busy. So now the slurpers. So you can hear them a little bit. They sound like little gremlins on the floor, which basically they are. And they slurp your toes. It's not fun.
Ew.
They can get kind of in the way. There you go. And just around that corner. So usually we would pick up those shotgun shells there on the table, but instead we're just going to pass on them because we actually don't need them until the final boss. We are going to be picking up a few extra shells. But right now there is a monster at the door and we can't get past that monster. So we have to find a magic spell to eliminate the monster at the door.
So
Otherwise we're not getting out of here and we're stuck forever.
So we have to find a book, I guess.
Kind of. We're looking for so there's a book kind of scattered about and the pages are missing. So we need to find the missing pages with the spell to complete the story.
Okay then.
And essentially it's like it's actually a pretty interesting story for the most part. Basically there's a priestess and the monster didn't like the priestess and ended up eating the priestess, and then someone used the spell and it made the monster go away. Oh, that magnet grab, excuse me? Holy, I warped over to him. Or excuse me, buddies. Excuse me, thank you. Passing through. Oh, excuse me. Oh, he's usually not there. That's okay. So we didn't get knocked over, which is nice. Sometimes they will knock you over, and it's the most frustrating things. You're like, I was so far away. How did you even... Why? Why are you here? Why am I here? Just to suffer? All right, so now we can get out of this place and go get that last bit of magical spell lore. Go back to the first floor. And deal with 2 last slurpers. I like the names for some of the enemies in Silent Hill. They're so silly.
Are these like
Whoa,
official names or is this like the
Yes.
slang? Oh, official. Okay.
They are called slurpers. Like in Silent Hill 2, there's flesh lips. They got all sorts of funky names. But yes, slurp. I forget the name of the like little weird chicken dinosaurs at the beginning. I always forget the name of them. But yeah, there's the book.
Nice.
Now we can finally go home. Get the heck out of here. Papa, I brought your wine. Wait, never mind. I used it a little bit, but I swear I brought a little bit.
Papa, I drank it all.
I drank all the wine. I'm sorry, Papa. All right. So this is going to be coming up to our second boss fight, the missionary. Missionary is a weird looking dude. He's got some knives for hands. Kind of like Edward Scissorhands, I guess. He's a goofy looking dude. But we're going to use the shotgun on him, and we're just going to blast him away. And literally blast him away because he just decides to fly away for some reason. I don't know why it does that.
You launched him
It's so
80
weird.
feet and then you kicked him in the groin. That's not very nice.
I don't think I have to
Kicking him
ask.
while he's down.
Oh, I don't think I have to ask what your weapon of choice would be in like a zombie apocalypse.
Shotgun all the way. I love my shotguns.
There you go.
They're fun. I don't know what it is about shotguns in horror games, but they're always the most fun.
Keep them close.
Shotgun?
Keep yourself safe.
Exactly. All right, so now that we've dealt with the missionary, we can move along. Easy bosses for Heather. They are not any match for her. She can deal with anything that this place puts up to her. But now we have, we got a little bit of bruises. So maybe we got sliced a little bit from one of the doggos. So we're gonna go to the hospital real quick, make a little detour to get some fix up. But I don't think we're gonna like what's in there. Oh boy. So this game is actually, so for those who might have seen a Silent Hill 2 run, if you have seen a Silent Hill 2 run, you might have noticed that Silent Hill 2 does a lot of games saved. And that's mainly to restore stamina. So unfortunately, this one doesn't do that. I can press, the same game save button and it doesn't refresh the stamina. Usually we would use an ampule in this situation, but I don't think I have the hot
Hey, I can actually give you one this time. So I didn't know about beginner, but it does for this category.
It does.
So what you have to do, quick save. When you drop stamina, quick save, quick load. Loading back in gives you stamina.
Oh, is it quick load?
Yeah, you just
okay.
quick load back in, it'll give you stamina.
Oh yeah, that actually sounds familiar.
See, now I get the help. When you're running back, you'll notice it.
Yeah, because I never really used the quick save, quick load for this one because it just felt a little tedious.
Oh, it gets even worse in that one room with all the things that drop.
Oh, yeah. Because
you do it before every single one, and it's so dumb because it's like, this isn't saving time, is it? And then it does.
Oh, 654. Oh. So this code is completely RNG. It's a little bit of a pain when it's really high numbers because obviously you have to click through them all. There is a little bit of a trick to that clock where you can pause the game and look at the time on the clock and it will show you exactly the number, but I'm not good at reading analog clocks. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm terrible at reading them, especially from a distance.
It can be confusing the first time you're trying to learn to tell the time, so no worries, Kat.
Yeah. Especially when I can't see the numbers. There's like no numbers, so it's just like, I think that's at 12 o'clock,
Yeah.
maybe. So usually I just don't risk it. All right. Oh, am I really? Oh, hitboxes. So silly. All right. So we got the key for the basement. So we're going to go in there because we need a code for the 3rd floor. So we need to go all the way down there, grab the code, but I need to remember the code. And I have terrible short-term memory. So I'm going to probably sing the code. You can sing along with me, chat, if you'd like. Let's see what the code is. It is 8263. 8263. 8263. 8263. 8263. 8263. 8263. 8263, 8263. All right, we're here. 8263.
We made it.
I'm not gonna lie, with the way that started, I was expecting you singing like the Spider-Man theme song.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, it kind of sounds like I'm about to sing the Spider-Man song.
It opened that way.
Silent Hill.
I said it's all 8263.
Welcome to the Silent Hill. Heather walks and she runs. Answering phones and shooting nurses, I guess.
Wouldn't shooting guns work better there?
I suppose
it
so,
rhymes
yeah.
with the runs.
Even the nurses have guns. All right, we're going to go back down to the 2nd floor because we got a call from a friend that we don't know. We don't know who he is, but he's giving us advice on where to go. So we're going to go to the 2nd floor and access this weird back room that wasn't really there before, but we're going to go check it out. All right. Thanks, Chad, for singing with me.
Also, here's the dumb skip we were talking about that you can do with this category. In theory, if Kat wanted to save time on every single one of those door openings, what she can do is she can hit quick save upon it opening, and then quick load right after that. What it'll do is it will open the door, so you don't wait like a second.
Yeah, it's like minor time saves. Those are something I want to incorporate into my runs. I want to get a better time. I was like, looking at my time and I was like, oh shoot, I'm actually really close to getting back to where I was before, because before the any percent skips and everything, I used to be top 5 for this game.
Yep.
And then all the skips came up and I was like, oh, that's new.
It should also be mentioned, though, in terms of real-time RTA, how we're measuring it on GDQ, yeah, that would lose time every time you do it for actual time, so it's probably better to not do it, but if you're trying to, like, get really, tight with the in-game timer, yeah, you do it on all of them, and it's so dumb.
Oh, yeah. This game got very silly with the amount of skips and glitches and quick save, quick load, all sorts of stuff. So there is a category that is technically glitchless. There's a few workarounds for certain things, but for the most part, it's glitchless. But on any percent, it's a whole other chaotic mess. All right, now we are in spooky hospital. But now we have our friend Slurpers back. They're back, and they're well and thriving. We're going to go to the basement. Generally, we would have to do a puzzle here, but the door's just already open, so we can just grab the key and leave. Generally, we'd have to get the code by looking at the trolleys, or I forget what they're called. The stretchers. So we'd have to look at the code on the stretchers and then get the code from there, but all right, we're just gonna grab that bag. Excuse me, thank you. Please don't hit me, thank you. All right, we're good. So now we're gonna go fill this baggie with blood. Jelly, definitely jelly. We'll call it that. Here we go. We got our blood. Fill that up. And now we can go summon some form of monster, I guess.
No lid, so you know that jelly is fresh.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Shove it right in the baggie. All right, we go back. All right, we got the key, and we can go to the next boss, Leonard. So Leonard likes to swim sometimes. I'm hoping Leonard doesn't swim, because that can lose about 30 seconds if he does. It's very, very painful when he does swim. But here's hoping. Everybody cross your fingers and bones, you know, your bones and your fingers. And hopefully he's nice. All right, stay down. He went swimming, of course he did! Ooh. So I have to wait for him to come back up, and this can take a minute.
Oh, he's fast.
He likes to, I try to block him so I can shoot him from the front. There you go. Leonard Schwimmer. Sir, stop it. Stop, sir. No swimming.
This is a
no swim zone.
He's going for the gold cat.
Oh, he is just being mean as heck. All right, you should be. All right, there's Leonard. Yeah, Leonard likes to do that sometimes, and every single time he does it, I just like cry on the inside a little bit.
Oh,
because there's nothing you can do.
Just
you either
RNG.
reset or, you either reset or let it happen. And for Marathon's sake, obviously we're not going to reset. And Leonard likes his swimming.
Why did you?
Why? Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Leonard? All right, so now we're going to be making our way back to the motel. We're going to go back there because we're going to go check and see if Douglas is still back in there. Obviously, he's not going to be there, so we're going to have a little conversation with Vincent again. But first, we got to deal with walking through Silent Hill. There's only about 3 times we have to walk through Silent Hill in this one specific part. But other than that, it's pretty straightforward. And I remember you asked what everybody's favorite character was.
I did. I was going to ask you again.
Horror games. Yeah, I'm trying to think because like there's so many characters I like. I love Ada. Ada's definitely one of my favorite characters
Classic.
for sure.
Love Ada.
Ethan, I know this is going to be a weird one for a lot of people, but I love Ethan from RE7.
Is that your final answer, though?
It's hard to say. Only because of the new DLC made me cry, and I'm like, oh God, Ethan, I love you.
Oh.
But I don't know. I never really thought about having a favorite. I just have like who my favorite character is in whichever game that I'm playing.
All right, so then let's narrow it down to like Silent Hill as a whole series. Like, who in Silent Hill, and why is it Heather?
Why is it Heather? I love Heather and Maria, for sure.
Okay, two good choices. Two cuties.
They are two good. Yeah, exactly. Heather is great because I feel she's, I don't know, she's just got this like way about her where she all this crazy stuff is happening, but she still pushes forward to like avenge her father.
She holds it together. She gets things done.
Exactly. Angela is also a really good choice. Angela is just an interesting character. That her lore goes deep, so I won't go too much into it. But Angela's also really good as well. I love the ladies.
Awesome.
The ladies are always a great choice. You know, James is okay. You know,
Good old Jam. I guess I don't have to.
James.
I don't have to ask if you're excited for the new Silent Hill 2 that will be coming out.
I am cautiously optimistic.
We'll take it.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see, you know, one of my favorite games of all time remade and in a new perspective. I'm also very nervous because, okay, we're just going to take a nap. But I'm also nervous because, you know, it's a precious game that a lot of people love dearly, and I can understand why people might not be super ecstatic, but I think new Silent Hill content is just fun to me because Silent Hill 2 was the first ever Silent Hill game I ever played, and it was a game that me and my dad played when I was super, super young, and I would watch him play it, and so it's a big,
That's sweet.
nostalgic like pin on me.
I love stories like that. Like, chat, did you get to play video games with any of your parents when you were growing up? Because I didn't, and I'm like, that is so cool.
My parents were both huge gamers. My mom loved her computer games. My dad loved his Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill racing games, and I always had that sort of stuff around the house.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we're going to be coming up to the Borley Haunted Mansion skip. Quote unquote skip. It's not really a skip, it's just I'm pausing the IGT timer to allow the audio to play. So it saves time IGT wise, but it doesn't save time RTA. Because you still have to listen to the voices. So we just kind of hold on to the window. I am playing this on PC, so I am holding on to the window for this, so it pauses the IGT, and then you just wait.
The cries of the children.
So many wholesome dad stories and mom
I
stories.
know, so cute. Kat, have you gotten a chance to go through like a haunted house or anything this spooky season?
I did yesterday, actually.
Awesome. How was that?
Yeah, it was awesome. I love haunted houses. I love spooky stuff.
You didn't.
We went to.
Oh, go ahead.
We went to a graveyard the day before, earlier in the day, and then we finished off the night with going to a spooky haunted house place.
Nice.
Which was a lot of fun. Yeah.
So you didn't get scared?
I got scared.
Dumb question.
I couldn't. There were some of them where I couldn't see anything. It was great.
Are there any haunted houses that aren't spooky?
I mean, I would hope they're spooky.
I would imagine maybe some are a bit more tame, like for the kids or just people who aren't super into it.
Though I'm wondering, like any haunted houses, there's just like a benevolent ghost is like, oh yeah, that's just Jimmy.
I don't know. I wonder if anyone has tried to like recreate the Borley Haunted Mansion in like a kind of safe environment.
I was about to say, but doesn't one of the parts require you to drop
that'd be
spikes?
so fun.
Yeah, like a little
I
bit.
would love that.
A little bit safer.
There There is some haunted houses that have like the walls collapse on you a little bit, but they're not like they won't hurt you or anything.
Oh, that would terrify me.
Or if you'd prefer,
Sorry, I'm listening to the audio.
come and visit you.
You instead. All right, now we can go through the door. Yeah, I have to wait for the audio to let me know if I can go through the door or not, because we do have to wait for it to unlock. But now we're running away from this giant red beam. Don't worry, it shouldn't hit us, but if it does touch us, we die. Refrain from touching the red light. I'm just trying to imagine what a haunted house, Morley's haunted mansion with the red light. Oh my god, if I saw the red light, I'd be like, oh god, I'm out of here.
It'd be like a kind of reimagining of the Morley's haunted mansion, but I think someone could do it.
I would love that. I would buy a season pass if they had it. That's Danny. Oh, we love Danny. Danny's great. All right, so now we're at Discount Disney and doing all the weird Disney things. Oh, there we go. There, it gets a little weird. So we have to grab a chain. So the chain is going to be used to open a door, but first we need to go grab this lonesome heel. It's a little slip up.
Ooh, red shoe.
Yeah, we're gonna grab the red shoe so we can give it to the princess. We are gonna grab these two shells here a little bit because Alessa can be a little trolly. Hey, go through the door. Ignore the enemies, Heather. Thank you. All right, so first chain. Attach it to the door. And then attach it to the ride. So the ride's gonna rotate and it's going to pull the chain. And then the door just pops open. Easy peasy. There you go. And door is successfully opened. There you go. We talked to Douglas. Douglas isn't doing so well, so we're just going to carry on without him and move on forward. But this is where we kind of figure out that Douglas was actually against us this entire time, and he was actually with the cult.
Rude.
So we're a little upset. But that's okay. We're just going to leave him there. He'll be fine. Surely. All right. All right, Trolessa. So this fight is going to be not too bad. Considering we're on beginner mode, she should go down pretty quickly, but sometimes she does like to run away. And when she runs away, it can be a little tedious because we need to make sure we hit her properly. Because if we don't do enough damage or if we don't hit her from close up, then yeah, it just doesn't do enough and she doesn't fall over. All right, so now we're just going to shoot these very friendly horses. But if the horse is too high up, I'll usually hold on to the text because that actually saves IGT time. So we can wait for the horse to come down and then we can shoot it as let go of the text and shoot the horse. They're not real horses, I promise you. There are no horses harmed in the making of this video game. But we do need to get them all down. This horse is moving. There we go. And... okay. I always get confused because they all look the same. There you go. I love this fight. I love the music for it. It's very fun.
It's happy in this dark game.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be going into the quick... You probably noticed I'm going into the save menu here. That's just to start the fight a lot sooner. Otherwise, you're just going to wait for a second or two. But now we're fighting Alessa. She should go down pretty quickly. Also, I forgot the blood is green. Enjoy that. Goopy gel. Reminds me of a Canadian show called Uh-Oh, where they had a slime section and it was all weird.
I think maybe some of the US viewers will remember the Nickelodeon like gag stuff.
Oh, maybe, yeah. All right. We're waiting for her to spawn. We look at the center here so she spawns a little bit sooner and a little bit closer to us. Oh, ma'am, can you get up, please? Thank you. We have to wait for her to get up. This is her final phase. And there she is. There she goes. And that's Alessa. She's not too bad. She usually just takes 1 or 2 shots on each phase, and each phase she has a different weapon, so sometimes you gotta be a little careful depending on how she wants to attack you. But yeah. I see a lot of people are getting some deep-seated memories of uh-oh.
Yeah.
That was like one of my favorite shows as a kid. I was like, I want to be on uh-oh. I want to get covered in this green icky slime. That looks fun. All right, so now that we've defeated Alessa, we bumped into Claudia at church, and she's not happy. We tried to trick her into thinking we were Alessa, but she didn't believe us. So we carry on. But Heather's not doing so well. There's something a little wrong with her. She might have something like a baby god inside of her. It's a little weird. But we're going to do a quick little trick here. So you might hear a girl crying. We're just going to leave the room and go back in until she stops crying. And she's still crying, so we're just going to leave the room and re-enter the room. That should be... Nope, she's still going. Sometimes she only does it, you only have to leave and exit the room like 2 times, but sometimes you can do it in like 3 times. There we go. Here we go. Now we're out. And we have to collect tarot cards now. So we're going to be going from different floors and going to different rooms and kind of like backtracking in certain cases. But yeah, we need to go grab some keys and tarot cards. Don't ask me why, but we're just going to do it anyways. This church is a little weird though. Don't crash on me, please. Okay, we're good. Whew. Sometimes the game can crash upon opening a door. It very rarely happens, but when it happens, it's like, no. Thankfully, I do have some backup saves in case of that, but
Cat knows how to handle it.
yeah, we should be good. All right, so we have another crying woman in here, so we're gonna leave. Sounds a little rude, but I promise it's all part of the strat. Because usually we would have to wait for her to stop crying and walk up to the door, and that could take forever. Okay, she's done. All right, there we go. That only took 2 times. We love that one, because if that one's short, it's way better, because going in and out of that room takes a while. All right, we got the first tarot card, and we learned a little bit about Aglophidus. We have the knowledge now. All right, gonna strafe against these guys because they can be a little touchy. But now we're out of there, and we're gonna go get the rest of the tarot cards. There is a missionary in here. He came back. He's coming back with a vengeance. He's not too happy with how we treated him earlier. So we're gonna make sure we don't get bumped into him because he can make us fall over.
Ooh, that would not be good.
Yeah, no. All right, so we got the hangman. Oh, yep. Look at that for a bit. Grab some ammo and get out of here. Just to make sure we have enough for the final boss, which is actually coming up very soon. There you go. Go to the bottom floor. We're going to talk to Vincent one last time. I guess the second last time. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Thank you. All right, get the tarot card. And I don't really feel like talking to Vincent. Not today. They look like monsters to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, you know. They kind of do look like monsters, you know.
Maybe just a little.
A little bit. All right. Excuse me, Insane Cancer. Please move. He also has an interesting name. Insane The big dudes, Insane Cancers. Yeah, it's they have very interesting names for a lot of the
I guess
monsters
so.
in these. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna grab our. Oh, ma'am. There, thank you. Hitboxes are a little small sometimes. We're gonna pre-turn a little bit in here, so that way we run accordingly in the right spot. Because sometimes this room could be a little disorienting, but we're out of there. Easy peasy. But now this place is getting a little funky. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, sometimes he'll get in the way a little bit. But now that we have all of our tarot cards, we can now get out of here and go to the final boss. It's getting a little gunky. I like the sound effects in this game are so good.
Yeah, you can like hear the sludge on the walls moving around.
Yeah. It's quite gross. I like it.
Very gross.
Excuse me. Sir, that was rude. Don't touch me. Alright. We're doing our final puzzle here with the tarot cards, which is basically this part is never RNG, so we can pretty much just do whatever and put them in the same spot every single time. There we go. Put that one there.
Also, the timer doesn't run down during this part, so it doesn't matter if you don't know how to solve the puzzle, you won't lose any time.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Like a lot of the puzzles, especially puzzles like that one or the codes at the door, often pause the IGT timer, which is really, really nice. All right. And we're going to use the Glophitus here. And we're going to puke up Baby God. And now Claudia decided to take the Baby God and eat it. And now she wants to birth God, and we're going to go stop that.
As one does.
As one does.
Weird lore. As one does, yep. I like to show this cutscene off just because it's a chicken bone boss. She looks very funky.
Oh my.
Oh, cool. Love the visual designs. So eerie. I was supposed to kill God. Well, we are, Heather. Don't worry, we are. All right, so we're just gonna take the shotgun here, blast up, stay really, really close, because if we don't stay close, she'll do a hand swipe, and we don't want the hand swipe, we want the head boop. So there we go, and that's GG!
Gosh, she already died. Wow.
I forgot how quick
GG.
I forgot how quick the God goes when you're on beginner mode. But yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to whip out more Silent Hill 3 PVs now. I realize I could probably PV immediately if this is allowed.
Yeah, I can't. I'll have to double check because I do it. I don't really submit runs to leaderboards as much these days, but yeah, it's a fun little extra mode to have to like just squeeze out runs. I think you can. I'll have to double check. It's been a minute.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, you just gotta open up that SRC. But GG. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah,
Also, it's been
so
time at this point. We haven't started the timer already. It was time when God died.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
But we will see the IGT, and I believe Kat wanted to show us Heather's costume.
Right. Yeah, let's see the costume.
After that IGT.
All right, let's. Oh, classics music. We love it. But we're just gonna skip that. We're gonna look at the IGT. I don't know what my IGT time was, but it should have been pretty decent. 37 flat.
Very nice. Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Of course, Leonard took the longest. Usually it takes like 10 seconds, but yeah, it's terrible when you get the swimming. But I like how it tells you the time for every boss fight, which is pretty cool.
Missionary died in 8
yeah,
seconds.
that was
You blew him away and then you
one.
kicked him.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Kat, do you have any like shout outs or comments you'd like to say before we head to the next game?
Before I show off Heather's costume, if you want to come check out my channel, you can come check me out on twitch.tv/Catlink. You can also find me on Twitter under Catlink, as well on YouTube. If you want to come hang out with the community, we play a lot of horror games, do a lot of speedruns, challenge runs, dark fantasy, horror stuff, indie games, you name it. It's all a good time. If you want to come check that out, definitely hit the follow button.
Absolutely.
But I'm going to show Heather's costume because we love a good costume.
Now, does she have a lot of options?
She has a few different alternate outfits, but one specifically that's very fun. So this is an alternate outfit that you can get.
Oh, that's cool.
And she just shoots lasers out of her eyes.
Well, all right then.
She can just do that.
Yeah. She just does that. And yeah, enjoy everybody. She's doing a little costume change.
I remember now.
A sexy beam. I love it. And she also has an alternate sexy beam or alternate beam.
That is so cool.
Which is also very fun. Lasers and everything.
I wish I could shoot lasers out of my eyes.
Poo-poo.
That is Silent Hill 3. I could show you the UFO ending, but that might take too long. So we're just going to leave it at that. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Just keep on watching. There's more awesome runs coming up. And thank you very much, Ek and Tippy, for having me on. It's always a blast.
Of course.
And thank you for joining me for commentary as well.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
thanks for having us. Ekdisis, you want to tell us the plan for the rest of the night?
Yeah, we still have plenty of games coming up. We have a long night ahead of us even still, so don't you go anywhere. Once again, if you did not check out this runner, this was Catling. She's doing Silent Hill 3, and you should definitely check her out if you enjoyed the run at all. Anyway, we're going to be setting up for our next run, but for now, we'll be right back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Halloween Spooktacular. I am one of your hosts. My name is Smooth Operative, and I am joined by my co-host, Ekdisis, and we have Punchy here getting ready to run a new game for you. So, Ekdisis, why don't you take it away?
Sounds good. Before I get into the last game, I want to say we did a great job at Silent Hill 3. We had great times this whole night, and we've been asking a bunch of spooky questions throughout the night for our runners and for you. If you'd like to join in on this one, feel free, but we're going to get into as we go into late night hours, the questions are going to get a little bit spookier. So, question for a runner, and I guess in general, what is the creepiest thing that has ever happened to you? Or let's say spookiest, to have fun with that.
The spookiest thing that's happened to me while I'm alone happened like a few months ago, where I'm sitting here, as I often do, at like 2 a.m. at night on my computer, and someone starts banging on my door really loudly. There is never a good reason for this to be happening at 2 a.m. And this goes on for many minutes. And the guy, I kid you not, puts his hand through the letterbox. Like, on the door. They have letterboxes on the doors in England. I don't know if that's in America. Like, whatever. Hand comes through the door. It's like, his hand's coming in. He's, like, looking around. I'm just like, what is this? What is going on? So I yell, like, stop! Like, through the front room. Like, because I'm, like having a moment myself at this point. And then he stops. He stops. It looks, like, dead silence for, like, 10 seconds. And he goes, oh, wrong house, mate. And walks away.
It's a good ending, at least.
I think he was drunk. I think this guy was drunk, but he rattled my bones bad. I was like, I couldn't sleep because I was like, I thought someone was trying to break into my house.
Well, thank you for sharing with us.
And now tell us about Ebe.
Ebe, this is a remake of an RPG Maker classic, so I'm wearing the wrong shirt. This is a Yume Nikki shirt. Yume Nikki is also an RPG Maker horror classic, but not this one. This was the closest thing I had to costume. But yes, Ebe is an RPG Maker adventure game set in a haunted art gallery. So I'm just going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toilet flush noise.
Good luck.
Right, so Ebe is the name of the protagonist, because that is a question I get asked very much. It's like, people always ask me, is Ebe short for something? No, it's just the girl's name. That's Ebe.
You know,
we are so tiny.
I always thought it was like LB, like pounds.
No, Ebe. It's sort of like a weird spelling of Eve, because the implication is that her parents are rich and therefore kind of gave her a weird name on purpose. It's like, it's the lore, you know? This game is one of those things that deals very much in background details. Right, we're Ebe, we're exploring the art gallery, we're looking at this painting. The painting's name is question mark world, because Ebe can't read the words, because she is young and doesn't know words. This is one of those things that sort of betrays its origins as a Japanese game, because like it's supposed to represent kanji that she can't read. Which, having played this game in Japanese myself, yep, that's what it's like. If you can't read it, it's just, know something. It's like, yep. Anyway, now the lights have all gone off, everything's going wrong. We are being beckoned into the heart of the art gallery. We have entered the deep. Now we're in the thick of it. Okay, so we're going to pick up this rose. This rose is our life force. as represented by the interface in the top left. It starts out with 3. Thief, we have stolen the rose. But it is our life. If the rose dies, so do we. So don't do that. Grab the ant painting, because the ant wants to see his painting. Unfortunately, I'm not going to show it to him. I need this ant painting as a bridge. Which means I'm going to step on it. I kind of ruined the painting a bit there. Get the green key. The mannequin tries to attack. But I'm just gonna, like, leave. I know where Eve doesn't have time for any of this. I'm out. Okay, the hide-and-seek game. This is random, but only has 3 patterns. So what's the pattern today? Good RNG. That's perfect RNG, in fact. The fastest possible. We do that to get a wooden fish head. It makes sense in context. Actually, does it? Not really. We're going to push this. But... surprise! It has legs. But if you look at its legs... it's missing a shoe. It just wants its other shoe. It feels naked. So we go give it its other shoe. Now the store likes us.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure if someone was just listening and not watching any of this, it's just gonna sound like a fever dream of sentences as you describe what happens.
Extremely. Also, if you have any cats in the room, this noise probably made all of them just immediately hit the ceiling. Right, now we're turning sprouts on the ground to make a plant grow in the center of the room. This one's hidden by the foreground. How devilish. So the doll falls down as like a scare thing, but if you just sort of run by and do it automatically. This is a puzzle, but it has a fixed solution. It's one of those like classic, one of them only tells the truth, the other ones tell lies kind of puzzle. And thus you narrow down. All the paintings have now killed each other. This is not optimal. I'm going to heal to full at that one. That is a marathon safety thing, because otherwise normal routes of this game ride the line of like being 1 hit away from death at pretty much all times. I'd rather not do that. Okay, we gave him the fruit. The guillotine's going up in the background. It's slam. I'm too fast though, too quick. That does in fact kill you instantly if you mess up the movement, but I'm really used to doing it that way, so I just went for it. This painting is the lady in red. She drops off. I steal her key. And we meet Gary, who is currently unconscious on the floor, so I'm going to steal his possessions. I have stolen a key. So Gary is currently dying because this painting is eating his rose. His rose is blue. Everyone is color-coded in the Eve universe, you see. So I heal his rose for him, and now he's right as rain.
So, a question I wanted to ask, especially during the dialogue here, because I know a lot of RPG makers have this tech, let's say. Does this game have the automatic skip button, or do you have to like mash the text? Because I know there's a good amount of text throughout.
It's a bit of both. If you hold down like the accept button, it does automatically skip through dialogue sections like this, so you don't have to mash constantly. But I've found that outpacing the auto advance by mashing is possible, but very difficult, which naturally means someone has done it. So, like, in theory... what am I doing? Puzzle. Teacups need to match the color. In theory, mashing constantly is faster. In practice, it's like pennies on the dollar, and I don't feel like subjecting everyone to my keyboard noises. So I'm going with the auto advance for now.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be like 20 minutes of just like this. That. That noise.
Oh.
So I picked up eye drops. We use it to heal the one eye that was hurt. You gotta help out the art around here. You help the art helps you. There's a life lesson in here somewhere. Hey, also, about the category, probably explain that. I'm going for the Promise of Reunion ending, which is the true ending of Ebe. And to do that, we need to reach maximum like friendliness with Gary, and also Gary needs to not die. There are two separate meters playing against each other here, one of which is Gary's like death meter, and Gary's bond meter, as it's called internally, I think. So we must endear ourselves. Give him the bouquet. If you give him the red rose, you die immediately. So this entails a number of optional actions and a number of actions that must be avoided in order to not raise Gary's doom counter too high. Like this one, for instance. We grab the golden fish in here. Gary becomes scared by a mannequin head, and he goes to kick it. If you stop him, this increases your bond and prevents Gary's doom counter from rising, because the doom counter will rise when Gary breaks art. And he loves to do that. He has no respect for the art, this one. If you allow him, he'll smash mannequins, he'll smash, like, heads, he'll smash anything he can get his hands on, really. And the art installation isn't fond of that, and will kill him at the end if he smashes too many things. I have exchanged my fish lamp for an elephant lamp, and have gained a bird for it. You're still going to hear me mashing sometimes because I do have to press, like, dialogue options. Anyway, that lets me into the room with the grey key. And Eve's parents are on a framed painting on the wall. Creepy. Oops, we're stuck in the room now. Tragic. Something's breaking in through the wall. I'm going to fearlessly stare it down. That damage is taken on purpose. And now we must escape while all the paintings are trying to chase us down. There's a quick choice there. Gary, is like, these mannequins are annoying. I want to smash through them, and you gotta quickly tell him, no, let's go around. If you mash there too fast, he'll, like, break one, and then immediately he'll have one doom point, and we can't let him gain any doom points for this route. Otherwise, Gary will not survive to the end of the video game, and that's generally bad. And Ebe conks out on the floor. Ebe, in the context of this game, is like 9 years old or something. So she ain't got all this in her. Now we're having a nightmare, as one does. And the goal of the nightmare is to die immediately. Found a spooky. Whoops, I'm dead. Now, we wake up in a new room. And this room contains another optional bond-raising activity that needs to be done in order to get the true ending. Pick up Gary's coat, retrieve your rose, and give Gary's coat back to him. Giving his coat back to him increases the bond. You know what I found out the other day? I'm quoted on this game's, like, fan wikia page thing as, like, the person who explained the requirements for the true ending, but I'm, like, quoted incorrectly. It'll come up later. But the route this is going through is not the only way to achieve the true ending, it just happens to be the fastest one. But for some reason, I'm now quoted as, like, this is the ideal, like, the only way to get it. And it's like, I didn't say that. I just said it was fastest. Where are these wiki editors getting? I'm in a perpetual war with wiki editors, dude. And I don't even edit wikis. It's like a running gag, and it's, like, transcending Silent Hill now.
I think the issue with the Doom counter, though, is one of the major things used for the run, if you pretty much don't do it, every other counter just, like, it doesn't matter if you do every other thing. It's kind of like one of the mandatory ones, I guess.
It's not. It's just very annoying to go without the one thing that happens later. Anyway, we're meeting Mary here, the third person who will be following us around. We're forming a whole RPG party here. If Gary accumulates Doom up to a certain point, I think it's 3 points I forget what the exact number is internally, but it's like 3 points and then Gary is dead. Checking the painting and the bookcase, makes that break so he can grab a key, and then things happen. So Gary doesn't have much leeway for Doom raising things in general, like too many... There's a lot of opportunities to increase Doom. Like, way more than you need to actually get the endings where Gary dies. Okay, now we're exploring with Mary, who is vaguely freaky. She finds a palette knife inside this box and decides to keep it. Very normal activity, I'm sure. The statue is blocking the way back. So he must proceed without Gary. Sad, separated. So this is where we introduce party swapping as a mechanic. You can stand on these tiles and it will swap you between either Gary and Ebe at any time, and the two have to sort of like bounce between each other to solve the next portion of the game. Gary pushes his bookshelf aside. You have to pull that cord because it forms a bridge. Pulling any other cord will increase well, not any other, but most of the other cords increase the Doom counter. So pulling any one of those is no good. Actually, I think one of them also just hurts you. And that's bad for different reasons. Shove that down for Gary for later. Don't worry about that. Mary's going to ask us questions about family. When she asks us who we want to escape with, either her or Gary, we simply give a non-committal. Why are you asking that? Because it doesn't, like, increase the Doom counter either way. Take the challenge. Do you know painting names? No, but I've memorized it from earlier on, so haha. Marvelous night. Puzzle's a lot harder in Japanese. Anyway, for our reward there, we can change this painting. Place its belly, the heart. Swap back to Gary. Solve yonder pushing puzzle. Every RPG Maker horror game needs a puzzle where you gotta shove something into it like a thing on the floor. It's the law, I think. I think you get a tax break if you do that. All the while, Gary's being pestered by a weird doll. He's not into it. It keeps showing up. It keeps, like, if you read the notes, it's like, you know, why won't you take me with you? And Gary's just like, ugh. He's sick of it. And his anger once again gets the best of him here. But you choose to move him out of the way instead. Your first option there is to just kick it against the wall, which causes it to explode into a pile of blood. And that raises the Doom counter, which is bad. Get the glass heart, which is inexplicably beating.
I kind of feel bad for Gary. It seems like every other action is, and then Gary raised his Doom counter.
Yep.
Right?
There's a lot you got to avoid.
He raised the Doom counter.
There's a lot you got to avoid the Doom counter. Groovy. Okay, so I sent an umbrella through a painting because Ebe needs it. The fisherman caught the umbrella, and now it's mine. We give it to the lady without her umbrella, and then she has an umbrella. Perfectly logical. This makes this cool dude start moving. Look at him. He's working so hard. Nope, didn't flip that enough. There we go. Use it to flip that painting over, which changes the layout in this room. It's full of strange gas. The only way to advance here is to move through such that you put Gary on 1 health. Like, that's the solution. You have to do it that way.
Gary is just getting the short end of the stick here today.
Always. He's the most beleaguered individual. Read this book. collect the green ball. We're collecting colored balls right now to fill up a palette. And then we're going to read this book, which reveals the work of Guillotina, the artist for whom all these exhibits, who made all these exhibits. We find Mary's picture in there, which means Mary, the girl following Eve around, isn't real. She is a painting come to life. Unbeknownst to any of the characters, and in fact you don't really find this out on this particular ending path, Mary's trying to kill one of you, because that's the only way she can exit to the outside world, is if she basically steals someone's life force. The mechanics of that aren't really that clear, it's kind of a vibes thing. But it's sort of an equivalent exchange kind of deal. Life for a life. Right, now I'm in the doll room, and Gary, died. So normally we'd be searching for dolls, trying to find the key as fast as possible, but failing the doll room increases the bond meter by a significant amount when Ebe rescues Gary, but it also increases the doom counter by a lot. This is why you have to fastidiously avoid every single activity that increases the doom counter, because this is as much as you can bear. Like, exactly this and no more.
You see, the weird thing that we were talking about earlier is that I think the bond counter also raises so high, if you want to equal it, you have to do, like, every other minor action in the game.
Yes.
This is like, you need to talk to Gary, like, 7 times randomly in, like, 5 different rooms. You need to talk to random paintings, like, Gary, what do you think of this painting, man?
Yes. See, that's why I've been quoted as saying it's mandatory. It's not, it's just the fastest. Because it raises the bond meter by a lot. But the only other way to make up for it is if you do everything else perfectly. Oh, I've changed the language to Chinese. That's not ideal. Hit the menu button. Anyway. So if you didn't fail this and Gary escaped normally, you'd have to make up the bond meter by talking to him in, like, every single other location where he has unique dialogue and using the brand new chat function added to the remake of this game to, like, get incidental dialogue out of Gary in, like, what is it, 30 different places? I forget the exact number. Point is, it doesn't work out faster. It's a lot, it doesn't work out faster to do it, and it's hard to keep track of, too, if you were. But Eep slaps Gary in the face twice, and this, bewilderingly, actually increases the bond meter.
As well, the Doom counter really doesn't, as Punchy Measure, doesn't allow a way of leeway. Like, if he broke any of the statues earlier, even one, Gary's dead.
Yeah. Any other mistake at this point, and Gary would be dead. It's doll room or nothing else. Anyway, Gary accidentally picks up Mary's rose, and we find out the rose is fake, meaning Mary isn't, like, alive. It's a fake rose. Whereas we have real roses. That means we're real people. And he kind of just knocks the child out cold by pushing her over. Like, she's Sparko, gone. Move into a strange new area. Where reality begins to break down. Bonk. Okay, so now we're in the sketchbook. Or the drawing, whatever. I forget what this area's actual name is. Looking at that writing on the wall unlocks the door over here, where we can get Bucket. And Mary's looking for us, with a knife in hand. Because now she's full-on trying to kill us. As opposed to before, where it was merely sort of subtly trying to kill us. Somehow we fill a bucket with water. Crayon water, I guess. And water this tulip, which inexplicably grants you a mirror. There's just a mirror inside of that thing, don't question it. And we use that mirror to open this door. So one of the actions that you take if in lieu of failing the doll room to raise your bond meter is you'd have to just stand in that patch of quote-unquote sun and talk to Gary like 8 times. That's a puzzle. I deign not to explain it. It's like it corresponds to the grid positions of the map itself. But the solution of that is fixed. So I just kind of memorize how to do it. Now we go take a dive into the toy box. The proper toy box. Because Mary kicks us in. Which is rude. This is the point where you can tell what ending branch you're on. Because for some reason the key is in a different place on the other ending branches. So if the key is up and to the left, I'm on the right track. If it's not, I've done something wrong. I'm like 100% certain I've done everything right though. Yep, there's my key. Thank you. So you find the key, and our rose, and then we find Gary. Gary even has optional dialogue for being like, oh, you've already found the key? Great, let's leave at once. I can randomly die here. It's fine if I do, the game autosaves. But the positions of the dolls and the mannequins are totally random, so on the way out you can just get body blocked and die, because you've got one hit at that point. But it didn't happen. We're up and out of there. And now we burn our way through the vines, blocking the way to the upper room. Mary is not happy with us. She's going to stab us. So I'm going to burn her first. That's her painting frame. She came out of it. So if you burn the painting, you burn her. Burn a ghost with your mind. It's free. And now, the final action that confirms the true ending, whether or not we've done all the things correctly, is attempt to give Gary our handkerchief here. If he takes it, we've done everything right. If he doesn't, I missed a step. There you go. Took it. Nice and simple. You have to walk around the palette knife on the way out. It has a hitbox.
Really?
Yep. You can't walk over it. It'll block you. It counts as a tile. RPG Maker games be wildin'. Anyway, we thus escape. We've made it back to a very similar looking version of the gallery lobby from before. And at this point you can go around, and now that you've got Gary with you, you can go find the titles of all the paintings that Ebe couldn't read before. Because Gary knows how to read them, so that's how you find out. It's a nice little bonus if you want to pursue that. I used it to learn new words. And they escape by jumping into the painting. Ah, but wait, we haven't locked in the true ending just yet. Ebe's mother shows up. And they argue with each other. Nope, I'm out of here. See you later, Mom. Bye-bye. She's fake. You get bad ending if you go with your mother. Remember, kids, don't listen to your parents. For legal reasons, that is a joke. We've escaped. We've made it back to the real world. Now we just need to go find Gary in the gallery. That's a sentence. Say that 5 times fast. There's Gary. He's over here chilling by this rose. Gary doesn't remember what happened. This is what distinguishes the true ending from the slightly good ending, which is that because Gary has the handkerchief on him, that prompts him to remember the events in, like, the dark art gallery. If he doesn't have it, both of them survive, but he doesn't remember anything. As you get a little flashback scene. We gave him his handkerchief because the glass exploding out from the painting, like, nicked his hand and he started bleeding. At this point, you can say you don't remember, and it works. Because we'll see each other again. Time, by the way. I didn't make that very clear. But time, that's time. I beat the video game.
Hooray.
Hooray.
That's
I know
Ebe.
Ebe has the ending screen, so we can check that out. It's always fun to look at the, like, I think only, like, 3 of them give you artwork.
Yeah. Only 3 of them give you artwork, which is funny because it means only 3 endings are technically 100% necessary to, like, complete the gallery. Because the rest don't have unique artwork, so they don't count.
Oh, weird.
This is the reason I wanted to do this category in particular is because this is also the only ending that gives you credits. Therefore, it feels the most proper to me.
That's fair. This was a really interesting game. Thanks for running it, Punchy. Do you have any shout outs or comments you'd like to make?
Shout outs to VG Person for translating this game twice. VG, I know that's a weird one, but they're sort of a fan hobbyist translator who translated the original, like when it was RPG Maker and free, like 15 years ago or whenever, and that fan translation spread through like the then nascent RPG Maker horror community like wildfire. And for the remake, they translated it again officially. Isn't that cute? I think that's cute.
That's pretty awesome.
It's mostly the same translation too.
And if anyone wanted to find you, where can they find you?
Me, I am at Twitch TV/Punchy. I'm also on Twitter at succinct_Punchy. Promise of reunion. Check out Gary's floating jacket. Bits of it just billow in the air. Figure it out, cosplayers. You can do it.
Imagine it has a lot of like string or something.
I have no idea how you'd pull that look off.
You need a high doom counter.
Yeah, this art was redrawn for the remake because this is a remake of the original. You can get this on Steam for like $10.
All right. As well, I'm definitely happy to have Ebe on the show tonight because you don't get to see a lot of RPG Maker games, so it was nice to actually have one.
We gotta put Yumaniki on sometime. Then the show.
I think
will
it was on Fright Fatales actually.
Oh. I don't run Yumaniki, so like I'm like representing the wrong game here.
All right. Well, that being said, we do have one more run for you all tonight. It's going to be a fun one. For now, though, I hope that you did enjoy this run of Ebe with Punchy. If you have not checked them out, please do so. While we set up for our last run of the night, I hope that just enjoy the break. All right, everyone, we are back from the break. I hope you enjoyed that run of Ebe. It's always interesting looking at a very unique game, both, taking place in a museum and also just being an RPG Maker. As well, I do hope that you've all been enjoying the Halloween Spooktacular so far. Once again, I have been your host, Ticdisis, and I am partnered here with Smooth Operative, and we have one more game for you tonight. Tippy, how about you tell us a bit about that?
All right, we've got one more game, but before we get to the game, I have one question for those of you in chat and for our runner, Gala. Gala, if you had to spend the night in a haunted house, what would you bring with you?
Well, a torch, I guess.
A torch is a good answer. What about you, chat? And I know the answer is, well, it could be orb. What about you, Icdices?
Honestly, yeah, torch, flashlight seems like the right move here. It seems smart.
I think if
phone, does that count? Like, to bring a phone?
I think if our runs have taught me anything today, I would maybe bring a camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gala, thank you so much for joining us. We're doing, it's BloodRayne 2. Would you like to take it away?
Yep. Okay. Hi, I'm Gala Srini. Yeah, I'll be showing off BloodRayne 2. Time will start when I press new game, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. See, I'm just going to show this first screen because this game is actually set on Halloween. Yay!
Yay!
The first day is set on Halloween. The first day of the game. Yep, so BloodRayne 2 is the sequel to the first BloodRayne game. It's a bit different from the first game if you've only played the first game. This game, I feel, is a bit more action-orientated. It has a lot of different mechanics compared to the first. So, on Halloween night, Rain is at her cousin's party. She's not meant to be here. She's going to be crashing the party, as she is on her mission to get revenge on her vampire family. Rain is half vampire, half human, and her human family got killed by her vampire family, so she is very angry. So
I would be too.
The main form of movement for the run is jumping, and we get introduced to the first combat mechanic here, which are called fatalities. This fatality, where she latches onto them and then just kicks them off, is the fastest fatality to do a one-shot kill, so we're going to be doing that for the early game when we don't have access to a lot of other
Yeah, there's just going to be enemies spawning at these doors. They don't spawn if you look at the door, so I have to make sure that I look at which one they're going to be spawning at. Make sure I'm not looking at where they're going to be spawning at. We just do these fatalities, and yeah, I'll get to show off the other fatalities later in the run. We defeat all these enemies, now we can progress to the next part of the mansion. Yeah, because of the game, there'll be tutorials to tell you how to play.
You can't be here.
He says we can't be here, but we are here, so we're gonna be also defeating these guys too. In this room. Yeah, at the bottom it says dilated perception. So Rain not only has her combat, but she also has like special abilities that she can use since she's a vampire. You'll get more abilities throughout the course of the game after defeating like more elite enemies and bosses. The first one that you have by default is dilated perception, which slows kind of down the combat a bit. But we're going to be using that for quite a few skips along the course of the run. Go through this portal, we have like the first boss fight of the game, but by using dilated perception, one of her abilities, and rubbing up against this flag, because of the way that the flag has collision, you can actually get a launch. If I can hit the point. Try again. Just rub up against it in a certain way, and she can get a launch like that and jump to the end portal and skip that fight. So it's very handy. And then we finish that segment.
There we go.
We'll also be seeing him again a lot later in the game there. We have a fireplace in front of us, and we get introduced to Rain's grapple, or her harpoon. She throws out a chain and then she can fling enemies into objects. Now where did that other guy go? He went somewhere. There he is. Sometimes they hit into each other, it's not very good. But the objective here is to throw them into the fireplace, and then the fireplace breaks down and you can go through it. This game, which is the US American version, that fire there damages you, but on PAL, that fire doesn't even exist, which is funny. So I always think that the PAL version came after NTSC, because there's a lot of wacky stuff that happens on NTSC which makes it faster, whereas on PAL you don't get as much wacky stuff. Yeah, which helps with the run.
You guys have got to keep the ship together.
Just do some movement. And now we have some platforming. So she can grab poles and swing on them, like this. She can also grab on poles to go up of them. And she can also grind on railings like this. Oh, not like that. I missed the pole entirely. Okay, where are we? I'm a bit disorientated. That's okay. We'll do that again. My health is very low though. Yeah, she does have cool movement. Go here. I might feed on an enemy in just a minute to get health. So not only fatalities, but you can also latch on. When she latches onto the enemy, she can suck their blood as vampires do. There will be an enemy coming up here, so hopefully I can get him before he gets me.
Looks like
Just gonna take a little bit of his blood just to make sure that a bullet doesn't just kill us later on. And then we progress to the end of that. Like that.
Rain, where are you?
Now we have this section. We're gonna actually be in this area again later. There's gonna be a boss fight here. But for now, we just have a bit of platforming that we need to do. That was very good. I try and land there so that she doesn't have a, because when Rain falls from a long height, she gets an animation when she falls that she's recovering from her jump. But if you slide off an object or something, that animation gets cancelled and she just goes really fast. So that was really good that I got that, because it makes this fast. Saves. It doesn't save a lot of time. It only saves like 3 seconds, but it's always a cool thing if you can do it.
I bet those 3 seconds do add up, though, so that's pretty cool.
So after that chapter, there's a cutscene where Rain gets guns. She gets a set of guns, blood guns. So there's going to be several different bullet types. They become a lot more important near the end of the run. In early game, you don't get a lot of bullet types that are very strong, but that's okay. Get to show them off later. So now that red circle on the left-hand side of the screen that says 40. 40 is the number of bullets, and then the little symbol in the red circle is the bullet type to indicate what kind of bullet type that you have currently equipped. I'll try and do something here, it doesn't always work.
Where are you? Are you?
Okay. It's very low. It's okay. So, not only does Rain have her health, but she also has a meter underneath that turns blue, which is her rage meter. Now her rage meter can also act as her health in that if you take damage while that is active, she will take damage to that bar rather than her health, and her rage meter is also used to give her more defense and attack. And yeah, it's a very useful thing to take advantage of. So I just used it there so that if they shot me, instead of dying, the damage would go to that rage bar instead. Now we have the boss fight for this first segment. We're going to be versing Zarensky, which is Rain's cousin. For the start of this fight, we're going to be performing a little skip. By doing a jump here, you can actually jump on that pole and get to him straight away. Otherwise, you have to do quite a bit of platforming. Then we're going to be using her guns to shoot him down. So you can kill. Typically, he goes around the area and you shoot him multiple times, but you can actually get him in one cycle like that. Yep, very good. Now, the reason why I'm not too scared, like, if I have really low health at that point, is because in the next chapter, you get all your health back, so it's alright. Now, we're no longer in the mansion. Rain is at a bar, she was having a drink. There's a police car that came through.
Damn it, Severin, I'm trapped in this dive.
I mean, sure, cheers.
Going on out there?
These thugs are coming out of the woodwork. Rain, you're going to have to find another way out. Be careful.
We have to find another way out, so we have a problem.
To the hunt.
And we just
But that big fan was set into
knock some heads into the problem and we'll get it done. Now what happened here is sometimes the active pull of the fan goes away. So right now, yeah, so now it's back again so that they can actually go in. Sometimes that happens. It's rather annoying if it does.
Oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Wow, still running.
So because typically like objects that can do environmental damage to the enemies have a pull to them, like a magnetism, and you throw them in and they get magnetized. But sometimes like they can get kind of turned off, and then you try and throw an enemy into it and it doesn't really know where to put the enemy, so it just kind of flings them around.
I bet that has had some funny things happen to you during runs.
Yeah, it's not very nice. Yep, I can pause now. I can pause now, it's fine. Yep. I can do that.
We're just going to have Gala turn down the bit rate just a little bit so we can try and get this run as smooth as we can for all of you. So thanks for your patience.
Yep, I can go back in now. Hopefully that helped. Okay. Am I ready to go back now? Okay.
Of
So just-
course.
Yep, okay. Very good.
What happened to the other guys?
They were beat, knocked off our
I wait a moment here before jumping over that guy because he blocks the area. He will block there before I do. Knock them down, it squashes all the enemies. Go through. Little puzzle kind of here. I have to use the chain to pull this down. Remember on my first playthrough I didn't know to do that and I got very confused. But it's very good to check like what things you can grab and stuff like that in this game. Absolutely. Take these poles here. We go down.
Damn, I'm in love.
A trash compactor here, which is blocking our way. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna throw dudes in it until it explodes. That's what we're gonna do.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff like with Rain's grapple to get to the next areas, specifically also like in like the middle of the game as well. Yep, there it goes. It explodes, and we can get through.
I'm amazed. She has so many things at her disposal. And
Yeah,
she's
she
rocking all of
does.
them.
So this fight, we have a skip for this fight. Typically there are a lot of enemies, like a big bunch of enemies that have weapons that are all trying to attack you. But what we can do here, using dilated perception, is we can do a jump so that we can grab this pole. Typically, like this whole area has like an invisible wall on the top of it, like a lid. But by grabbing that pole, you can bypass that. You can go up. And yeah, which is pretty good. So we skip
She's so
that
fast,
fight.
like a spider.
Yeah. Now we meet one of the Kestrel Damphirs, which is that girl with the kind of dark blue hair, black hair. And this combat that we're doing is an alternation between punch and kick, because there is no combination tied to punching and kicking. You can actually repeatedly alternate these two attacks to do a really fast, really fast chain of damage. So that's going to be used quite a bit along the course of the run, because it's a good way to just really output the damage fast. Now Rain has level ups, so you'll notice there is kind of like a metal line on her health bar and her rage meter, which is the blue meter. That is her like a level up indicator of how much carnage points she needs to build up in order to level up. When that hits the bottom, the end of her health bar, she levels up. Her health bar grows bigger, her rage meter grows bigger, and she also gets those meters replenished. So leveling up is really useful for the new game run. In New Game Plus, because you don't level up, you have to do a lot more resource management. Even though this run also has a lot of resource management too, but yeah.
Is New Game Plus something that you run sometimes?
I haven't done a complete run of it, but I have been thinking about it. Yeah, it would be quite different to do, yeah. So for that fight, I used the fire damage of the barrel to do a lot of damage to the Kestrel Damphy. Because it's active damage, it does a lot of damage to her. More than what Rain can currently output. So that gets rid of her very fast.
Looks like they're corralling all the civilians here.
Now the next chapter probably has the skip I'm the most nervous about. Because when you're trying to do the skip in this next part, there are enemies trying to attack you at the same time, and it can be a real pain not getting it within a couple of tries, so we'll see how we go.
All right, pray in the chat.
Yeah, so this chapter is set at like a train bay with trains. It's typically quite a bit that you do in this chapter, but this skip really helps speed things up.
You're still in.
So there's another. The Kestrel is there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna wedge ourselves with this part, and Rain can get a really big launch, not like that. She can get a lot bigger one. That's not big enough. Oh, do that, but yeah, see, because she comes along and all these enemies come along, they can be a bit of a pain. That's not high enough. But basically, you can get a launch here, similar to the flag, with how the collision is, of how this area is. There we go. There we go.
Jump is wild.
Very good. So that skips a lot. That skips having to defeat the Kestrel and having to go around the area to get up here. By having that launch, you can get up here straight away and... Oh, there she is. There's a cutscene trigger there, and then you just hit that and you can enter the... Yeah. You can hit the end of the level, so that's very good.
Well, nicely done.
Yeah, that launch saves a lot of time, and it's really good skip. Saves a big chunk of that level.
Oh, BloodRayne looks like she had a little too much candy.
Off now.
Oh, by the jumping. I was wondering what you meant by that. I was like, wait.
Yeah, she's like ping pong, ping pong.
Oh, yeah, that's, the movement through there. We have to throw these people into the electricity butts so we can open up here and go through. There is a little skip here. By wedging her in between here and then getting her to jump on top of this kind of bamboo pole looking thing, you can jump and go up here. And that saves having to go around a little bit. I think that saves about 20 to 30 seconds. Here we go up, and we're just going to be doing some moving around. You know, I've been thinking more about that Halloween question about what you would bring to a spooky mansion. Was it spooky mansion or haunted house?
Yeah,
and I thought,
to change it.
you know, it probably would be a good idea to bring something that you could attack with.
Right,
because a torch, like, you could see them, but then they'll just kill you. So
a couple people said like crosses and salt, and I'm like, okay, y'all are thinking now.
Yeah, something like that. That's a good plan.
That was a pretty friend.
Then also depends on if it's like a ghost or if it actually has a physical form. Bring a shovel and bonk it on the head or something.
Oh, okay.
But
So you're changing the answer to shovel, maybe.
No, it's just an idea.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But yeah, it just depends.
It might not be an ethereal, spooky ghost. It might be something in physical form.
I guess it all depends on if you believe in ghosts. For this fight, I'm going to be using Rain's grapple to throw them off the ledges here, because that way, from the fall damage, they just die. It depends entirely on where they spawn. Okay. My bitrate right now is 2,500. Oh yeah, it's resolution. I shouldn't be at 1080p. Probably shouldn't be at 1080p. Wait. Sorry. What were you saying?
Sure. All right, everybody. We've had a few hiccups tonight, but Gala is going to restart the game, not entirely, but restart the stream, and hopefully we'll be able to get it up working perfectly. Cross your fingers and just be patient. We'll be right back.
I don't know if we're on Be Right Back screen or not. Yeah, it looks like we're still on the main screen. So hey, during this time, Tippy, let's talk about some of the runs of the day. I think it's a good time to recap, I think.
Sure. What has been your favorite run for the day so far, Agdices?
Let's see, a lot of fun ones. Oh yeah, are we on the mirror back? No, we're back. All right, cool. We are on the interview portion of things. I would say so far my favorite run probably Zombies and My Neighbors. Run I love. I think it's a good time, and with how risky it can be, it's always interesting to see that come across. How about you?
Definitely. Well, I am very much enjoying BloodRayne too. I haven't seen this game before, but BloodRayne, she's a badass. I like her. And I really did enjoy the first game we had today, which was the closing shift. It was so funny because we sat down. I think we had like our coffees, our teas, and then Venata just made all the coffee, and it just seemed so fitting. A good way to start the day. It was fun.
I guess better yet, especially for those of you who've been with us the entire time, instead of just your favorite run, how about a favorite moment from each run that you've seen today? I think for mine, looking... Oh, yeah, we good? Still talking. For my end, thinking about each run, like I like the brick just conking that guy's head in the closing shift. Zombies and My Neighbors. Really, I think my favorite was level 23 or so when Teddy almost lost the run to the Jelly Man.
It was a close call.
I know for Silent Hill 3, I definitely enjoyed the cat just launching that one dude across the arena. I think it was the missionary.
My favorite's always Leonard because he's such a bad boy.
But he swam. All right, looks like we're ready to switch back. We can talk more about the runs later, but for now, let's go back to BloodRayne.
Okay, can I... Okay, I'll keep going.
On your mark.
Okay.
You got this, Scala.
Okay, so let's just end the chapter and we'll do the next one. So this next chapter is set at like a club. It's called Club Stages. It's kind of like, yeah. But we're not going to really see the inside of the club because we have skipped the majority of it. So unfortunately, you don't get to hear probably one of the best songs in the game at the club music. But
how does it go, Gala?
I can't sing the club music.
I put you on the spot. I'm sorry.
So this skip here, Club Stages skip, it is possible to get a triple jump when at a railing, because what happens is by doing a certain jump, you can get her jump reset, and then she does one jump, it gets reset, and then she can do her typical double jump. So you can actually do a triple jump here. But I have to make sure I'm not too close to the railing or too far away from the railing because, yeah, she skids like that and that's not what we want to be doing. It has to be at like a certain point, right in the point where it kind of can't tell. I'm always too close here currently. I have to be a bit more further away from where I do the jump. But not too far away in that I don't get it at all. Oh, have a look. Yeah, this is probably the hardest skip to execute currently in the run. There we go. There's the triple jump, and then you have to land on that box, and then you jump off that box to make it on top. Yeah.
Goodness.
But I would say that this one is a bit more manageable than the launch at the train bay, because that one you get harassed by enemies and it could be a real pain because you progressively lose your health and time runs out and you die. But here, like, you can keep doing it. Unfortunately, it's not being very lucky right now. I'm not being very lucky right now.
You got this.
Oh, let's see. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and then another one. There we go. That's the skip. You can make it up here. Very good. And that skips having to go into the club and a lot of movement area.
So, Gala, are you using a controller for this game? Is it the analog stick that you have to fight with?
Yeah, I'm using a controller. I'm playing on PlayStation 2.
Oh, okay, right on.
But it's just a precise thing, so yeah.
Sure, yeah.
It's just fighting against myself.
as we do sometimes.
We're getting our asses handed to it.
So yeah, we're going up the clock tower area. There are gears here. Now I want to try and do this movement first because there are cycles. Oh dear, okay. This is fine. I want to go here. Go here. Because if I miss... Oh dear, come on, Rain. Yeah, I want to get on top of this. Rain, what are we doing? Yeah, I missed it. That's okay. Because you want to go fast enough that you make it on top of there and go up. Otherwise, you have to wait for the next one. Just like this. And then you go up. Now, this is a fight with one of Rain's half-sisters, Ephemera. But Ephemera can't actually die in this fight. So it's just on a timer. So you just do whatever until the timer runs out. There has been a glitch or something that used to happen when I first started running where her fight gets skipped, but I have no idea how to make that consistent or how it even happens or how to perform it. But I have heard of it happening to other players as well, but how it happens or how to harness that power, I have no idea. So, yeah.
Would you say that the speedrunning community for BloodRayne series is a bit small at the moment?
Well, I'm the only active runner for BloodRayne 2, so...
Well, there you go. Oh my goodness, everybody, come on now. We gotta help Gala out with these things.
Not only that, but didn't you like essentially route this game?
Quite a bit of it, yeah. A few people
awesome.
have worked on it, but when it comes to active running, yeah, I'm the one that's run it the most. I'll stick with it, yeah. But that's okay. But yeah, more runners would be good because, like, with speedrunning, I feel like the more minds that you have working on something, the more people look at things from different angles and can find different things.
Damn, Severin, it's horrible.
Definitely.
The BloodRayne 1 community is a bit larger than BloodRayne 2. There's more runners for BloodRayne 1 than 2.
And how long have you been speedrunning this game, Gala?
I think from April this year. Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. That's a lot of progress in such a short time.
I think my first run was
Looks like there's
over 2 hours. And then my current PB is 1 hour 37. But even that can go a lot lower. It's just, there is quite a bit of randomness and like, I'm still trying to think of better strategies to do for fights and stuff like that. But, yeah. So this fight, because some of the enemies have weapons, you jump behind them and then you can grab them from behind. Like this, and then you can do like the one shot kill. These enemies can be a bit annoying though because they knock you on the floor. And that's not very nice. Also, just that angle that Rain can be on them. She does a side jump rather than over the top of them. Also, if enemies are for some reason right next to each other, they cannot be grabbed, which is very annoying. Or if they're right up
in numbers.
yeah, or right up against a wall, sometimes they just cannot be grabbed, and yeah, that's not very good. After the ephemera fight, you get an ability which is called Ghost Feed. Now, Ghost Feed is a very good ability for the run and just in general. So what Ghost Feed does is you use a portion of your rage meter to summon a ghost that will feed for you and heal and bring back health after it's done feeding. So while Rain is on the move, yeah, you can heal while moving, and that's really good because without Ghost Feed, you have to latch onto an enemy and suck their blood and like wait until Rain is done feeding, and it takes quite a while. So Ghost Feed is a very beneficial ability to use for the run. Yeah, we're currently in the sewers. There's going to be 3 sewer chapters. The last chapter is with a boss in it.
I feel like that's such a thing in games. Like, there's always a sewer level.
Yeah, there's always a sewer.
Of some kind. It's like, we don't want to go down there.
We do a jump there to get across here. Typically you go around, but you can just jump to that pole straight away. There plus there's enemies, and then there's another fight where there's gonna be a gunner at the end. Gonna try and get him to hit the enemies that are around here because these enemies will harass me while I try and use that gun. And I want to be using that to make open a way to progress. Oh, there's another one. Go here, and then we use the gun to hit these gas tanks. Sometimes you get people coming after you. Okay. And that makes a hole in the floor.
I'm through.
See a service tunnel running down there. That'll lead you. What the hell is that?
You heard that, huh? It's me. Sounds big though, and unhappy.
When Rain is on rails, she can also take out her blades and do damage to enemies that are around. She can cut them.
I feel like every time you go to a new area, this woman is doing something new every time. It's so cool. I really am enjoying this run.
How did she get down here? Did you blow the tunnel? Sure I did. Came down like a lead balloon.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of things that she can do.
Okay, looks like you're entering a section of the old water treatment plant.
Severin, I'm closing on them, but the water's too high.
Now we get introduced to an enemy type, which are like these guys with bombs strapped to their bodies. And they will explode when they get close to you to try and get you. And we just have to make a number of them explode before we can go to the next part.
You see a door anywhere nearby? It should lead straight to the west water pump room. That pump's
Yes, we have to do 2 water pump rooms. Now this fatality that I'm going to go show here, if I can get around her, is the fatality that gives you the most blood rage. So the fatality at the start didn't give any rage. It's the fastest animation, but it doesn't give any like meter benefit. But there are fatalities that do, and that fatality where she puts them at the top of her blade and then chops off all their limbs gives the most rage points, and that's one that we're going to use quite a bit as using rage is going to become more important. So I did that so then I would have rage to use my blades on the Kestrel here. So blood rage, when Rain has her blades red, she gets more attack and also more defense. So the extra attack helps with defeating the enemies first. And I Ghost Feed her since my health is a bit low. my level ups also aren't too great. My health bar is a bit small. So there are 3 water pumps here. And we need to destroy all of them. You can either do so by throwing the ladies in them or by using the guys with the bombs strapped to them. Now the guys with the bombs strapped to them are a one-shot kill, but they don't always spawn. The girls have more of a spawn than those dudes do. So typically I use them, I have 2 of them with the bomber guys and then 1 with using the girl enemies. Because in the past I used to just use the bombs, the guys with the bomb strapped to them, but then I would get into situations where they just wouldn't spawn and it would be really annoying and I would be losing time waiting for them to try and spawn. Yeah, so I do a mix of both now.
Well, it definitely worked out.
Yeah. So now we're at the second part of the sewers. Go down here. There's going to be a rush of water coming after rain. The game suggests that it wants you to use super speed, which is an ability you get after defeating Zelensky, but you don't need to use it. You can just use Rain's jumping movement to outrun it.
Something tells me this catwalk isn't entirely stable. Whoa! What do you know?
I'm going to be using Rain's bullets to shoot down these 2 so that they don't annoy me while trying to do this next skip. So a lot of the lights in the game actually have like a platform that Rain can jump on or stand on. So we use that so we can get up here. We don't have to go around. What I'm doing here is I sent that down and then cut those enemies and I should get a level up here. Yeah, there we go. On NTSC, you get rewards for environmental damage a lot more than on PAL. So there, for example, you get quite a bit of the reward for placing them there with the barrels. Now there's...
So we're on the NTSC version?
Yeah, on PS2.
Okay.
So there is a wall here that we need to explode. To do that. I originally played on PAL because I'm Australian, like PAL is what we have here for PS2. But
Fair.
Yeah, for speedrunning a lot of NTSC games end up being quicker typically because of the higher hertz. And that goes for the same for BloodRayne, but also because there's just some quirks about NTSC over PAL that make it faster, and that Rain gets level ups a lot more on NTSC than she does on PAL.
I'm reading another access
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Figure out a way to open that floor.
We shoot that down, there's a big explosion. Everything comes crumbling down, ready for us to make it to the other side.
Great. Get down that access tunnel. It leads to another water treatment substation.
Also, an interesting thing is BloodRayne 1 had a Japanese version, but BloodRayne 2 didn't. And my guess is because I think Japanese censorship, they don't like dismemberment. And BloodRayne 2 has a lot of dismemberment. So
that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
I know of a couple of other games that are kind of like that have like either tamer Japanese versions or like no version at all.
Yeah. But I know there was a Japanese version of the first game, but not the second game. It's interesting.
I don't know how much closer I want to get to it.
Ah, fun facts.
The walls like crazy.
Now here we're gonna hope that these enemies spawn with guns. They did not spawn with guns. Okay, so this is gonna be slow. If they spawn with guns, you can get them to shoot the fans here, and it's really, really fast. But because they didn't spawn with guns, we're gonna have to try and throw people into the fans, which is a bit slower, but we'll make do. The guys that have bombs strapped to them are completely useless, in my opinion. They don't really help out. For some reason, she is just standing there. It's not being very good. This girl is also standing there. She came all the way across here. That's not good. So what I want to try and do here, if I don't get the gunner to spawn, is I want to throw them into the fan in such a way that... Because typically there's an animation that plays, but we don't want that animation to play. What the... What? Okay, so... Yeah, that was weird. Rain just kind of... Okay. That was really odd, because it broke while Rain was in the water, and she gets damaged by the water, so that was really bad. That was unfortunate.
This game has a lot of quirks about it.
Yeah, it does. Maybe we'll get them to spawn with guns this time. I'm not hopeful, but maybe. Oh, they spawned with guns. Okay, very good. So I'll get to show you the fast way. There we go. Look at that. It just explodes. The end. Very good. So if they don't spawn with guns, it's really unfortunate, but when they spawn with guns, it's just really fast and you just keep going. It's very good.
Yes, very good.
Yeah, because trying to throw them in is such a pain. Now we have a boss fight next. This is probably the... I don't know if I would say gruesome, but most gross. I guess gross is the word. Looking enemy in the game. Her name is Slays. She's part of Rain's family, as most of the people that we verse in the game are in some way.
Oh, well, hello there.
So the objective is she's going to be throwing the enemies that have bombs strapped to them at Rain, and we have to throw them back. We hit this lever, which makes water go to the bottom of her, and because she's a vampire, she doesn't like water. I also just put on aura vision so I can see the bombers clearly, because they are red, and she blocked that. That's not very good. But yeah, if the water isn't turned on, she will block the attacks that you do. But if she's wavering her arms around because there's water below her, she doesn't defend herself. So we can just throw them at her. Oh, but she blocked that one. She's being very naughty right now. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a pain. So I have one more to do now, and I don't think the lever is at a... Oh no, the lever is at a good time. That's good. Just use the chain, throw them in, and then I typically do a jump here just to try and get a bit closer to her before the end of the cutscene. Then we have to go inside her, and we pull out her heart. And now she gets the ability Blood Fury, which is like the Blood Rage that she has when her blades grow red, except Blood Fury, her blades are bigger and do even more damage and do, yeah, a lot more knockback as well.
She's just getting like more and more awesome as the run goes on. Love it.
This is electrification silos. So now we're going to have like a few areas that are like in a factory kind of area.
We gotta lock this place. I guess this is the day.
And there's also going to be a skip in this segment as well. I do a fatality to him to get a bit more rage. That fatality, she grabs the head with her feet, then chops it off. It doesn't give a lot of rage, but it is the fastest one that does give rage. So if I just need a bit of rage, but I don't need a lot, I can just do that real quick.
And that's how we do it on Halloween. You know, a little bit of rage, not too much.
So this skip here, we'll see if we get it first try. If not, gonna be a bit of a pain, but we'll try our best. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, that's very good. So what I did there was I jumped on that sign. That sign can actually be broken by enemies. So it's really important to do that fast because eventually the gunners come and they will shoot it down because you're there. They're trying to aim at you. That's not what I'm trying to aim at, Rain. Oh dear. Rain, we did not mean to do that. Okay. Let's do that again. Because I was trying to lock on to the explosive that was in front of me because I don't want the enemies to be hitting that when I want them to come, but she aimed at something else, which resulted in something bad happening. But that's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
At least now this means that there will be enemies spawning from both directions. So we can hopefully do this fast. Or not. That was some ragdoll physics right there. And my health is very bad. Yeah, this is BloodRayne too. Okay, he did go in, that's good. So yeah, basically, you would do that skip, and then you would go into the side area to get enemies to spawn in, and then you would throw one into the electrification silo, so then you can go here. Because otherwise, there's actually 2 silos, and there's also an area with a boss. But by doing that skip, you can skip both. One of the silos as well as the boss as well. Well, it's not really a big boss, it's just kind of like a side boss. That's, yeah.
Man, that was one hell of a night. I can't believe...
Okay, my meters are not very high. I have very low health and not very good rage, so we'll see how this goes. Next opportunity I get, I have to make sure that I get resources because otherwise Rain will not survive. But this is not uncommon. BloodRayne 2, the run is a lot of resource management. Okay, that's a really bad spawn that he spawned there. He does not always spawn, that guy there with the gun. But sometimes he can spawn. And he usually spawns at the worst possible moments, and that typically means that the enemy here doesn't spawn, which I usually use for resources. So all in all, very bad luck right there. Now, typically I go into the sunlight here, but because my health is so bad, I'm not going to do that.
Come on, girl, you ain't got enough rats.
Do this, get lots of rage, and then I'm going to summon a ghost to do some feeding for me while I keep on moving. Now here we're going to be using Blood Fury. She has these really big blades now. And one property of this ability is that she can delimb people really a lot more. It has a very good delimbing aspect to it.
Putting it mildly.
Yeah, she can shred the... So for the basic enemies, she can delimb them really, really well. Now we have this guy. He's called a foreman. He looks more like a butcher to me because he has an apron on, so I usually call him the butcher. And what we're doing is the punch kick sequence of attacks that actually gets him in kind of like a stun. Because they want to do an attack, because you're behind them, they want to do an attack where they spin around. But they don't get to do that because I just hit them again. Also, like, Rain's kicks in the game have a pretty good stunning factor to them too.
Ah, she's a powerhouse.
Yeah. He has a lot of strength. So here we have Dampier. This was actually the first boss that we skipped. And, okay, sometimes this happens where the game stops loading. So I'm actually going to have to reset my game. Sorry. This sometimes happens on PlayStation 2. What happens is I lose control of Rain and she will just run and I can't do anything. So we just have to reset. Hopefully it reads the disc because sometimes... I never had this problem when I ran on fat PS2s, but when I changed to slim with BloodRayne, it only happens with BloodRayne. It doesn't happen with my other games. It just really doesn't like the game. It doesn't run well on PS Slim.
Huh, weird.
Yeah. Another weird thing about BloodRayne 2. So yeah.
Sounds like there's a lot.
Yeah. But BloodRayne 2 is also on a lot of platforms. I really shouldn't be running it on PlayStation 2 because it's on so many other platforms that I could be playing it on, but for some reason I've clung to PS2.
Do you think that it's something you might learn on like PC or other platforms?
Yeah. I think considering how much unnecessary stuff I've had to deal with on PS2, like with crashing and stuff, I should change over to PC at some point. Because it's also on...
well, that would be cool to see though.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter a code which unlocks the levels so I can get back to where I was. Yeah. So the level that we were on was... it was Mess Hall. Yeah. So yeah, typically I have a pretty generous estimate for this game because stuff happens. But on PC, it would run a lot better. The main difference though is that PC has a lot higher FPS than PlayStation 2.
So there might be like new tricks or something to discover.
Yeah, or just like the way that physics are, like her grappling in really high FPS is really bonkers. It's a lot more uncontrollable. But there's also like it's on PS2, it's on Switch, it's on PC, it's on Xbox, it's on PS4, and it's even on PS5. So it's like,
oh my goodness,
it's literally everywhere.
Somebody said earlier in the chat that, hey, if you want to play this game, it's available on everything. And wow, they were not kidding.
Yeah, it is available on everything. Yeah, there's a lot of options to play it, and like because I'm the only runner, like I would test it out on all the other platforms, but then that would take time away from like trying to develop the run itself. So I haven't really focused on that. I've just mainly been trying to find strategies and stuff that are kind of like basic like stuff with the game.
Right. So since you're like the main runner for this game, or you said the only runner, have you created like a Discord or a community for it?
Yeah, there is a Discord. I wouldn't say I'm the only... Well, there was another runner before me, and then a few other people, like a few of my friends together, we worked on developing the run. So I wasn't just alone, but right now I'm the only active runner and have only been the active runner for quite a few months. So, but when it comes to like submissions on the leaderboard, I am the only one on the leaderboard, which is a bit sad. But
we got to get more people involved.
There is a Discord, that I made, and it would be nice to see other runners. I've worked on including the loads of PS2. Yeah, my current PB right now is 137, but the game could easily be sub 130 or even lower. Yeah, so. And that's RTA. So, yeah. And I still think there's a lot to be discovered for this game. Yeah.
Now, is this a game that you played back in the day? Like, I know you said you started speedrunning this year for BloodRayne 2, but I'm just wondering, like, what's your history with the game?
I didn't play this when it released on PS2. I played it quite a couple of years ago. And then I think the main reason why I started speedrunning this game is just because I like Rain. I think she's a cool character. That's usually a driving force for whatever game that I speedrun. I usually like the character a lot enough to run it.
Of course, that's a good enough reason as any. I mean, you're going to be spending a lot of time with the character, you know, in a speedrun. So Rain, she's awesome.
Yeah, she's cool. And yeah, I really like action games, and this is pretty action orientated.
Definitely.
Another foreman here, just use the punch kick with Blood Fury to get rid of him. If you're in front of him, he will block your attacks, so that's one reason why going behind him is really important, because not only does he get stunned, but he won't block. So that's very good. The next couple of chapters is going to be a lot of using Rain's grapple hook. This one is going to be throwing enemies into a pot, a boiler. I throw these guys just away. I'm kind of hoping that they survive. They probably won't, but sometimes they survive and then I can use them to throw into the pot, which is very good, because it is actually possible to get a double throw, which I've gotten once before in one of my runs, which saves a little bit of time. But yeah, you just throw the enemies into this pot. I think you have to throw 5 or 6, if I remember correctly. They go in there, and then that somehow opens the gate that we need to go to. So whenever there's a problem, we just throw people into it and at it until it resolves itself.
Love it.
But yeah, on my PB splits, there's boil, cut, and burn. Boil is this chapter, and then the next chapter is cut because it's a fan, and then burn is like a furnace. So,
I mean, if it helps you remember,
yeah,
it's fine.
So this, yeah. So now we have a chapter with the fan. But before we get there, we have a bit of movement to do. But yeah, Halloween for Australia was actually yesterday because of time zones.
Right, the time travel.
Yeah.
So did you do anything fun for Halloween, not including this amazing run?
Not really. We watched a little bit of horror, The Walking Dead.
Ah, okay, classic.
So that was about it. Yeah, we didn't get any trick-or-treaters here because it's out in the country and there's, that would really come trick-or-treating. But we did have like a bowl full of candy, just in case.
That you partook in after the night was over, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was good. Okay, this is very bad. I should have had way more meter before doing this fight, but I didn't. Yeah, that's why we died there. It's really important to have full resources for him. Also because I've had to reload all my level ups from playing before. I don't have any more, so makes things a little bit hard. But it is manageable because typically when I practice like this anyway, because that's how the chapter select works. That's okay. So this is the big fan. There are enemies that are going to run to us, so we get them to do their attack animation and then they go into it. Sometimes there's enemies with guns that stay away, but hopefully enough of them will go into the fan. Gonna also take some of them to get rage meter. There's also gonna be one of the butcher guys that's gonna be spawning down. Hopefully I won't have to deal with him though. You can actually get quite a few level up there at the fan, but it doesn't always happen. So we have a new Damphir enemy type here. Kind of like a mini boss. She should be coming close. So what we're gonna do is, hopefully, if she behaves, we will get her into this corner. And then we're gonna kick her repeatedly while having Blood Fury active. And we can just defeat her in the corner. Because the reason why I put her in the corner is because her enemy type moves around a lot. And when an enemy moves around a lot, it can be hard to place damage on them.
Oh, sure.
So I really need to just get them in one spot and yeah.
Put her in timeout.
Yeah. The start of this part, there are these crushes, and what I'm gonna do is get more blood rage. So typically here the game wants you to use super speed, because when super speed is active, the surroundings slow down and Rain is her same speed, but you can also get through here by just having blood rage active. It does damage to her rage meter rather than her health, and you can, using that information, you can just go through like that. Only problem with this part is there are like body parts on the conveyor belt, and sometimes they can get in the way of Rain moving, so she'll be trying to run, but there's like someone's arm or leg in the way. It can be a bit annoying.
Oh, so rude.
So now we have the furnace. First thing we gotta do is we gotta get up to the top. There are these torches that are lit, and you typically would throw dudes into them, so I will do that at the start like that, but you can also shoot them with Rain's guns, which is also gonna come in handy. But while I'm traveling there, I do throw a few of them in. There's this animation that plays, which is rather long, when you throw them, but her guns actually make the animation a lot shorter when you hit them. Sometimes, yeah, because when Rain uses her guns, it wants to lock on. Also, this can happen too, where it breaks, but it doesn't register the flame being gone, so you do have to throw an enemy in there. And now this is the main furnace. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. I put Aura Vision on, which is one of Rain's abilities, which just helps see the enemies a lot clearer. Also, one interesting thing about Aura Vision with their bodies, they're bright red when you haven't attacked them at all, but if you feed on them, the redness of their body slowly goes away, as if you're sucking their blood. So that's just a cool little thing that they did with the game.
Oh yeah, nice. A little touch there.
Yeah. Because when they're dead, their bodies just go all grey. So you just have to throw them into the fire, and then it breaks. And you can go through here. They put like so many invisible walls around the gate area, preventing you from trying to find anything there. So you have to do the furnace part. Here to this elevator. Sometimes there's enemies that don't spawn here, but thankfully they did spawn, so I can use them for resources. There you go. Now we have a skip here. Typically you go inside that building to make it all the way around. And there's these ball kind of turned enemies there, but you don't have to deal with them. What we're going to do here is we're going to touch the trigger to go to the next area from below the stairs there. Because the trigger comes down a little bit, so you can actually hit it there without having to go the whole way around, so that saves a bit of time. That's good.
Oh yeah, very convenient.
Yeah.
Orders shipped for all remote out.
Here you usually have to manage a few things, but you can jump onto here and do a jump around here to avoid all of that. Hit the button and then you can go to the next part. Now this next part, there's a big... I think it's like a barrel in the middle that chops up all the blood and stuff. I don't have to deal with that all day. We're going to jump over here. There are a few cutscene triggers here, but by doing this movement, I avoid 2 of them. I think there's 2 of them. But we can't avoid the last one, so we're going to see a little fragment of that cutscene right here.
It's a little sneak peek.
Yep. And that character that was talking, her name is Feral, and she has a boss fight a bit later. So that's the end of that chapter. Now the next segment is like a tower segment. It's probably the longest chapter in the game. I think it would be the longest chapter in the game. There's just a lot of fights and there's a lot going on.
Did you see anything?
And there's...
So what you're saying is buckle up.
Yeah, buckle up. Which also means there's a lot of movement and quite a few skips as well, which are going to help out with doing this segment. Yeah, because there's quite a few mini bosses, but for the first one at the tower, we actually have a skip. You can go up this pole and then you go around and that's... Yep, you skipped one of the layers which had the boss on it. So that's very good. I'm just going to go here. I'm gonna beat on him and go up this elevator. There's a lot of enemies that spawn here and there's a lot of explosives, so there's often quite a bit of lag. The frames often drop quite a bit here. Another skip I'll try and do here. By going up this pole, you can actually get to the next elevator because the elevators don't have backs to them and Rain has a pretty good jump. She can actually reach them from behind without having to go around to them.
I mean, is there anything this woman can't do? Truly, she does it all.
Yeah, she's very good. I like her a lot. So this little puzzle, you have to put the enemies on these steam stick things and project them into there. However, this is also praying for the physics to be good, because sometimes they don't always behave and they go everywhere. But, yeah. Because sometimes they hit the top or they hit the bottom and then they don't go in. But they were pretty okay then. That's good. Now we have another Butcher guy. He started with a bad attack for his opening, which made me lose a lot of meter. I'm actually gonna go over here and get this guy. Hopefully he will come this way.
Should have been around
There we go.
That's every.
See, I'm gonna have to make sure that I get resources here, very important. Do that. Now we have a skip. Unfortunately, this skip cannot be performed during the fight because there's actually a wall, invisible wall that covers the top of that fight, but after the fight you can do it. We go up here, because otherwise you have to go around. I did not mean to do that. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll just have to do this. It's been a little while since I've gone this way.
Adaptive strats.
Yeah. Not used to those enemies also being there because yeah, with the way that you do things on the run, sometimes the enemies don't spawn. Yeah, so sometimes when you have to do things in the intended methods, the enemies spawn there. It's always like they don't get enough time to spawn because you're going too fast.
It certainly seems like it.
Unfortunately, yeah, they can fall down the wooden planks there, and then it creates a little cutscene, which is a bit slow. Now what we're doing is a jump here, and then we jump to this pole here. Very good. Instead of having to go around. Now there's a new strategy in the fight that's coming up, which I only got told of recently by someone who commented on one of my YouTube PBs. I've actually never done it in a run before, but I have done it in practice. So I'll try and get to show it off. It's rather flashy, actually. It's one of the abilities that Rain gets. I'll try and just bait him so that he's not a pain. Okay, did I get all of them? I did get all of them. So she does like this shooting in a circle. And she can actually break the electrical orbs, which is something you wouldn't expect her to be able to do because her normal gunshots can't do that. But typically in this fight, you get this big guy with the axe, who is rather a pain, but you need him to break open the orbs so that you can then throw enemies into them and progress onwards. He also wants to kill the humans as well, and he wants to kill Rain. And if you defeat him, he will just respawn because he's necessary to break the electrical parts. Also,
at least they figured that part out.
Yeah. The electrical parts also, they don't have magnetism to them, like a lot of environmental things in BloodRayne do. So it's a real pain to throw the humans into them. There we go, okay. But yeah, typically you want to go right in the middle of the room and then do the spin shooting that she does with the guns, and she can break all of the orbs at once, and it's very fast because you don't have to try and bait the guy with the hammer to break them open for you each time. We go up here. And to the side. A bit of platforming here. There's always a guy that tries and throws his grenade at you while you're on the pole. He's never successful, but he always tries to do that.
It's an A for effort.
There's just gonna be enemies coming down here, and then he comes down, he tries to get you. He opened with a bad move, which is very unfortunate. Don't like the move that he does with the axe. Hopefully I don't run out of rage by the time he's dead. There we go. Good. And he's dead. So that's the end of all the fighting for this chapter. Now it's just going to be a lot of movement to get to the end. It would be nice if there was just a launch that would send you all the way to the top, but alas, there's nothing like that to make use of here. So, we'll just keep going. I also have to keep an eye on my health and rage, since my meters are a little small, but that's okay. I'd actually use him for replenishing guns. So yeah, you can do a move that Rain will stick her guns into the enemy and take their blood to go into the guns to use for her bullets. So that's how she replenishes her guns. Having health in the next part is going to be really important. But before we get there, we just have to try and avoid all this fire from these machine guns. Hopefully that won't be too much of a pain. That guy was a bit of a pain shooting me with that shotgun. I might just do that. And then double jump in here, and while jumping in there, you skip the little cutscene of her getting up. So the next part is a boss fight. It's the boss fight for the tower. You've hit the top of the tower, and you typically have to do a boss fight for Feral. Now, the objective of her fight is to break all these tower parts. It is actually possible to get to those tower parts without triggering her to spawn in. So we jump to go onto this pole, and we can go break the tower without her bothering us. Because she's not...
Wow.
You can't defeat her. She just harasses you while you're trying to break the tower. That's her boss fight. And now we can do it without her even around. Very good.
I know. This is a good moment for Rain. It's like, haha.
Yeah, she's like, where's Rain? Oh, she's already broken the
Like,
tower.
Can't stop her. Yeah, can't stop her now.
So we do that side, and then we jump into the middle and go to the other upper side. So these little parts of the towers are at the top and the bottom. We use the punch kick attack that Rain does. I also use the bullets a little bit to break the ones that are in the distance. And now once we break them, we go down. And we break this one. Then there's going to be 3 more. What we're going to do is Rain's bullets actually have a really impressive range, so you can actually hit them while she's quite far away. So instead of traveling to the parts, we can hit them from here, hopefully.
Gotta make a withdrawal from the blood bank.
Now I just need to make sure that I have sharpshooter aim, hopefully. And figure out where... There we go. Yeah, very good. And that's the end of the tower. And Feral is nowhere to be seen.
She's gone.
She's gone. So after that, you get freeze time, which pretty self-explanatory. Everything freezes. Well, mostly everything freezes, and Rain can run freely and attack stuff. I say mostly because some enemies can actually dodge stuff in freeze time, which is hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. But
yeah. That's hacks.
That's hacks, yeah.
Kagan's tower has to be the one.
So now we have the zoo. So we're going to be at a zoo and aquarium. But first we have the zoo entrance. This chapter has probably the hardest fight in the whole run right at the end of it. So hopefully it will be okay. There's also some pretty hard enemies that get introduced. They are like Ephemera's ninjas.
Oh, she has ninjas.
Yeah, they're like ninja vampires.
Wow.
Yeah.
She must be a very powerful woman to have her own ninjas.
Yeah, she is. So there is a helicopter here. The objective is to throw enemies into it, to break it, and go to the next segment. Well, if you stand over here, you can just get them to walk into it themselves. So that's what we're going to do.
This has been the funniest thing about the run to me. There are so many sections where the enemies are just flinging themselves, or you're flinging them into like a spinning wheel of death. Like it's so much.
Yeah, this game is pretty goofy.
Meanwhile, Rain is unfazed.
Yeah. It's funny.
She's like, just another day, just another speed run, you know.
Yeah.
Very careful, Rain. These minions are dangerous, but Ephemera...
Yeah, so we have those...
Shadow Legion.
Yeah, he calls them... Shadow Legion, I think he called them, yeah. So there's... There's those ninjas, and then there's also another type of ninja that's coming up that can be a real pain. Just gonna do a summon there to get some health. We're gonna do a pummel for this girl up here because having full rage or lots of rage is really important for this next enemy type. Because we're gonna want to delimb them, but they don't always get delimbed. But we use the big blades. They typically get delimbed when they're in an idle animation, but not always. I'm gonna use the big blade attacks. There we go. We chop off his head and then we keep going.
Get through the zoo.
Very good. Now we're inside the zoo. In the cut content, there was actually a boss that was meant to be here, which was like a queen of the bugs. Like a bug queen. But she got cut out. Yeah, she got cut out, which was a bit sad, but it was just funny.
I wonder how that would have gone down.
Yeah. There's actually a picture of her in one of the final areas. She's on the wall, so you can actually see her in the game. But she's
funny.
Yeah, she was cut content, which is a bit sad. Another cut content thing was Rain was actually going to have a sister that was friendly to her in this game. Yeah, so that's a bit sad. She was going to have white hair. Yeah.
That would have been cool. Does this character that never came to existence have a name or?
Yeah, she did have a name. I can't remember it right now, but...
Okay,
yeah,
that's fair.
So here, what I'm hoping to do is use the explosives, but this guy teleported, which means... okay, someone exploded it for me. That's alright. That's okay. So typically I stand back, wait for the enemies to come, and use an explosive to blow them up. And one of the ninjas catches on fire. And then they all die. So the next part after this has a really hard fight to it, because the enemy is one of the Damphiers, and I feel like they had her AI be different in this fight in that she moves around so much, and I've been trying so hard to find a strategy for her fight that helps or works, but there isn't a lot to work with. So there are some little things that I do to try and help. But yeah, she's really hard.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Sometimes it can go really good, sometimes it can go really bad. And take a long time.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. While these enemies are preoccupied with this bug guy, mass of bugs, I can take them from behind and use the Fomita. So yeah, this is the Damphia that's coming down. That's a real pain. She is very fast, and Yeah, she can be really annoying.
Gotta make a withdrawal from the blood bank.
Because I try and get her in the corner, similar to the other. So I go there, because when she can't see you, she will try and get to see you. So I try and get her in the corner here, enough as I can. Like this. Okay, this is going good so far. And then I trip her over, but she can slide out. She slithers out a lot. And she dodges a lot and just gets up a lot and it's just a real pain. Yeah, she's not behaving. I did have her in the corner, but and she also jumps, which I think is funny. Like, there's no real reason why she needs to jump around, but she just loves. Yeah, she's just jumping everywhere. She
like
just
all that excess energy she has.
Yeah, I don't know how her brain works. But typically I try and push her into a corner, but even when you're pushing her, like she can just, yeah, she just slithers out and is a real pain. I'll just try and get her in a corner and then trip her over. Rain's kicks are also pretty effective against her. But yeah. You just try and do your best with her. I'm still trying to work on a strategy that works better for her. Because she's such a pain. She moves around way too much.
She's a slippery one.
Yeah, very slippery. So after that, we now have the aquarium. Not gonna see a lot of fish though, but we'll get to see some water at least.
Silver linings.
Hey, what got fire? All bullet those monsters hate fire.
So here we just have to wait. There are gonna be some enemies that spawn in, but this first part just wants you to see the bugs.
To really appreciate how it works, you need to
I turned Aura Vision on so I can see the enemies clearly, and we have to try and grab them and throw them into here.
To the surprise of no one.
Yep. I have to be very careful if this bug guy wants me because he does a lot of damage and I don't want to be dealing with him. Okay, very good. All three in there. Good. Sometimes that can take a while because the enemies are not in good spots where you can grab them and stuff can happen. But that was okay. There's always an enemy that spawns here. I use him for resources for the next fight. The aquarium and the zoo are heavily connected in that if the zoo goes bad, the aquarium typically will go bad as well. Because if you have low resources, things can go really sour. Now, one interesting thing about these ninjas that teleport is that if you catch them while they're teleporting, they will definitely delim. I typically try and, try and hit them both at the same time.
What do you think?
It's your quickest route.
The hill here is also a bit of a pain, because if you try and do a backwards move where she jumps back, she actually gets put in a falling animation on that hill instead of just go back to attacking.
Thanks for the update.
It's just like, oh no, I'm falling down the hill. Anyway. So here's the aquarium.
I need eyes in the back of my head.
Lots of water everywhere. Use him for resources. And the water, when you're jumping around, it only does tick damage, so it's not that bad. I'm gonna use Ghost Feed to get health. Very important that I do that. This guy's exploded for some reason. More Ghost Feeding. Gonna also need to replenish my bullets and also my rage meter. After the Damphia at the zoo, we acquired an ability called Blood Flame, which allows somehow for Rain to shoot flames from her guns that are powered by blood. So figure that out how you will.
It just works.
It just works.
It's that hellfire.
That hellfire, yeah. So we take this whale statue from the ceiling to smash through the floor. I can progress on. But yeah, that's the second last bullet that we get. The last bullet type we get, not the next chapter, but the chapter afterwards. And that bullet is going to be really, really useful for the run. It's extremely powerful. But we will need the blood flame for the next fight coming up.
You impressed? I sure am.
Somehow she can grind on the tree trunk like it's a metal railing.
She's just continues to surprise and amaze, you know?
Full of tricks.
She's nearby.
So the blood flame bullets, they can one-shot the ninja enemies, so that's just a really fast way of getting rid of them. If Rain can aim, that would be very good. Sometimes she aims a little bit higher than the enemies. There's an enemy here trying to defeat the bugs, but we just get him with the fire. And that should be all of them, yeah. So now we're just waiting for another big enemy to spawn in. Yeah, you can see the little flames at the bottoms of her guns.
Oh, they're so tiny. She's like holding two little lighters.
Yeah.
Two little torches.
Two little torches. Ready for that haunted house with their torches. Oh, he turned around. That's not good. There we go. Then you get an ability there that you don't really use on the new game run, but it might be effective for new games. It's like a ability where she jumps up and then kicks down on the enemy. Just gonna replenish my bullets a little bit here, but I won't be using them that much in the next chapter, but the chapter after it. So now we're gonna be versing Ephemera again, but this time we will be able to defeat her. So that will be good.
Okay, this is the moment.
This is the moment. She does have points where she gains health, but we break them. It's a requirement to break them. So that's what we're gonna do first.
Yeah, Gala's gonna break her and her spirit.
Oh, I missed one.
Ephemera doesn't think you're playing
Here we go. She has these several points that have like a dark aura around them. She can spawn from those areas and get her health back. We don't want her doing that. And if you like try and defeat her just with sheer bullet power or just really try and overkill her, you can't. The game says no, you can't do more damage than half of her health unless you break all her shadow points. Now that they're all destroyed, we can actually defeat Ephemera. Now the reason why I'm only doing the first Blood Rage and not Blood Fury is because Blood Fury with the really big red blades have a really big knockback property which puts Ephemera on the ground, and that makes it slow because we just want to just output damage straight on her. We don't want her falling down and wanting her to get back up and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So now we're at Kagan's tower. Kagan is Rain's father, who killed her mother, and she has a lot of anger and revenge for him. So we're now at his tower, which is the final area of the game. However, there are quite a few chapters for this final area. Yeah.
Getting into the family drama, seriously.
Yeah, so she's killed her cousin, she's killed her half sister, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, her vampire family she does not like at all.
Well, to be fair, she has a good reason, so
Yeah,
we'll
she does.
allow it.
Yeah. So now we got Bloodhammer, which is the final bullet type that you can acquire in the game, and it is very powerful. We're going to be using that quite a bit for the next upcoming parts. There's an enemy here that's trying to shoot me. She's a little bit annoying, but we don't really deal with her. If you knock her off there, there's like a animation of her falling down, like a cinematic.
Wait, a whole cinematic?
Well, not like just a little animation of her falling down.
Just a little. How can this happen to me?
So there's this bull here. There's two things you can do. You can fight him, or you can get him to run out the window. And, well, him running out the window is faster. So that's what we're going to do. There he goes. Bye.
Bye, I guess.
Yeah, he's a bit too stupid.
Sure.
He just charge and runs out the window. Now, while doing this movement, I have to be conscious of my resources very much so. I want to really make sure that I have lots of bullets, lots of health, and lots of rage for the next part of the game because they're all very important. Because one mechanic in BloodRayne is with her bullets, when she runs out of bullets that she has to spare in like the number 24 right now, when she gets to 0, it will start taking her health for the gun because the guns run on blood. But it is possible to use her rage meter as her health as well. Like if her rage is active and she takes damage, it will do damage to her rage and not her health. So it's possible to actually get a lot of bullets that exceed the number that she has. Yeah. In her guns.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that. For him. 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we're gonna take her.
Damn, I'm a couple of ports low.
Then we go here. Typically I would have more, but that's okay. And then he's dead. Bloodhammer is very powerful. I also got a level up from that, so that's very good too. So that means that all my meters got back up again. Now we can progress on. So those large pink enemy that we just defeated is the foreshadowing of a boss that's coming a lot later, the second last boss of the game. And he's a real pain. So we'll get to see him. We take blood from her to fill up the guns. And then we progress onward. So there is a fight coming up that you typically would do that introduces a new enemy type, which are like Kagan's elite vampires, which are like these really old vampires that are like all grey and in suits. But there is a skip here that we can do to skip the first fight of them, where we go around like this. And then we go across like that. Very good.
Nicely done.
Very good. We skip those two because my resources are good. Typically I would use them if my resources were low, but we're okay. So here there are 2 machine guns and there's going to be more of those large pink enemies. I purposely get the enemy that was near me to go on that shooter over there. You can see him because he actually assists me. He is trying to shoot me, but the angle of his machine gun won't hit me. But instead, he creates a line of fire in front of me. So if there are enemies that come in front of me, they will get hit by him. So that's yeah,
Love that.
rather helpful. I also have my rage active because you do a little bit more damage with rage active when shooting from these guns. And yeah, we just in here and shoot them down. My hands get a massage from the controller vibrating.
Oh gosh, I hadn't even considered that. I guess it's been on this whole run.
Yeah, that's okay though. This guy here, I don't want him to annoy me. I just get rid of him. It's funny sometimes how many bullets those little enemies need to die. You'd think just one bullet would be enough, but nah. Anyway, there we go.
I had to.
Now my
Hold on, I
helper.
had to really squint to see your reticle there. Reticle.
Yeah, that it's kind of like a general circle, but there isn't actually a pinpoint of where the bullets actually go because yeah, it's kind of like a. It can make it a bit hard to
Gotcha.
fire. Yeah, but my helper, at the end of that, we kill him for resources and keep going. Yeah. Up next, we have a boss. He's called the Unraveler. At the start of that cutscene, Rain is like, "Oh, something stinks," which is this guy, this boss. Now he has one move where he spits out kind of like a circular orb. You might have just seen it there. That one, yeah. That has a knockback on Rain, and the reason why I have her blades red right now is because when she has that active, she doesn't get knocked back as easily. But I turn it off when I'm not going to get hit by him. The objective of this fight, well, you can actually shoot him and kill him, or you can destroy these orbs that are at the top of him. There's 4 of them. And for the new game run, it's faster to do that. For New Game Plus, when you have upgraded Bloodhammer bullets, I do believe it could be faster to just shoot him rather than do this. But also have to take into consideration that he does move up and down, so aiming at him can be a bit hard. You get an ability called Bloodstorm. I'm not going to be using that on the run. It uses way too much blood rage for a big fancy thing that happens, but is not very useful for the run. She makes
Got a cool name though.
yeah, she makes like a big storm of blood around her. I didn't mean to do this. That's okay. But she stands in one spot while she does it, so it's not always. It's not very helpful. So we have a printer here. I think it's a printer, or like a newspaper processing thing. And what we're gonna do is throw enemies into it to break it, because somehow throwing enemies into this to destroy it opens up the gate. And then at the end of this
Because
room,
why not?
Because why not? Somehow that works, so that's just what we do. If you throw the enemies that are not ninjas, it requires 3 of them to be thrown in, but the ninjas, you only need 1 of them in it, like that. And then somehow, yep, that comes off and we can go through. There you go. Okay, where are the people? Here they are.
Oh, look what happened to me.
Oh, we'll do this actually. Do that, and then go in. There's another Dampier here. She used to be kind of a pain too, but I figured out that you can actually just get her to come around here and get stuck, similar to the first Damphy that we fight in the game. She can get stuck in here. Okay, and then we're gonna do that. Hopefully that will work. There we go. Awesome, very good. So you get her stuck, freeze time, shoot bullets, and even though she dodges, she tries to dodge them in freeze time, but because of the way that the area is, she doesn't have anywhere to dodge. So she just dies. Very good. Very happy about that. That's a kind of a recent strat, because before I used to just kick her on her feet in the corner, but then I figured, hey, maybe I could try bullets. Because early in the start of the run's development, I used to use bullets on her just in the open office, but she would always dodge them. But yeah, you can do that, so that's very good.
Nice. It sounds like you put in a lot of work into some of these strats.
Yeah.
You're like, maybe too much time, but
maybe too much, because I'm always like, you know what, I should learn another run, and then I'm like, oh no, I gotta test something. I got more work to do. So,
do you speedrun a lot of games?
Yeah, in the past I've speedrun quite a few different things, but yeah, usually I like to not spend too much time on one game, just because I like to, experience other games and the different runs that there are. But I often,
for sure, and probably
I often just get stuck with one anyway, because yeah.
I was gonna say, maybe for your own sanity, you don't want to stay on one too long.
Yeah, that's okay though. I feel like my enjoyment with BloodRayne has, like, at the beginning it was hard. Like, when you don't understand a lot of things, it can be hard and frustrating. But I think my love for the game has developed a lot more the more that I've run. Yeah, so that's nice.
Aw, yay!
Yeah.
As the Rain's like dismembering these people, yay! So good.
Yeah. It's a nice run. I like it a lot. I feel like it's a lot better than what it was in the beginning. Like, there's a lot more strats and tech, and some things don't feel as primitive as they did in the beginning. Even though some things still feel pretty primitive, but that's alright. There's still a lot to be discovered, but I don't believe that all of it will be discovered by me, because my brain can only figure out so much. Yeah, I'm just going to take resources here. There's a pool with these metal spheres. I knock them because they need to go into the middle of the pool. Oh, this one's a real straggler all the way over here. I don't know how come it didn't want to go in the middle. Just need to kick it. Get Rain to kick it into the middle. There we go. And the pool gets run out of water. And we go down. So we get to see one of Kagan's elites here, but we won't get to see him for very long, as we're gonna kick him out the window. Oh. Hopefully.
It won't help, but it might make you feel better.
There we go. Bye-bye. He goes out.
See ya.
So my health is a bit low. I'm gonna summon a ghost, and then I'm gonna replenish my rage meter as
Here we are. You want to dance?
having resources is, yeah, very important. I feel like I've said that too many times, but it is very important. Now this fight, it is actually possible to shoot her out the window and get like a really fast kill, but from trying to get that on my runs, I find it way too inconsistent. So we're just gonna kick her in the corner. Because if she's in an animation of her shooting and you shoot her, she can get a really big jump up, like a knockback. and that can blow her out the window. However, if she while you're shooting her for some reason goes into an animation of her walking or trying to avoid the shot, she gets knockback where she slides on the floor, and that's not helpful for getting her out the window, and that's often what she wants to do. Yeah, so that's a very inconsistent strategy, but it is also very fast, so it's a bit of a gamble to try and go for that. Now, this boss here, he will pause for me, which is very well behaved of him. This guy's being pain. I'm gonna use him for meter. I didn't want Rain to go there. There's a lot of parts here where you can latch onto and stuff like that. There should actually be an enemy coming. Yeah. Okay, he got knocked off. That's fine.
Dragon's reservoirs are dry.
We need to use Bloodhammer for this fight. It is like the only method to defeat him. This is like the way that you do it casually as well. Which is also a bit of a pain since the game doesn't actually explain that to you at all. Like on my first playthrough I had no idea. This guy needs to leave me alone. You have to shoot 2 bullets to each of the spots on his body. Sometimes Rain has very, very, very bad aim. She didn't aim at the right spot.
I see that.
Okay, so let's try that again. Where is he? He is there. He has a few moves that he does. He can shoot like... Oh dear. Can you please stop moving, sir? I need to shoot you. There we go. Very good. So yeah, you shoot each of the orbs on his body, the 2 on his shoulders and the 2 on his legs twice with Bloodhammer. They turn green and then you pull them out with Rain's chain. So that was the second last boss, and now we're on the final boss fight. We're in Kagan's like personal area. I was gonna say Kagan's tower, but the whole tower is Kagan, so apologies.
We're in the section, the right section, please.
We're in the section where he likes to hang out. So we're gonna see him right now. Now his fight, we start with freeze time. We get close to him, activate blood. Okay. I didn't mean to get... Okay, if you're standing still, Rain will get... Maybe I'll restart that actually, because I do want to show this off. If you're standing still, Rain will get an animation when she spins around on the spot. And I thought I was moving, but I guess I wasn't moving. And she did that animation, so I can't perform the trick, the strategy, because you can actually do something special for Kagan's fight. Just get some Blood Fury here and keep going.
There she is.
Now, if these guys would go away, that would be great. They can sometimes block the way.
Feeding time.
Okay, Kagan's fight. Skip cutscene. Freeze time. Maybe it's when I come down from a jump. That might actually explain why that's happening. Sorry. I'll try and run to him instead of doing it on the jump. I think it's when she lands, it thinks that you're not moving, so therefore it does that spin animation. It's not very good. Okay. It's okay. This chapter is really short anyway, so it's not too bad.
So you want to bring that game this way? Because I got my game right here. I got my super shoes on. What are you going to do with those knives?
Okay, here we go. So yeah, his AI gets frozen and he just stands there and you can just wail on him. For some reason with freeze time, it does that. And that's time. That's the end of the room after you defeat Kagan.
And this is for my
Oh my goodness. GG.
GG.
That was an explosive run, and I'm not trying to be punny. That was incredible. Good job, Gallus.
Thank you.
Well, that's that. You're done. Kagan and the siblings are dead.
Good stuff.
How does it
Also, with like all the tech issues and everything, I'm sorry if I went over.
Honestly,
you're
it's
totally fine.
I'm not gonna lie as well. People can't really see the what the estimate is anyway, so
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little glitch on our part.
30 seconds over whatever you've got.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank
There you go. It worked out.
Yeah, it definitely worked out.
Yeah, maybe it is.
But yes,
Gallus?
Gala, any shout outs you want to give, and if people wanted to find you on Twitch or anywhere, where can they find you?
Yeah, I'm Galestrini, so I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Galestrini. I really like action games, hack and slash character action games, all that kind of stuff is what I really enjoy. I've been running BloodRayne 2 and soon to be actively running Shadow of Rome on PlayStation 2, so you can find me there. And yeah, there's the BloodRayne 2 speedrun Discord if you want to join and hang out. That's on the speedrun.com BloodRayne 2 leaderboard. You can find it there. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Of course. Awesome. Well, I don't know, Ecdysis, do you have anything you want to say to our viewers before we wrap up tonight's Spooktacular?
No, I think we're about good. If we're ready to hop on into our outro here at the end of the night, we have some stuff to say there, but it was a fun run, so thank you again, Gala. If anyone has not checked out our runner, you can find her at Galazrini, twitch.tv, Twitter, all that stuff. The name should be, I'll post it in chat.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, and that being said, I do want to say thank you again, and for everyone else here, that about wraps up our night of the Halloween Spooktacular. Over at GDQ, we've been doing this for about, I think this is the 4th year, so I do hope that you all enjoyed it. It's fun to put together spooky games, and as well, just about your host, I am Ecdysis. I run the show Speedruns from the Crypt, and this is my 3rd year being one of the heads of the Halloween Spooktacular. And as well, I'm partnered with Smooth Operative.
Yeah, I host a show every other Tuesday here on the Games Done Quick HOTFIX. It's called Time Capsule, and we do speedrunning by year. So we've got an episode coming up next November 9th. I hope to see all of you there. But Ecdysis, thanks so much for including me in tonight's festivities. I had a blast. It was really good fun for me, and I appreciate everyone hanging out with us for Halloween. So yeah, that's all I've got to say, but thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was great having you. It was great having all of you as well watching the stream. I really did hope you enjoyed this night of spooky games. If you'd like to know more about either one of our shows, you can find our information below us. I'm everywhere under Ecdysis, Twitter, Twitch, really anything. You can find me under that name. If you like to do your own little outro, Tippy, feel free to go for it.
Sure, yeah. I do speedrun on Twitch occasionally. You can find me at twitch.tv/smoothoperative and on Twitter, just Tippy Sparkle. We like to sparkle and shine, so I hope to see you somewhere down the line. But thank you so much again for having me.
Of course. Once again, everyone, I do hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Hope it is spooky and happy Halloween. Please join us as we go for a raid to a speedrunner in the horror community. But for now, happy Halloween and have a great rest of the night.
Yeah, pleasant nightmares, everyone.